I cooked your favorite.
Hot dogs.
team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Wins for life. Dire team, pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Max.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, ban.
Run out.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Admiral Conca.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero, my good friend.
The next level play.
The next level play.
Contribute that much. He's not that good at harassing because he's a melee hero and to go directly onto people to get that harass off. Ended up using the enemy creeps to block creep camps, and then went straight from TPing the middle, wasted absolutely no time, rolled straight onto the enemy mid and got first blood. Give them like absolutely no time to say, oh yeah, Earth Spirit's been missing for 3 seconds now. He might just be in the fog or something. You don't know where he is. This guy is a very sick and quick-paced Earth Spirit player. So I'm excited to watch him at the start of this game here. Probably around like 2 minutes, he's gonna pull out a kill onto somebody.
We'll have to see how fast they play, how this goes. We got ourselves a pause coming in. By the way, I got a Enchantress Untouchable debuff can be mitigated by briefly attacking a different target during the attack backswing.
Wait, what?
That's what it says.
On which one? Sorry?
My game tip during the pause.
Mine just says, you already are playing against 5 enemy players. I went past it though. Tried to make more enemies than the 5 you're already playing against. That's what it said.
So I've been trying to measure how far it is from my room to the modem. because I'm gonna try and
you're gonna get yourself a snaky
long
boy.
Ethernet cable. I already have a
very
100
long
foot.
boy.
Yeah, I have a 100 foot in my room right now that I'm not using. But I think from here to the modem, I think it might be more than 200 feet. I'm not sure. It's a railroad style apartment, so it's certainly far away.
Oh, it's just top 10 wide apartments.
Yeah, basically.
Interesting.
And it's on the other side of the apartment, and I'd have to, you know, I wanna have it not just run on the floor. I'd probably run it around the wall or something. Who knows? Or duct tape it down.
Wait, are you allowed to nail things into your apartment?
Yeah, I just have to fill it in at the end.
Yeah. I'm not allowed to nail things into my wall, but I'm thinking about the baseboard. So of course I have I threw some rugs down. I have so the hooks against the baseboard, and then Ethernet cable running from my roommate's room, who I gave the master bedroom to, all the way to my room.
Blew it! I love this part!
It's like I have a 100-foot cable. Although I don't need it, I probably could have gotten it done with like 50 or 25 feet, to be honest with you. I'm like, you know what? I might need a 100-foot cable for the next place to go. That's right. I'm supposed to pick up an Ethernet cable today.
400-foot Ethernet cable.
Either way, you get your Ethernet cables, boys. You don't use Wi-Fi. My tech support guy has made fun of me for years for using Wi-Fi back when I was at my other setup. It says it doesn't matter if it's 100 feet, if it's 200 feet. Get yourself your damn cable, especially if you're broadcasting. You want to lower points of failure if possible.
Yeah. So here's the question.
Don't be mad.
I have a mesh router system in my apartment that I took from my house. Could I just plug into the mesh router?
I don't know. I would have to ask my
Be
support
more
guy.
secure. If anybody knows in the chat, I know we're talking internet, but always trying to make the stream clean as possible. If anybody knows the answer, if I have a Deco mesh router. It's 3 little things that go in your apartment or your house, and it basically makes your internet super stable all over.
So it's like a repeater or something?
No, it's different than a repeater, but it's same concept, I think, or similar concept.
Anyways, let's as much as we could go on about networking forever, I want to at least try to talk about some of these picks here. You know, if I had the option to talk to you about internet, tell you about life on Ranch Neff and what my constantly dropping packets and how I can be a video game player despite that, great, we could do that. But let's talk about some of these things, the more interesting picks here. We talked about the Earth Spirit that we haven't seen too much of, the Kanka that is pretty exciting to watch. Again, always fun to watch. There's Torrents land from out of nowhere, the Tidebringers, and the Storm Spirit, who, for you as an observer, is going to make your life miserable.
I'm excited. I like when my life is miserable.
It's like widely accepted this is one of the more difficult heroes to observe, isn't it? Just because you can go absolutely anywhere. I like to think that heroes like Tiny are the ones that just go 100 to 0 burst people and move around the map a lot. I mean, generally you want to follow them around to see where the action is, but you're not really sure if he's harassing the enemies or the enemies are going to slip up and they're just going to instantly die. You definitely don't want to miss those kills.
You did your best.
But what is our BTS Pro Series without a pre-game pause? No?
Not a BTS Pro Series game. It's gotta, hit that point. Hit that point of pause. I'm excited. I like pause. I'm always a big fan. But if you had to guess, who do you think is gonna win this game? You think Mr. Jeans pulls it out with the Storm Spirit?
They're all equal contributors. Mandy, excellent player, formerly in gaming. Ben Jazz, also pretty good. Raykill, I'm so sold on, but again, Mr. Jeans has really been popping off this tournament. He might disagree with me because, again, he was super nervous when I was complimenting him in the lobby. He's like, is he messing with me? Am I being made fun of before? I've seen NA players do this. They are the worst kind of people. But nah, he's definitely been popping off. We'll see how he does in the mid lane here. He's gonna have an okay time in the first couple of levels. You normally see that. Then, of course, once Kunkka has a couple points in this Tidebringer, his Stormbeard is probably gonna back off out of lane around level 4 or 5, and finish up his level 6 in the jungle. You have to keep your HP very high when you're up against Stormbeard as well. It's the same, or sorry, up against the Kunkka as well. It's the same sort of deal you have against heroes like Tiny. You can just get bursted down if you're not careful. So, good Kunkka, of course, is going to be able to combo up that X marks the spot, that torrent, and that boat to constantly interrupt you trying to zip away in the cast animation to kind of maximize that time that you are disabled, and can bring you down 100 to 0, or pretty close to it.
See how Mandy does. We've seen some Spectres play pretty fast. Was it? And it's Infinity who plays the Spectre pretty quick too.
Yeah.
Let's go down.
So I'm very excited to see that. Ward spots Owie and HFN. Deep ward placed down by the side of Infinity. Could catch any rotations coming their way, or actually catch Moonmeander coming towards bottom, so they'll know there's 3 heroes down here.
Alright, but this is where the action's going to be. It's going to be this bottom lane where we see Moonmeander again. Probably not too much until he hits level 2, but this is definitely the lane we want to follow.
Throwing some harassment onto Ray Kill. Not enough to get a kill by any means, but you know, just getting that harassment with 3 heroes down here is something you want to accomplish and potentially get into. Definitely get into something, maybe a first blood.
Don't run off.
Trying to get all the harass they can. Actually dropping very low on Benjaz. They could just take him out here.
Yeah, I'm not sure the Blade Fury is going to keep up with him. I get the toss out. Owie was taking some damage from the Battle Hunger. We saw this with the axe yesterday, I want to say.
Wait up.
The first level, they're just trying to get all the harass they can off on a Benjaz, burn through his regen before he has that counter helix and able to return some of his damage. The top lane, we see a little bit of harass go down, but HFN is dropping very low in the bottom.
They're getting very close to dropping.
Mid lane, of course, not that much action going on. Storm Spirit, as predicted, going to have the advantage the first couple levels. We've got some extra denies. Enemy hero here. Moonmeander doing the same thing we saw him do yesterday on the Earth Spirit at the start. Again, cutting creep waves, trying to harass the enemies when they're pulling, and I guess just like trying to stack those up, make sure it pushes, make life easier for Kezu and harder for that Spectre.
Blast coming out of Kezu, as well as the Spectral Dagger, walking at 117 move speed. Certainly not fun with the Splinter Blast and the Arctic Burn on him.
Move to a crawl. It's like we saw just that Chant Remnant and Spectral Dagger dropped to almost nothing. Great kill. Bottom lane, HFN.
He's salved up,
close.
so now he'll be back to full health. But Benjaz, gotta be careful with HFN just moving forward, especially if the luck is on his side. He's spinning so far. Battle Hunger, impetus shot thrown at Benjaz. Might be first blood, but tosses him right onto the jug to get the kill on HFN. Gets him away from Owie, and they secure this first blood over in the bottom lane.
That's not what you want to see. Now you got 2 points here in this counter. He like right away, extra regen being sent out to this axe. Lane is going to be even more difficult for this Juggernaut. Owie.
Great kill. Blade Fury should be a dead Tiny. Tries to juke through the trees.
An honor for you.
And Benjaz getting chased back as well. This Jug hitting very hard early on, especially with the help from the Enchantress. Meanwhile, mid, Bryle, he's getting low, so is Mr. Jeans with the rotation from Moomiander. And we'll get the kill onto the Storm, and that's what we talked about, is Moomiander, how much of a nuisance he was going to be for Infinity.
Yeah, this is exactly what you should be doing against the Storm Spirit, though. Again, you want to get these kills before he hits level 6. That's when you have the potential. That's when you can really shut down his game. Bryle here now at level 5. Pretty happy about that. He's going to have a little bit over the Storm. Unless he heals up, though. Alright, here we go. Back to base. Grabbed himself 2 salves. He's got double bracer. He's just looking to harass the Storm out of lane here with his Tidebringer.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Pick up a single salve. Howie going down. That's to Ray kill bottom. Benjaz now sitting at level 4. He's 1-1 and 2. He has the call, has the battle hunger with the counter helix. Look over at HFN. A couple of spins coming out for Benjaz, but not on to HFN at all.
Be careful here on HFN now. He's only sitting at level 3. Benjaz he's going to be very happy to just right-click you, egg with a creep wave onto himself, and get off all these spins. And again, you're going to have trouble trying to catch up with him, especially if the Enchantress is near the lane. Axe, he's got his boots of speed when he has his battle hunger. It's quite... Ooh! Mid lane.
Look over, rolling boulder in from Moomiander. Boulder smash hits on a raid kill, but they've got the avalanche as well as the toss. Splinter Boss coming in. Bryle as well as Moomiander taking a lot of damage. They'll focus on the Kunkka to try and get this kill. Heals up. Can he steal the bounty before he dies? Yeah, he can.
Consolation prize, but not letting Moon get away with that twice. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, they go on Benjaz, but he's just going to walk away from this one, I think. Moon can jump on my Storm Spirit once, but not twice, so Tiny end up getting between Storm Spirit there and the rolling boulder, connecting with him and finishing him off, so nice rotation there by the heroes on Infinity. Not done yet at bottom.
Carried down bottom. Benjaz still in trouble. Avalanche a little bit late. They've got the toss. He's trying to get the kill on the alley. Although won't be able to get this one onto the Enchantress. Up towards top. Mandy taking some damage from the Spirit Siphon. It's just Kezu up here for the moment, but Moomiander, you can see, is starting to make that rotation.
We'll see if he finds anything, though. He just he catches out Prada. He's just going to right-click him down a couple of times. I think Prada's going to be fine for the Storm Spirit here.
Yeah, here comes Mr. Jeans to go after Kezu. Baited him in. Prada's low from the Spirit Siphon. He wants to back off a little bit so he doesn't die. Cryptstorm was up in a second. Meanwhile, Raykill drops bottom. So, Bloodbath already gets the call. A couple of spins on a HFN. That's 3. Looking for more. Healing word out. Benjaz still chasing. Gets a free 75 gold. So happy with that harassment and happy to fill out the healing word.
Extra gold under his belt. I always looking to punish him a little bit, though. He's got the center out. Throws a couple impetuses at him, but his mana is dropping pretty low. He isn't going to get to stay here for that long. A little bit behind on net worth right now in the Juggernaut, but Trigger's actually opted to get out of the lane. His health is sitting too low. His healing ward's on cooldown right now. I'm not even sure he's going to be able to just sit in the jungle. Let's wait for that healing ward to come back here.
Dyer's middle tower is
sitting uncomfortably low over in the jungle there. Early chainmail for Mandy. So Boots chainmail with the Wraith Band now going into the Midas.
A wyvern's bread.
It's a little bit weird. Okay, he's got the face boots. He's got the poor man gel, right? This is the big one, okay? This guy is going to be so tanky with that, but not to these things.
They've got the Ghost Ship, X, Kezu, combining with Bryle up towards top to get this kill, and they just use the Exorcism, so this tower looking likely to fall. Crazy with a lot of pressure in this top lane. They've really allowed Mandy to just continually get harassed, and well, it turns into a lost tower and now really lost farming space for the Spectre.
Yeah, I mean, this opens up the jungle. Spectre's not going to be able to farm anything. You've got, I mean, you had an okay start. You get the poor man shield, which is great against a lot of heroes, but it doesn't really matter against the Kunkka or the Death Prop. You're not reducing damage with this exorcism. She's kind of walking along with you for Spirit Sight, but her harass isn't right clicks. Prada now going to go down. There's nothing they can do about this one. Raykill can try, but it won't matter.
They get the kill. They've got the toss. They'll throw him back onto Mandy. They'll try to get the kill on a Bryo. Mr. Jean's coming over with the ball of lightning, so he gets the kill there. Looks over at Kezu with the electric vortex pulling him in. Silence from the Geomagnetic Grip as well as the Boulder Smash coming out from Moomiander. He's trying to support this Death Prophet to survive, but Spirit Siphon's what's keeping him alive, and now Mr. Jean's tossed right on top of him. Rolling Boulder ends up missing. Spirit Siphon again. Kezu surviving it all. Finally, Mandy coming over. Ooh, Salve still alive. Body walks from Moomiander. And they kick him back. Wow, Moomiander able to keep the Death Prophet alive.
Yeah, getting those right clicks off on there to slow the Spectre down with that Orb of Venom. He did miss the Storm Spirit with that Rolling Boulder, but the fact that Kezu got out there is a testament to how good Moomiander is with this Earth Spirit. Mid lane. Oh no, it's just top there. They're stealing some of these stacks over here. Mandy getting the farm, but Moon is out for blood now.
Bryle coming towards top. Raykill right here. He's trying to 6 as quickly as possible. Tranquil Soul Ring for him. Mandy, like we said, going for that Midas. Okay, picks up the chainmail, finishes off the phase boots. Alright. Wasn't sure if that was going to stay casual chainmail as he didn't have the phase boots queued up. They go and kill Prada with the Crypt Swarm. Kezu comes over. They're taking the tier 1 over mid, the tier 1 towards top. And Crazy up 2k just 10 minutes into the game.
Yeah. It's looking pretty bad for Infinity. I mean, your Axe got a decent start, but he's going to need a Blink Dagger pretty quickly to having a bigger impact here. And he's still 1,050 gold off of this. We're in sight, and of course they're not close to taking any of these towers either. Mid and bot looking pretty healthy, and HFN defend the bottom one from the catapult. I'm not sure what Infinity's move is here. I mean, again, they just need Blink Dagger on several of these heroes. Raykill, Benjaz, not really able to set up on anything. Meanwhile, Moonmeander down here in the bottom lane already, sitting behind HFN. They can read this though on Infinity, they're going to be okay, but you're not making any progress. Oh no. D-Ward hit instantly 145 gold and some experience towards the new team. They're definitely out farming you right now. It looks like they're planning on just taking this game pretty fast on Crazy, not going for the Battlefield on the Juggernaut, instead of opting to go Manta style and just run straight in. They'll counter out to any possible early Orchid from the Storm Spirit, though it looks like he's opting just to go straight into Kaya.
Storm going into the Kaya, probably a Bloodstone. Spectre's almost got this Midas. So, yeah, it's a slow start so far for Mandy, but one that, you know, one that might do all right if they're able to slow this down for Infinity. And as I'm saying that, they'll get the kill on to Raykill. So Owie drops him. Exorcism used bottom to try and take this tier 1 tower and get the last tier 1.
Dire should look to their bottom tower. Dire have fortified their
Clear up this pretty quick bottom tier 1 tower. At least I think they will. They're sitting pretty far back here on Infinity. It looks like they want to try and jump into this. Unfortunately, they just don't have the tools for initiation right now. Storm Spirit is really the only one who can jump them. And again, he goes too far in, he's just going to get picked up by this Kunkka and burst down. They're silenced by the Moonmeander.
Winter's Curse stops the X from pulling them into the Torrent. They look over at Owie. They get the kill onto the Enchantress. Silence comes out from Kezu. Now there's the Haunt used. Raykill hit with the Magnetize. So is Benjaz. They look for this kill onto the Death Prophet. They've got the Culling Blade. Down goes the second on Crazy. Now Bryle's here. As they continue forward for this Kunkka, they'll take out a third. Moomiander's the last one left. They are getting away with murder on the side of Infinity to the point that the cops have been called and the sirens are on in the background.
And what What started is me not thinking that they had an initiation. Again, getting on Aoi at the start of that fight, he's the best possible hero you can drop that Winter's Curse on. Very low HP, low armor hero. Despite having that Ring of Trust, despite having that crown, he only has 1,000 health and a couple armor. He's very easy for them to burst down. Of course, after that, everyone out of position on the side of Crazy and a 4v5 fight.
If you use that
Give them
first haunt really well. Big comeback from Andy. Look at where he's at in the net worth. He's only 1,000 behind the jug. He's got that Midas to work with. Going into the Manta, he was like 2k back prior. And they're gonna find another HFN getting picked off by these three heroes. They've got Prada up here. Ooh, Storm. Ball lightning away, has a little bit of mana to work with, but he's used the ball lightning too early, and they'll get this kill.
No mana left to dodge that X return. Unfortunately, like you said, ball lightning was used just a little bit early, and Mr. Jeans dropping there. He had the regen rune to fall back on there as well. I'm not sure why he didn't just pop that before using his ball lightning. I think that would have secured him getting away there, to be honest with you.
I think towards Roche? Okay, no, just going
I don't really think they can grab Roche yet. They just don't have the stay at the enemy's man to catch them out, and that they're in a pretty bad place, especially considering Axe now has this Blink Dagger online.
Good touring, great touring by Bryo. They'll catch Ray Kill. They've got the X. They'll take him out. Just a matter of time before HFN grabs it.
But again, Raykill happy to die for the team. Any space he can make for the Spectre, for the Storm Spirit to get back online, he's happy to. Here we go, mid lane. They're gonna actually get Moon Meander here.
And they've got the damage, and that's another call for Benjaz, who's got this Blink Dagger going into the Blade Mail next. So now has that initiation with the Blink. This definitely opens up the game quite a bit. You can set it up with Blink, Call, and the Ball Lightning from Mr. Jeans.
Here I am.
If the side of Crazy's not too careful.
That one team fight down the bottom lane, let's give them a couple of tools. So you give them the biggest tool to start to get kills, pickoffs on the side of Crazy.
Your admiral is on board.
Being able to jump in with Sack's Blink Dagger. You can catch basically anybody out at this point. I mean, minus a Juggernaut. That one's still going to be a pretty difficult kill. He's able to get out a lot of the... Ooh, top lane. They're going to grab Storm Spirit here, I think. But he's too close to the creep wave.
Illusion.
Ben. We saw Omni Slash. I don't know about that one there.
Yeah, very ambitious from HFN.
I mean, again, it makes sense that he commits the Omni Slash there. That is the only way that he gets the kill. But the creep wave was right there. The Geomatic Grip is only the 2 second silence. You're trying to bring him down in that 2 seconds, but that's gonna leave you susceptible to getting gone on by Team Infinity. They're probably happy to take a fight at the moment. And in fact, they group up knowing Omni Slash is on cooldown, pop that Smoke Crew to seed, and they're gonna look for a kill on Kezu. Of course, they managed to grab him here to open up the tier 1 tower down at bottom. So here we go. We got Haunt ready too.
The thing about this is there's already Crazy coming around. Prada, he gets down with the Geomagnetic Grip, gets the Winter's Curse out. Now they've used the Haunt. They'll go after Kezu to try and get this kill into the Death Prophet. They've already taken out the Winter Wyvern, but there was the control from the Winter's Curse. So coming over is Mr. Jeans, trying to make something happen on the rest of this Crazy squad. Bryo, Aoi, Moon Meander going forward, rolling boulder, Geomagnetic Grip with the boulder smash, all landing on a Mr. Jeans. Avalanche comes through, Blink Call on 3, Benjaz landing it. Torrent hits on a Ray Kill. They'll take out Moon Meander. There's the Culling Blade on Aoi, but the Blade Fury right on top of Benjaz. They'll get that kill onto the Axe. So they look forward to try and take out Mandy. They've got the X onto Ray Kill, who tosses up HFN into the air. Avalanche used again. TP attempt out. Damage not enough. And X on cooldown.
That fight, oh my god, they got the best initiation possible on Findy. Managed to catch out that Death Prophet before she got any spells off. Again, just grabbing her prior to her getting that Yule Scepter as well was pretty huge. You take her out at the start, no Exorcism, And it was actually just Winter Wyvern holding back the entirety of Team Crazy on the backline. And you're more than happy to trade your life to buy your team a little bit of time at the start of that team fight. One more thing that went wrong for them there is the fact that they couldn't quite lock down Mr. James. He dodged a couple of spells. He managed to get out despite them committing so many abilities onto him. Like these fights, that fight felt so awkward for Team Crazy. They just didn't know they were down there. And it would have been so much easier if they had that Omni Slash. It wasn't wasted.
Getting the kill there on onto Prada, very easy.
To their middle tower.
I have no reason to lie about such things.
Yeah, Winter Wyvern going down again, but these things don't really matter. Well, Winter Wyvern's going down, Spectre's also with that Hand of Minus farming, almost Manta style online. They try to take advantage of Storm being down, Winter Wyvern being down and take this Roshan, but he's going to be back up long before you finish it off. You don't have that big DPS, you just teleport and make his way over to the pit. I think they're going to be able to get here in time. They actually decide not to commit too hard onto it. They go elsewhere despite knowing they're in the Roche pit. Alright, we'll let you have it. Got Han available. They think better of it and they don't want to fight into that exorcism either.
Find themselves Axe, Geomagnetic Grip, as well as the Boulder Smash. Magnetize committed to try and get the kill on Avengaz. He is not getting away from this one easily as Bryle makes the rotation, has the X in the Torrent. Now Bryle is dominating. So 4-3-8 for Bryle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We were 4-3-8 for Bryle, and he's dominating just now. He started this game 0-3. Oh, Mr. Jean's gone on. Silenced by 2 heroes. He's going to be able to get out of here, though. Now
he's got to time it right. Oh, doesn't time it right again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mr. Jeans. He looked so clean in the series earlier this week. I mean, again, last time I feel like he could have popped that regen and zipped away. This time, he just didn't commit his zip enough. I feel like if he had gone a little bit further, left it on for longer, then he would have been fine there. Instead, he tries to make the greedy play, only uses half of his mana pool, and he pays for his life for it.
Fortified.
And bottom lane, they don't really have the defense set up to be able to defend this tier 1 tower. They start to move towards it on the Axe. Storm Spirit is up in 5 seconds. Haunt is available. Tiny Ray kills on the other side of the map right now. Prada still isn't in position.
Tower is under attack.
Ooh, Spectre.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Placed on him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Chafen almost has his Basher. Maelstrom, Manta, Basher. Almost 22 minutes into the game. Seems like he's farming very quickly. They've got the X. Ghost Ship. Avengaz low. Pops the Blade Mail. Now the Magnetize out onto the Winter Wyvern. Winter's Curse is used, but they still get the kill on Avengaz. Blade Fury over to kill as well as Manny with Magnetize on them. They'll chase this Tiny. They'll bring him back. The Torrent misses, but it's not going to matter. They'll get the kill on the Tiny regardless. Ball lightning all the way over to kill Meander.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, Moon at the start of that team fight managing to survive just because of that boat buff delayed a lot of the damage. He was in the back lane trying to heal up with the Urn, but he was just ticking down as quickly as he was healing up there. It's not the initiation they want on Team Infinity, though. The Axe is extremely tanky, but he needs to be getting on top of heroes to start. He needs to be getting that Blink Call Blade Mail off, or they're not going to win these fights. Again, you want to pick off somebody right away. These team fights that they've won on Infinity, they got the Winter's Curse onto Aoi. They got that Berserker's Call toss Avalanche combination onto Kezu here. It's all about them getting the jump. They have a bunch of heroes that are very good at initiating onto the enemy. Unfortunately, they're just behind. They feel a lot weaker.
Blink Call lands onto this Kunkka. Bryle in trouble. Toss up into the air. They'll get the kill. The Ball Lightning now looking for HFN. They've got the Electric Vortex. They'll lock him down. They'll get the kill. That's the first life. He just taken it out of his hands. Benja is ready to get the call right as he comes back alive. So they should have the damage and then the Culling Blade dunk on him. And they get 2 big kills. Infinity pulling this one back pretty well.
And you're just gonna die here on Moon. Get the roll off. How far can he get this?
Whoa. 2 seconds? Yeah, he's gone. I didn't see him.
BTS thinking that he's sitting on top of this hill here. Unfortunately, he was wrong, but that was a close one there. And showing off what he can do on this Earth Spirit, kicking him away, getting that nice roll. You know, cool, calm, and collected over here. He's in no trouble at all.
Top tower is over.
I was wrong, Moon was right.
Structures are fortified.
Finally, you're able to get out of your side of the map on Infinity and maybe take some towers. At tier 1 is still up in the mid and in the bottom. So you got a bunch of range creep down here. The creeps might just grab this. Oh. You hate to see it.
This is what it is, though.
Mr. Jeans, though, finishes Bloodstone that last team fight. Managed to get himself a couple of charges.
They find Brile. Calling Blade in. Moonmeander really late. Gets the Geomagnetic grip onto 2 of these heroes, but now will just fall. Very,
BM from the enemy team. That's a Dota I like to see. You know, everyone in NA, they've been doing this too long. They got their PR training. You know, they respect their opponents. Some of these new SA teams, they don't give a heck. And, you know, I love it. Makes the game more fun. Not if you're on the receiving end, of course. Maybe now they can start to take control of the map. They've been pushed so far into their own zone, but network gap hasn't really been increasing despite the game going on. And again, later this goes, happier Spectre's going to be. You do have to be worried about HFN's next couple of items. So I'm gonna finish up this Mjolnir. Then once he has a Silver Edge, Spectre is going to be in a bit of trouble. It just feels like even though you're losing these fights, you're losing a lot of them on the enemy side of the map, but you're losing them while the lanes are pushed out now on Crazy, so it doesn't matter a whole lot. You definitely still have the win condition if you're not careful. Juggernaut, Kezu here are just going to be able to tear through your base.
X. Mr. G's all the silence. Winter's Curse, Ghost Ship hitting, Bloodstone popped. Mr. Jeans, he's able to get away.
Gonna think twice about that on Mr. Jeans next time. He pops that Bloodstone instantly once he realized he was caught up by the enemies. Tries to keep his HP topped up. But he definitely needs his BKB finished once you jump onto the enemy. Just a lack of damage. You don't like being behind on Storm Spirit like this. It makes finding these pickoffs by yourself a lot harder. Sorry.
Going into this Crimson Guard. Scotty almost finished for the Spectre. This game's slowing down and Infinity's starting to bring it back.
I mean, it feels like they're bringing it back, yeah, but they're still not playing on the enemy side of the map. They're still not really taking towers. It's the creeps that are really getting these pushes off here. Top tier 1 opened up, bottom tier 1 opened up. But with this mid tower, it still gives the enemy team lots of information. It gives them that much more map control. They can get across the map that much with their town portal scrolls. They smoke up here, but they have so much trouble invading with this mid tier 1 still up. BTS has to be careful. This is the exact same plays that Mr. Jeans tried to initiate on the enemy team and got caught out and almost killed. So they do think better of it. They don't know where the enemies are. They know better than to initiate. Especially in that exact same place where they messed up last time. Heading over to Roche. It's now up Aegis and Cheese, but neither team wants to be caught in this pit. You do have a bit of an advantage with that Exism taking Roche fight, as well as having that Omni Slash available with Mjolnir, but you got some big tools on the Infinity side as well. You don't want to be caught in the pit by the Axe's Berserker Call, and of course Haunt, Winter's Curse, great tools for taking Roche fights.
Denies the haste. and this finished Kezu. He's got that with the Yules. Titan Sliver for this Jug.
He's gonna be happy to have that one. Makes it much harder for Storm to be able to kill him. As well as reduce the duration of some of these abilities, like Winter's Curse, if they manage to get that on him. That's gonna be one of their big tools for holding out the Jug in these team fights. They see him spin and run at people, or they see someone pop their BKB in the late game. You just drop that Winter's Curse, disengage, walk away, and then take the fight afterwards. Now they finally, the Roche bit, manning the bottom lane, pushing this out, wants to take the tier 2 tower, almost has the Scotty complete. If only she managed to get to another 400 gold before this team fight, they might be able to take it. Unfortunately, the Roche is going to go down before they're there.
Surprised they really didn't contest that at all.
Just too close to a couple of items here. I think Storm Spirit just had that BKB sent out. Axe almost at this Crimson Guard. A couple hundred gold away, and of course, as I was saying, Spectre doesn't quite have the Scotty.
He's under attack.
Scotty can make a world of difference chasing down this Death Prophet. Again, 50% slow against range heroes. Being able to reduce the heal as well. The Spirit Siphon not doing nearly as much.
Dive's top tower is full.
Will help against this cheese that she's just picked up from the Roche too. But they do have tools to fight into this Aegis. They're getting much stronger on Infinity. Scotty now being flown out to Death Prophet, sorry, to the Spectre. Ghosty Lady.
We rely not upon fortune.
Great kill. Trying to clean up bottom as best he can. He's got a blink in the Yules. Scotty finally finished. Abyssal being built here for the Jug.
Earth's bounty. Double.
He's super useful tool for jumping on top of this Storm Spirit. Again, countering out the fact that he had dropped all this golden BKB. 19 now. If Infinity can hold until they get... Oh. Bottom HFN down here. He's just going to rip Tiny apart.
Or will he? Mr. Jeans is down here. He won't commit to it. He wanted to for a second.
We had hoped your name was misleading.
And he ends up dead, but really not for that long.
Double damage Jug is terrifying.
Ryle caught. Vortex. Those ships there. They've got the blink as well as the call. They'll pull him back when the Ender coming in. Looking over at Prada. They've got the dust out onto this Winter Wyvern as well as the silences. Boulder smashes out. The Tidebringer hit from Ryle. And there is yet another kill. They've got Winter Wyvern dead for 45 seconds.
They will still be able to hold the base here. Again, it's very hard to push as he just spams his Ball Lightning. Commit the haunt. This feels weird to me.
Was that a misclick?
It felt like it. I don't know why he popped it. Maybe he thought he was going to go onto Bryle or something. Again, you're not ready to take the team fight. 2 of your allied heroes are dead, and Storm Spirit's just trying to spam with the creep wave right there. Now it's on cooldown for 120 seconds. The enemy team is even more inclined to try and push into your base. That's your biggest team fight ability that you just popped there. Locks them into their base right now. So doesn't have exorcism. Makes it a little bit more difficult to take these team fights pushing these tier 4 towers, but HFN with the Abyssal Blade just completed. 300 gold from buyback. I think he's happy to take a fight, blow somebody up with his Omni Slash, and we'll have the buyback after that.
That on here, I feel probably a little bit better going in on this. It's Mr. Jeans Bloodstone going Ags. I kind of like that.
A wyvern.
Mr. Jeans Eggs. I like it too. Again,
Link call. Wait that hit. They've got the X. Ghost Ship doesn't land. Now the silence as well as the dust. They'll go after the axe. Don't hit the torrent. They find the rolling boulder and amidst their jeans. They've already used this magnetize, and well, they're gonna lose Moomiander. Find Benjaz for a second. Tossed back by Rayco. He blinked forward, hoping to get HFN. Ball lightning forward, finds himself Kezu. Mandy moving in. Mandy is not committing just yet, but finally pops the Manta, starts running forward, gets the kill on a Kezu, and now gets the first life out of the hands of the Jug. They find themselves Bryo trying to get him up the high ground, but he'll end up being cold by Benjaz. Now they look over at HFN. They've got the bashes and the hits. Blade Fury used, gets the healing ward out. That's immediately killed, and now he's trying to leave, but he's getting right click, taunted, and killed off by the side of Infinity Esports.
They're not done yet, though.
+1. They've got the Enchantress. This is going to be a full team wipe if they kill Ali. Kind of difficult to kill with the Untouchable, at least for right now. But they've got the Avalanche. They have the toss. The right clicks, again, struggling. They're low on mana. That's what's keeping Benjaz from getting a call in on that. He doesn't actually have the mana for the Culling Blade, so this chase is on. Moomiander alive. He's not going to come help Ali, but eventually Ali will lose his life, and it's a full team wipe for Infinity Esports.
We stalling a little bit right there, but unfortunately that was a 5-man team wipe, as you said. 10,000, almost 11,000 XP going in favor of Infinity there, and 5,300 gold swing, not bad. I mean, you had Infinity locked to their base. You had Spectre who had just wasted Haunt. I feel like maybe just back off there. Don't go into that fight. And HFN, it feels like he's just not clicking his buttons right this game. He's in the top lane. He'd wasted his Omni Slash. That felt a bit off there. And that little skirmish when they went on Death Power, I feel like that was the perfect time to use your Omni Slash. You had Mjolnir on you as well. Like, just try to blow the enemy heroes up before they can kill Kezu. It's like you're waiting for the enemy to have all these conditions that they need to win. You play in the faster lineup. You need to play fast. But they're letting themselves slow down here, and they're petering out. Eventually, this Spectre will outcarry the Juggernaut. And with the Storm Spirit, has the Aghanim Scepter complete now. It's like, he's even got that Electric Vortex talent. So, you jump over the enemies, you get the 3-second disable on the entire enemy team if you can get them in a 475 radius. This Aghanim Scepter is actually so big for team fights, especially when you can combo with things like Winter Wyvern Altar, Axe Call. You're gonna make it even easier for Axe to set up the call in the back. Pull them all in. Suddenly he's got everyone right beside him within that 300 radius for the Berserker's Call.
Benjaz has been crucial. He's 9, 4, and 11.
And it's the Axe that's really gonna give them these setups.
Sure.
As we saw Juggernaut when he had gotten out of that spin, got the BKB piercing disable, makes it so at that point you couldn't get off the Omni Slash on Jug after his team was dead. Not that there was that much of a point in using it right there anyway, other than putting it on cooldown. Rashawn might spawn another 30 seconds here, but it's in Team Infinity who has control of the map, playing very scared, very tight on Crazy, trying to wrap around the enemy team with the smoke. I don't think Mandy is the hero that you want to be. Actually, it is. Mandy is the hero you want to go on, even though she does have a Haunt. No gold for buyback right now. She has bought out this Eagle Song.
Divers are scanning for enemies.
Huzzah! Oh, what I miss?
Livewire picked up for Spectre.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Them waiting for the enemies before they initiate here on Crazy, but they're waiting on no one. They're playing very deep into enemy territory right now on Crazy. Not that they have vision on them at the moment, but everyone is back now. Benjaz looking for the rest of the team behind the Juggernaut before he goes for this call. Ooh.
It was an attempt.
It was. I mean, he knows they're all waiting behind him. Wants to be able to get multiple heroes with that first initiation. And I think he's happy to wait until he has his BKB complete before trying to take the fight to the enemy. Again, Moon Meander will make his life miserable with that geomatic grip.
Step lively now.
No cast point on that ability, like the 0.4 second cast point on the Berserker's Call, as long as Moon Meander's got decent reflex, especially considering he got that ping on Benjaz. He can stop his initiations.
Looking for Bryle. Meanwhile, they're looking for Prada. They've got the dust on the Winter Wyvern. They'll use the haunt. Pop the Aeon Disc. They get the kill on a Prada. Exorcism gets used. Jaunt over to the Owie Enchantress. Bryle ends up dead to the axe. Right by the Roche Pit. Exorcism committed on this. They're going to ball lightning in. Fight HFN. They've got the blink call to follow it up. There's the blink. There's the call right under the jug. BKB's been popped by Mr. Jeans, but they're fighting into the Exorcism. This one's a little bit tough. Vengeance is getting very low. Infinite shots coming up from Owie. They'll get the kill into the axe, so they've taken him out, and the Winter's Curse is on to Moomiander. They just don't have the damage to kill him. So Moomiander ends up low. He's running away. Mandy right on to Kezu. All lightning as well as the electric vortex. That's with the axe, so it hits multiple heroes. Kezu eats the cheese, and the right click's coming in from the Arctic Burn of this Winter Wyvern is just not enough. They've got the magnetized down, but they hit the heels onto the Earth Spirit. Blink, call, control, rolling boulder. They've got enough for the Coaling Blade, and there it is. So 2 heroes dead on the side of Crazy, but the buyback immediately used by Moomiander.
They need to be able to get into this Roche Pit, stop Infinity from having this Aegis Cheese Egg in his blessing, and they know that. They don't want to have to... Actually, Brad doesn't even have the gold for buyback right now. So even though they don't have Exorcism up, they commit. They want to be able to take the fight against the enemies. Inspector, without mana, sitting at half health right now, has to get back into the base to heal.
Doesn't have Honda either to get back into this fight. Can TP to the outpost, though.
Brad will be up by then, though, and they'll be able to take this fight 5v5. Question is, who's stronger at the moment? Crazy without the Exorcism or Infinity without the Haunt? Right now I'm thinking Infinity. They've just been always catching out one of these heroes and Crazy at the start of the fight. You did commit 2 buybacks the last time though, so you have to be careful. Benjaz is the really big one. He needs to get these initiations off. If he's dead without buyback, it opens up a window for victory for Team Crazy.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Roche, don't have font, need to come over. Great kill nearby, but now Blink avoids the signs coming in from the Death Prophet. They've got the Spirit Siphon out as well as the Geomagnetic Group and the Boulder Smash onto the Tiny. Ball lightning all the way over. They've got the Electric Vortex onto multiple heroes, but Benjaz, who just fought back, ends up dead. So now they're no longer with the axe. They find Mandy's inside the pit, the Spectral Dagger to get over the walls of the pit. The Winter's Curse is out of the Death Prophet, but again, I just don't think he'll end up dead, especially with this Aeon Disc. So, Ghost Ship comes through right on top of these heroes from Buff, and Mandy, he escapes, but won't pick up the Aegis on the side of Infinity East, picked up by HFN. The BKB's been popped by Mr. Jeans. They get the kill on to this Tiny. All of a sudden, Crazy's up 7k.
Yeah, a lot of that
blessing,
is
right? Yeah,
that Egg's blessing pickup. But again, the biggest thing here is the fact that you've just lost Benjaz, who has no buyback. That is your win condition. He needs to get these good initiations off. You can't take the fights without him. This Juggernaut is going to rip through your team. He can run straight at one of these heroes, swift slash them down. And he has the Silver Edge up. Mandy, you don't understand how weak you are compared to this guy.
Yeah, that's the Abyssal used. He's now been broken. Has the Silver Edge right clicks coming through. Doesn't actually swift slash him.
I think he's worried about the Winter Wyvern sitting behind him. Afraid he's going to cold embrace him, and the Swift Slash is going to do absolutely nothing. Not sure that Prada had the distance there. Actually, he did. He had the Blink Dagger. I take it back. The 10k HFN IQ versus the 0 Nefcaster IQ. He made the correct decision there, not committing that Omni Slash. He right. That does still have this Aegis. To be very careful here on Infinity. Did manage to buy themselves enough time for Axe to come up.
Where's the body?
You can get anybody other than HFN though.
Andy in on this, and now they've got the blink as well as the call on HFN. The Avalanche is going to follow it up as well as the toss. They've got themselves a Ghost Ship. Now, Mr. Jeans going in. 3-man Electric Vortex. Ball lightning back. They'll pop the Exorcism. They're trying to get the damage on the HFN. He's sitting very low. They'll pop the Aegis, but Mandy, he's in some trouble. He's been silenced. He's trying to run. He does have buyback. Cold Embrace. It's going to be close, but not enough. So now they hit the toss onto Bryle, who goes into the Glimmer Cape. They use the haunt, the ball aiming forward. There's the Electric Vortex on the 3! HFN has forced to use the Slip Slash. Now he goes into the Omni Slash. The Clone braces out on the bench as they get the kill to Howie. They look over at Kezu. He eats the cheese. HFN low hill falling for 100 seconds. He does that buyback. Kezu now running, but not running far enough. You need to be careful if you're Mandy, though.
Comes back and heals up.
Kezu finally ends up dead. Exorcism almost keeping him alive. They've got the Avalanche as well as the toss on a Moon Meander. They'll take out 4-0 buyback on the Death Prophet or the Earth Spirit. They bought back on the Spectre, so the win condition is now there for Crazy.
You have to be very careful heading to the enemy base. You definitely want to take something off of this. You did go up in XP and net worth on the side of Infinity, but you use that Spectre buyback. Like you were saying, the win condition is there. If she goes down for 120 seconds, you lose this game. Ryle is up. The question is if HFN can defend by himself. Like you said, Kezu not having the buyback can make things very tricky here. Moon Meander as well, still on cooldown. I'm not sure they're going to be able to defend from this. They're going to rip through this base. They are a little bit slow at taking towers. I mean, they don't have the incident, they don't have Leveler on Juggernaut, but tier 1 towers down. Tier 3 towers in Euro. They're going to lose at least a set of racks here. The only saving grace here is the fact that the tier 2s are still up.
Vortex and the toss, Ray kill! Looking for Owie. They get that kill, the buyback immediately used by the Enchantress, and now they've used the Glyph.
Oh,
got the melee racks. We'll take the range racks. Now they have a racks advantage.
Where's the party?
But one of the other heroes, like I said, the only saving grace there is the fact that Crazy has had control of the map for this game. Tier 2s are still up. They're not able to get anything more from this. We definitely stepped too far forward there. You just kind of need to sit in your fountain so your heroes were back up. Even now, you need to start to reclaim your areas of the map. So everyone groups up. They probably need to smoke, start setting up wards. There we are. Yeah, sentries on the couriers. They fly out to Owie. He needs to try and stop any vision the enemy set up while they had control of the map and they control the enemy triangle, the enemy jungle right now. Be careful though. They could get Prada. Yeah, Prada's dead. Moon's got him. He doesn't know it yet, but he's dead on my screen.
He doesn't have a TP. Magnetize is buying a lot of time for the rest of the team to come over. This is actually a really good job by Prada to draw them in. They've got the ball lightning as well as the electric vortex, but here comes the Goshen from Bryle. That'll slam down. Drew them in pretty far. BKB was popped by Mr. Jeans, and the rest of Infinity will back up 100 seconds without the Winter Wyvern. Oh, actually 30 seconds because he's got buyback gold. It's just on cooldown for another 30.
Can they survive another 20 seconds here?
They're going to go in on HFN. They've done a lot of damage onto the Jug. He's in so much trouble. They'll use the Omni Slash and bounce around, but finally he's out of it. They use the Abyss Blade, but he's stunned up because they've got themselves, I believe, the Lotus Sword. They get the kill on HFN, and now the Torrent hits onto this Spectre, but the 4-man Vortex with a blue hole coming through from Mr. Jeans. They get the kill on a Moon Meander. Now they look over at Kezu. Even with Exorcism, he will not survive this time. Double kill for Mandy. Owie trying to run. Hit with the Arctic Burn. And they've got a Vortex once again. They'll kill off the Enchantress. None of these three heroes have buyback.
Juggernaut just getting blown up at the start of these fights. Again, there's so much damage coming out from Spectre. I'm doing like, God, look at this. Like 10,000 damage at the start of that team fight. They cannot keep up with him. He has all the tools in the world, and you don't really have what you need in order to blow him up anymore. Juggernaut, he's got the Silver Edge. Yeah, that's great, but you've been dealing with the Spectre who has its butterfly for the last like 10 minutes now. Heroes need MKBs. You just can't do the damage if you can't hit them.
Are you gonna go straight fours?
They're going to go straight forwards. The tier 3s are available at the top lane, but they know no buyback on Owie. They assume no buyback on Kezu, who would have done it by now, considering Jug had bought back. Okay, I stand corrected. They go for the safer play here. There's nothing that they're able to do. Suddenly, when you control the entire map, the whole game, you're down 2 sets of racks now. You're feeling lost on Crazy. Infinity, the underdogs this tournament, taking game off of one of the strongest NA teams.
Potentially.
Potentially.
The game is certainly not over just yet. You're going to have all 5 heroes up for the side of Crazy for another fight.
Very scary to the Juggernaut, though.
And this axe has been massive for the Storm Spirit. It's one of those items that I really do love on this hero, and I'm surprised that it doesn't get picked up more often.
Oh yeah, and the fact that he got his Spell Prism as well, 20% cooldown reduction. You're looking at a 3-second multi-hero disable, 475 AoE, and it's on a 12.8-second cooldown right now. That is wild. I mean, yes, Berserker's called it something similar, yeah, but the fact that you have like constant initiation on Stormfront, you can always head in with your ball lightning.
I'm over here.
Like, it's so easy to catch multiple enemy heroes out, considering your initiation has no cooldown.
Dire are scanning for
And again, he's got the Arcane Rune on Storm Spirit as well. He's going to be very happy to take a team fight the next minute or two with this. But both teams probably going to want to set up around this Roche pit because we want to see the respawn timer in just a minute here, or a second rather. Oh, it's got a long one. All right. No action. Right now, the game is good. I said it was going to be slower pace, but Jazz is out for blood. He's walking right through the river here, but it's nighttime, so he's not going to see these enemy creeps. He's not going to catch Kazu on the Death Prophet. Here we go. They know that they're up this hill. Jiffen pops this Silver Edge. Can they blow up Mandy on the Spectre, though? Spectre also without buyback for another minute.
He's going for the Divine Rapier next. They get the break, and now the Geomagnetic Grip. The Blade Mail's been popped by this axe, falling in with the Electric Vortex, hitting on a Moomiander. Avalanche toss this out on a bench as they don't get the kill on a Moomiander just yet. The Lotus Orb is going to be placed down, and they've got the Coda Grace to save the Spectre. Ball lightning back with the BKB pop by Mr. Jeans. They start to retreat. There's the silence placed on him by Kezu. Kezu gets hit once, he turns the other way. Both these teams have everybody still up. Ball lightning in the middle of this fight. They've used the haunt. They're going on to Moomiander once again. They've got the Witch's Curse. It lands on the 3 of these heroes. Can they get a follow-up with the Electric Vortex? No, they can't just yet because they've got the silence on Mr. Jeans. They look over at Kezu, who's now on the run. Ball lightning in, and as well as the Electric Vortex lands on the Enchantress as well as this Kunkka. Kezu using that Exorcism. It finally comes back, and he's back to full health. They fought back on Moomiander. 9k lead for Infinity, with Roche still not up for another minute.
Roche down for another minute. Haunt was committed, buyback and Moomiander. Both teams just kind of passing each other, but that was an ideal initiation by Team Infinity. Again, it was looking pretty nice for Crazy at the start of that. It looked like he couldn't really drop the HP, but they were underneath the healing ward. They were underneath that boat buff, and that's when Team Infinity wanted to reinitiate onto Crazy then. Of course, at that point, they were forced to kind of get back. Omnislash didn't see a whole lot of use in that team fight either, but I think right now, while your Exorcism's still on cooldown for just a little bit, you take this fight.
Hex onto Axe. Got the X as well as the Torrent. They'll hit him with the Silver Edge, but there's the Avalanche as well as the toss. Ball landing in, looking for the Electric Vortex that hits on this Kunkka. Now the Ghost Ship flies in. Mandy, he's in pretty deep, so is Mr. Jeans. They've got the Magnetize on both these heroes. The Ghost Ship is actually a fleet that comes over the BKB being popped by Mr. Jeans. He's trying to retreat. Torrent lands on a Mandy. Mandy in some trouble. He needs to get out of this one. The right clicks come through, and now he's the Abyss Blade. I think that's over on a Moomiander. He gets jumped over. He'll end up dead. He's gone for 2 minutes. Whoa. And he doesn't have buyback.
Spent his buyback before he went down.
I don't think they know he doesn't have buyback.
What did he spend that on? Where's his money?
Did he spend it on Satanic?
He spent it on Satanic. What's the point? Doesn't matter. Roshan going down here. This is Aegis Cheese refresher shot. I think they just lost. They don't know if he doesn't have buyback or not. Again, the waves are pushed in at the moment, but you're going to need to do something here to delay the push for 80 seconds. You need to convince them that the Spectre still has buyback. You need to pressure the enemy.
I think with the Storm up, you can, as he's got that auto remnant.
He does, yeah. This can keep the lanes pushed in. He needs to start shoving in the mid lane, though. Again, Crazy, they don't know.
And there, look how far back they have to sit because the top lane's pushing in, creeps are coming through. So I think Infinity, if they hold, they've gotten away with one.
Yeah, they'll get away with this, but Mr. Jeans, you need to start pushing now. You can't let the wave get this far forward.
And with Brow right here, Hex, X. Now the Ghost Ship fleet coming through. Raidkill comes over. That's one ship, two ships, but Mr. Jeans is gone.
We're gonna need to start auto-remitting, clearing out this creep wave for another 30 seconds here.
It's got backdoor, so there we go. There's the ball lightning. Oh,
they get him!
They caught him! Mr. Jeans! Forced to use that BKB. He needs to leave. Oh, Moomy Ender. Oh my God. Jesus.
Predicting where the storm's going to land. I couldn't quite finish him off. If they had jugged it with that Abyssal Blade, I think they forced the storm buyback at the very least, but they make the winning a lot easier. Unfortunately, it does give Mandy enough time to get back up, so they never knew that he didn't have buyback there.
He's going for Divine Rapier. He's 1,200 gold away from buyback. So he still won't have buyback. E-Blade picked up for Tiny. He's gone to the Flicker. And then Axe has Gem. His BKB is 7 seconds with the Magic Lamp to try and survive.
A wyvern's breath.
In this lockdown, and Moon now going for his Aghanim Scepter. He accomplished a lot of fun things with that team.
Who is the Abyssal that Spectre had finished, by the way? He finished that prior.
I did too.
He must have fought it within that fight.
Yeah, I guess he really thought that he wouldn't go down there. Mandy looking to retake this shrine, and everyone on Crazy initiates onto him.
Mandy in some trouble, hit with the Abyss Blade. Now they've got the Hex. They're going to jump around with the Swift Slash. Magnetizes out. The silences are there. He's quite tanky. And now there's the Winter's Curse, so that should give him some time. He's used the Haunt. He might need to jaunt away from this fight. The Exorcism is being used by Kezu. Brow coming over with the Rolling Boulder from Moomy Ender, nowhere close. He gets into the pit. Oh!
Just off the mark. Both the Torrent and the roll. Game could have been over just like that.
Oh my.
Storm with the preemptive running into the enemy base trying to buy time.
Begin.
Again, Mandy not playing like he doesn't have buyback right now.
Still 1,200 gold away from it.
This is some crazy dodo we're watching. One on Crazy, giving Yancey. They're looking to end this game. They want to use this Aegis. Another minute left on it.
Abyssal Blade. Torrent Hex onto Spec.
Taking this fight looks great for Infinity, but this is one of the happiest Death Prophets in the world. He's got Spell Prism, he's got Octarine cooldown. You've got much uptime? 35 seconds uptime, 87-second cooldown on this Exorcism. Between this Octarine core and this Spell Prism. Storm is 35 blood charges. Oh, sorry, bloodstone charges in this game.
Going into the Bloodthorn next. He's got 3,000 surplus.
Where's the party?
We're getting close to these tier 5 items. Exorcism used by Kezu. Going towards bottom. Defend, dashed up, Link, call, that comes through, Waymail pop, silence onto 2, BKB is pop by Benja, is gonna go after HFN, can they get the Aegis out of his hands? Yes, they can with a Coaling Blade. Nicely done to get that first life. You look at where the Death Prophet is in so much trouble. The Aeon Disc is there, but they've got the Electric Vortex, the control of Kezu. Kezu in deep with the Exorcism rolling. But they've used the Glyph. They've got the Lotus Orb on Mandy. They'll continue to chase the ball lightning back and forth. They've already lost a little bit of this Rax. They've got themselves the Witcher's Curse on 3 of these heroes. That's on the alley, but it's not going to be enough damage to get the kill. Chuck moving forward, ball lightning in. They've got the Electric Vortex. Follow up on the 3 of these heroes. They hit the Haunt. Now they go after HFN, who's forced to go into the Swift Slash. I believe it actually lasts long enough. It's the Omni Slash that comes in. They get the Kuona Moomy Ender. They lose Benjes. He's going to buy back immediately. immediately. The exorcism still going, and now Bryle starts to focus the racks. Ball lightning in, TP forward from Mandy, looking towards the back lines, looking for HFN. The Blade Fury now ends up missing. Oh, blink call. That's not going to land on HFN. They've got the silence out onto Kezu. Bryle in the grass with the side of Infinity. The electric vortex locks up Kezu. They hit the Culling Blade. Now they've got the Death Prophet, who's in so much trouble. Avalanche right onto Kezu. The continued chase. Benjaz hits the blink as well as the call. They'll get the kill. A different 100 with buyback.
Blown away.
Crazy. Just losing fights all over the map there. Oh my god. Net worth barely mattering at this point. It's all about these initiations, but it feels like you just don't have the damage to bring these people down anymore. Juggernaut, again, didn't commit for this MKB earlier, and it feels like he can't bring down this Spectre, B-Cup. How do you deal with him now?
I'm not sure, and I think they won't even wait for the tier 5 item. They do a buyback on the Kunkka as well as the Death Prophet, but now they go with the Abyssal Blade. Owie in a little bit of trouble. The blink call comes out from Benjaz. Omni Slash on cooldown for 70 seconds. X. Lotus Orb. Now the Ghost Ship coming in. They look over. They spot HFN. They've got the taunt on him, and now the bash is through on a Benjaz. HFN are a little bit short. Pop the DKD. The Electric Vortex hits on the 2 of these heroes. Prada continue to try and help out. They get the kill on the Winter Wyvern, or will they? Prada, he survives. I believe Raykill kept alive with an E-Blade that he threw over on the Winter Wyvern. The Avalanche is over the toss on HFN. The Exorcism gets used. Now they've got themselves the Winter's Curse. That locks up 3, and now 4. Owie walks into it. The Andisc will be popped. They'll start to disengage on the side of Infinity and leave. They don't get much, but they do back off with tier 5s up in just a second.
They could hold the enemies into their base while they grab those tier 5s, it'd be great, but unfortunately health is looking pretty low. A lot of the heroes on Infinity, they're not able to secure that. They can grab this shrine though, but they can get the other one in time. Spawn, Mr. Jeans could zip over to it and grab it still. Jeans?
Well, now he can't.
He opted not to. So they do get XP on both teams, unfortunately, but again, if you can box them in the base, if you can get these tier 5 items and stop Crazy from getting them, these next fight is going to be much easier. But I'm telling you, B-Cop, these things can really make a difference whether or not whether you win or lose the game.
He's not too far from his team, but he's a little bit extended. With the Ghost Ship fleet. Now they'll use the Haunt. Let's see where the Spectre jaunts to. They've got the Ball Lightning as well as the Electric Vortex. They'll find themselves Brown. They've got the Taunt as well as the Blink Call coming in from this Axe. Benjaz. Now they hit the Culling Blade. They'll get the kill on Brown. He's dead for 2 minutes. The Blade Fury right onto the Storm. Golden Embrace. Not enough. He does that buyback, so he can get the Ball Lightning all the way into the fight. That became popped by the Jug. They look over as the Silence hits the Swift Slash out on a Benjaz. Benjaz is going to survive for now, but they got themselves the Silver Edge. They have the damage. They look over to get the kill on the Spectre. Manny in a little bit of trouble. They got HFN sitting. Well, Blink Call comes in. Oh no, Goblin. Can they get the kill on HFN? No! He goes on the Swift Slash. There's the Ball Lightning as well as the Electric Vortex. It comes through over a bunch of these heroes. None of them got themselves the damage to get the kill on HFN. Moving in, he's trying to Rolling Boulder away, but he ends up dead of Mr. Jeans. They've got the silence out onto the Enchantress. Owie will get onto the high ground with Kezu. And they've got buyback on Jug and Earth Spirit. No Axe. Buyback used on Mandy as well as Storm.
It's got to be time to go. You need to try and end while you know this Kunkka's down. He just bought back in that last team fight. You know that he can't get back up. You've timed this. You don't have the Axe, but without Kunkka in this fight, I think you can win it. Jug just can't fight Spectre man to man, not without an MKB, not without a Divine Rapier to deal with the butterfly that he's got. Spectre's just too much stronger.
This might used on Kezu. Mandy, Lotus Orb on him, Spirit Siphon, Raykill getting a little bit low. Mr. Jeans looking to go in with Ball Lightning as well as the Electric Vortex. That's out on the Kezu, pops the Aeon Disc. So now, Mandy pops the Manta. Continue to chase onto the Death Prophet, Soul Fate Siphon, not going to be enough. Avalanche hits on a 2. They've got the Ball Lightning in again from Mr. Jeans. They're trying to get the kill on the Death Prophet. They'll buy back on HFN. Chases on, Rolling Boulder, Raykill, Lotus Orb, Avalanche, turn, Blade Fury with the E-Blade. He's still surviving, and I think he's just going to try and buy time for his team, but the Rolling Boulder comes in from Moomiander. Gets the kick onto Mandy. Does he have the Axe? Yes, he does! Oh my god! They get the kill on Mandy! He rolled,
dead without buyback.
He got him as Enchant Remnant, kicked him back to the rest of Crazy, and gets the kill.
Yeah, with this Earth Spirit Egg, you can accomplish so much on this hero. I'm a huge advocate for it. My god. This guy's been a player this game. Moon, again and again, has caught people out, has brought them down. A few times, Spectre's only just gotten out because the Earth Spirit is missed. Moon, definitely the MVP for this team. I mean, there's that one time that they caught the Storm Spirit in the mid lane, so they're trying to push out the creep wave, but he's saving his team. He's keeping them in the game. Also in the position 4.
85 seconds, but again, creeps pushing in top. It's so hard to commit. Tier 5 items. They're available, and they got Mirror Shield on the Jug. They found Trident. Nothing found for Infinity just yet.
That's the item. The best item in the game by
Ex
a large
Machina,
margin.
Woodland Striders. All tier 5's found for Crazy.
Again, these are the things that can make or break the game.
Going after the mid racks. Creeps are in the base. Storm has not done a good job of clearing them up. And they'll get the melee racks. There's still 45 seconds without Mandy. A tier 4 has fallen. They might just commit for the tier 4s, but at the moment, HFN heads towards top, rethinks his decision, now goes back towards mid. Ball lightning all the way in, back and forth, trying to clear up these creeps, just can't do so. Woodland Striders used by Prowl. They've got the blink as well as the call coming in from Midges. The rolling loaders out by Moomiander. They've got the avalanche as well as the toss on a couple of these heroes. They've used the book. They've got 25 seconds until they've got themselves the Spectre back up, but the Ghost Ship comes in. They've got 4 heroes nearby. Benja's trying to get themselves the cover. They've got the 5-man electric vortex. Ghost Ship still coming in. Benja's gets hit once again. He silenced up the Winter's Curse out onto the Kunka. Can they get the kill on any of these heroes? They're still surviving, and they just don't have the damage. The vortex is just not enough. The damage from the storm just isn't enough, and they'll get the victory for 5 seconds before the Spectre come back up. Crazy take the game 64 minutes in. It looked like Infinity had it.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Mirana. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Blood Seeker.
Dire team pick.
Axe.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Warlock.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick. Go ahead. Select your heroes. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I love this.
It's literally the save.
You blew it.
Prepare for battle.
Very, very intuitive.
There's a couple times that he just almost completely destroyed Jeans' game as well.
Yeah.
Like that one roll over into the roach pit over here, that was so sick. I mean, the torrent to the one side of him, I mean, just about predicting where he was, just rolled a little bit past him. So close. Anyway, enough hyping up Moomiander. No, other people deserve credit as well.
But Moon definitely the MVP there.
Yeah. Moon, glad to have you back, Moon.
It's been too long.
All right. So, mid lane, he's got much scatter into on the Storm Spirit, helping him last hit a little bit. Lich has got his Sage's Mask. Depends who he's leaning with, but he's with Raykill. Probably gonna want to finish up this into Basilius. Again, these two people happy to spend, or sorry, just with Benjaz as well. Or Mandy, anyone on his team. He's gonna be finishing up this Basilius on Prada. Sage's Masking is something that gives mana regen to your allies. Well, cleaning phase a lot easier for them.
There they go. Where are they going?
I haven't been liking Lifestealer lately, V-Cop. I didn't touch on that.
Why not?
I think he's weak. I think he's stupid. I think he's got bad teeth.
It's a bit weird.
I think this hat that he's wearing looks stupid. I can barely make out the hero anymore. but the guy just doesn't do enough damage on his own. You can sustain yourself with the feast, but it feels like if you don't get the good laning phase, your game is just ruined. Them opting just trade super hard into the lifesteal at the start as lifesteal tries to clip him down under fatal bonds, but it doesn't pay off for him. Does 3 branches and fairy fire on Enchantress here, and double branches bring protection, fairy fire on Axe. So very happy to click you back, and at level 2 things are just going to get a little bit harder for you. Again, you will to click him underneath that counter helix. Last hitting is going to be hard. He's always got that rage-piercing Berserker Skull.
So we'll see what kind of impact too that Reikil has. He was on the Tiny on the last game, this time going on the Mirana. You know, you were using that Avalanche Toss in the late game in conjunction with the Blink Call, but now you have Blink Call, say, an arrow if you want to specifically lock someone down for quite a long time with a long-range arrow that should hit. And you've got this control from the team from Infinity. You know, yeah, the Enchantress was there in the previous game for Crazy, and then it was who was the 5 for Infinity in the last game? Winter Wyvern. So it's going to be different with the Lich. I feel like the impact's just not as there. You know, not much is there from a Lich.
Yeah. Chat discussing the draft. You love to see it. Talking about what they think's best. Love the involvement from them. Shout out to chat, by the way. If you guys have any questions about the teams or the players, I'm more than happy to ask them. Lobby, and if you want to tell me a little bit something about them, happy to talk about them for all of you. I want to tell all these players stories, man.
Chat interaction for you. Press 1 if you think Infinity is going to win. Press 2 if you think Crazy's going to win.
Vote now.
Vote now. Well, vote in 5 minutes.
We'll make it happen.
We'll tell the teams the vote recap and tell them to act accordingly. Not really, though. Interested to see how Benjaz does. He's doing really well in terms of CS. We saw the Axe have a decent start early on, but Storm getting killed over mid by Moomiander, who, you know, playing another hero that kind of just roams around the map and having that big impact.
This is a common theme from Moon. He rolls mid. He roams mid fast on all these heroes. Again, the Earth Spirit, the Spirit Break gives the enemies basically no time. And again, he knows that the enemy didn't have vision of him when he did that. He usually does it from an interesting angle as well. Again, it comes at them so fast that, like, I imagine the other team says, okay, finally, oh yeah, Spirit Breaker is missing, probably the same time that Moomiander is just on top of you. I only managed to just move my camera over, and I'm, I got Ultra Instinct going on with my Monster Ultra Zero. Just moving my camera around non-stop. But he's setting up again, and this is what you want to do on Spirit Breaker. About 4 minutes into the game, you try to secure the rune for your mid laner, and of course you move behind the tower, so you can charge the enemy from behind. Not only do they not see you coming, but you also push them forward and further back into the enemy mid laner. Unfortunately, that time he did catch him out, though. You weren't far enough back over to this angle. This is what you want to do. You start over here, rush forward to the enemy mid, pushes them into the left track, sets up the stun, everything goes great, bada bing, bada boom. All right, we're seeing dives over here.
Call. On the Warlock with Reikil throwing the arrow. Some damage being done with the Starstorm, but just wasting time seemingly. Not really doing that much damage.
No, and you're just going to heal back up thanks to that shadow word.
Storm's actually backed up into the jungle.
I mean, he's got to be terrified of this Leshrac right now. Until he hits level 6, Bryle's always going to have that kill potential on him. Just drop that split earth and then run him down. Even easier once Bryle has his level 6. Bounties get picked up by both teams, but Mr. Jeans doesn't get in on that action just yet. He'll probably eventually make his way towards this Radiant Triangle 1. But here we go. Bryle, 5 minutes in the game. Now, this is a man who keeps a stopwatch beside him when he plays. Catapults here, he starts pushing the mid tower.
Arrow hits on Owie. They'll get the kill onto the Warlock. They're charging towards top going for Benjaz. They've used the rage pretty early on into the fight. Charge finally lands, and then he gets the bash. Leap forward, Starstorm, HFN taking some damage. Now Raykill needs to leave. He's got to leap. TP, no vision.
Moon saying, let me at him, I want to hit. But he can't get through the trees, unfortunately.
It's a tough game already for Mr. Jeans.
This makes the game a little bit easier for him. You got that haste, suddenly you don't need mana to fall back on, and of course, you fill your bottle. He's going to take this opportunity to clear out neutral camps and top up his mana even more with this next bounty rune his teammates left for him. Incredible. This is the thing that separates a good mid player from a battle. I'm going to cut myself short because we've got some action happening in the bottom lane in a second here.
Charger's coming in. Not a huge commitment though.
Yeah, you don't want to bit too hard if that blood right is going to land. The timing was a little bit off, so we didn't manage to line up that blood right with the time that the charge landed.
Prada losing his courier, and Mandy losing his courier. Moomiander getting both, and now they're going to charge, looking for Mandy. Kezu, he doesn't have the mana for Rupture, but he's putting a mango into his, out of his stash. Or out of his backpack. They lose Benjaz. Top. Ryle getting the kill. Now making a rotation.
And up there is just diving too far forward on Mandy. Then, of course, once he was, sorry, not Mandy, Benjaz. Once he's underneath the tower, turn around with HFN.
Charge, Prada, blood right, damage done. Now the ball lightning. Here comes Mr. Jeans. Manny makes the way over. Kezu ends up dead. Electric Vortex on a Moomiander with the ball lightning forward. They'll get two.
No whining, you blew it.
Nicely done by Infinity.
Happy turnaround for them after that not so great interaction at top lane. Still, Benja's doing a decent job at keeping this Lifestealer shut down. Lifestealer is a little bit net worth ahead of him due to having that kill under his belt. 2 kills happening in the bottom lane. He's pleased about that one. They smoke up here. Moonmeander out for more blood. Raykill looks like he's gonna fall. Split Earth.
Go caught. Split Earth. That land after the bash?
Yep.
Wasn't sure. It looked like it might have missed.
Always pull open that death summary. Damage by hero done. Fully open. 143 from the Split Earth. I'm getting good at this whole caster thing. I've been using all these tools that I never previously used. Bottom lane. Gotta watch out for that DT Storm.
Yeah, he's had room control and he's trying to do something with it. Meanwhile, mid, charge out onto the Lich. Prada. Well, it's just him against Moomiander, and Moomiander looking to leave, but here comes the Storm. Ball lightning in, Cryo coming over, may need to be careful from the low ground. There's the stun. Mr. Jeans, he's okay. They've used the Infest, they'll get the kill on a Prada. They look over at Mr. Jeans, who uses the ball lightning. They don't have any mana left on the Leshrac, who gets hit by the arrow, but has the Shadow Word to fall back with.
My gratitude.
This is an interesting combination. Again, it does top up Leshrac's HP, and it makes him move a little bit faster when he's inside him as well. Ross says, get in, nerd, we're going hunting. Is he gonna leave? Certainly he's going to leave eventually. This is your hard carry. You need to be going and farming. Get out of there.
No, they're gonna charge, they're gonna go for this kill.
You have no right.
It's...
Or at least you think they would.
He's griefing him right now. He refuses to leave. This is like, do you remember that position 4, position 5 Lifestealer for a little while? Mm-hmm. We just play AFK Dota. It was ridiculous. That was some low skill, boring shit, and it worked. I don't want to see any of that from Crazy. These are high skill players. Thankfully, he pops out and he starts farming. Maybe he just grabbing himself a monster. Now says, I'll be right back. I'll be safe in Bryle's embrace.
A tithe to the impurity.
He's definitely slowed down his farm a little bit from that, and he's letting Benjaz have a pretty good time. With 10 minutes in the game, he's 550 gold away from his Blade Dagger. Once he gets this online, once he gets a Blade Mail again, it's going to be pretty scary for the Leshrac. You got Pulse Nova and Diabolic Edict on. Ooh. Speaking of scary, bottom lane.
One right down. Ryle goes down to Prada. They've got the Rupture on a Mr. Jeans. Kezu on the run. Prada ends up dead. Moomiander doesn't have a charge for 7 more seconds. What right? Arrow hits. Mr. Jeans, I feel like he's too low to want to commit. Although Moomiander stayed close enough where he's just going to get the kill regardless. That charge only to the creep wave.
Blow the man down.
He just kind of sits around. So Mr. Jeans never too low for him to go in there, and he sends himself out a couple clarity. So right to the jungle with him. Royal Jellia helped him regen faster as well. And Infinity, things looking pretty good for them. Axe just with the gold for his Blink Dagger. This is what I was talking about before that last team fight. I think it's very scary for them here. Once he has his Blade Mail, Lesh just got the Diabolic Edict and the Pulse Nova on top of one hero. Suddenly Axe is on you with the Blade Mail. Your game ruined. You're getting blown up. He's almost got the Yules done, so they'll help get the Axe off of him afterwards. Of course, if Axe tries to blink call his heroes, stop him getting counter helixes off. Moon once again out for blood, but he's probably gonna have to cancel this charge. It's just too far back on Mandy. Don't do it, Moon.
Getting close on that one. Close to committing.
What do you want to see this game? You see any issues with any of these teams here? I mean, they got multiple Yules that they're building against the Axe and crazy. I'd like to see that. Same with the Ursa. Just kite for days with these high movement speed heroes.
Good call. Ball lightning in. Easy kill on the Moomiander. All of a sudden, it's 8-6 and a 1,000 net worth lead for Infinity. Bryle just dancing under the disco ball. They've got HFN nearby, and I believe they spotted him. Blink call, but the stuns onto the Ursa. A lot of damage being done to the Ursa by Bryle. They'll pop the Chaotic Offering. They've got the Blood Right down. Prada in trouble. He'll die to the Blood Right. Bryle gets the kill on Mandy, so they're taking him to the Ursa as well as the Lich. They look over at Mr. Jeans, who's in so much trouble. Split Earth finishes him off. Double kill for Bryle, and a 3-for-0 for Crazy.
Yeah, I mean... yeah, you did lose a couple of heroes at the start of the team fight, but it feels like you could have disengaged afterwards. He's got completely torn apart. Ray kill
now. Kezu coming over. We've also got the Leshrac to get the slow. Ray kill trying to TP out, and the stun is on point.
Getting revealed up there by that Thirst there. He was below that 25% threshold due to that last lightning there, so didn't commit quite hard enough for his first initial leaps and ended up paying the price for it. You lose both the leap charges and your life now. Moomiander, he's got no chill. He runs at Benjaz in the jungle trying to slow him down, but here comes Mr. Jeans.
In with the Electric Vortex, looking for the call afterwards. They need to be careful with the Lich coming over, but or with the Leshrac coming over, but he'll back away.
Bryle just chilling in his mid lane, but doesn't feel that safe without Moon alive. And of course, now that he knows that Axe has the Blink Dagger, he sits very far back. This is a repeat of the start of the last game, though. Things start to look good for Infinity. Crazy take control of the map. They have more towers than the enemy. I mean, doing a better job this time around, yeah, but it just feels like Crazy better at controlling the map, better at taking objectives on Infinity. Over in the jungle. This is making the dream work over here. So,
teamwork makes the dream work.
Yeah. Cooperative jungling. You got the tank Moomiander, you got the white mage in the back, Aoi 2000, and your dangerous rogue type Kesu with the agility.
Bottom, meanwhile, they've caught HFN. They've got the call and the Culling Blade. Taking out this Lifestealer, who is sitting about 1,000 gold behind this Ursa, who's now into the Battle Fury.
Yeah, and that's just going to continue to get worse. Again, we talked about this at the start. I think that Lifestealer is an awful hero. He's as bad as his teeth are, and in all honesty, like if he doesn't get ahead, he starts to fall off super hard. He doesn't have the AoE abilities in his kit. He doesn't jungle super fast. Features his only like real DPS ability. He's got the passive lifesteal and like Black King Bar in the form of Rage, but you don't come back to it. You don't have these huge teamfight abilities. Prada getting gone on here.
They also found Andy. They've got the blood right down. And he'll try to TP out the chaotic offerings there from Ali. Prada dies off screen. Mandy in some trouble. He tries to turn this on a Moomiander. Shock forward, but there's the charge and kill. Ali gets credit for that one. Chaotic offering coming into the right time. 2-0 in favor of Crazy.
Stupendous!
Both those heroes will go down there. The fight recap treats them both as separate deaths, but anything to slow this Ursa down right now, especially just after he grabs this battlefield. So, Ursa playing a little bit too far forward right now. You know, when you don't have the tier 1 tower from the enemy team, I'd say being behind the tier 2 is a bit too far up. Be careful when you walk in that triangle when they still have all these towers down here. There's too many angles they're able to take the fight from. Mid lane.
Stun on the Mirana. Charges coming in. Chain Frost committed.
Can I get a moo? Oh, I can't get a moo. Unfortunate. This isn't the moon I know. The moon I would know with the little massive moo war cries. He continues to charge into the base to get Ray kill here. He doesn't want to feed. Which is fair. You would have done it, right, B-Cup?
Maybe.
Roche pit. Can they sneak this? That's the question. Oh no.
Comes in and he'll stun Ursa, charge out onto the Ursa. Now they've got the fear. They get the kill on both Brile as well as Moomiander. They take out one, they lose that Benjaz. Looking over the Warlock Electric Vortex, Blood right down, Kezu. And it doesn't land. Mr. Jean's ball lightning's away and out of the Blood right, but he's out of mana. Ooh, crazy. If they can get away with getting Roche, that would be massive. No Ursa, no axe.
I think they will. Huge damage coming out of the start. Yeah, they can't stop him.
Oh, the lead!
Oh no.
Close. Stun is there, kill is there, Ray kill dead. He had to try.
Well, an attempt was made, as they say. But at the start of that fight, too much damage coming out from that Fatal Bonds and Lashrock combo. Again, just tearing through the enemy team with that Pulse Nova and Lightning Strike. Lightning Storm. And he tore down the Leshrac, yeah, but he brought right back. Of course, it's worth it to take that Roche fight, get in there, get that Aegis. Now they can play super aggressive on Crazy. Shutting down that Ursa, bringing down that Roche attempt, and taking more control of the map. They're about to get owned here, though. Here comes Brile.
Towards the top, taking a look, and they get the kill on a Kezu. Brile comes for Benjaz, and Mr. Jeans will get both. Pulse Nova and the Diabolic Edict doing enough damage to get these kills, and they continue to trade positively for the side of Crazy.
It is not even close to where the 3,000 XP going the way of Crazy, almost 1,000 gold. Now, of course, level 4 Diabolic Edict. Now you see a tower, soon you won't. Brile? Okay. Walked away from the tower when he had the Diabolic Edict on him. It made me look stupid. I mean, he made himself look kind of silly, but it's really me that I'm upset about.
Sinister Gaze on a Moomiander. He'll end up dead. Or will he? Oh, Infest? Okay. Chain Frost bounces once. HFN, he ends up slow, trying to save Moomiander. I'm not sure why he went in. HFN ends up dying too. They'll get 100 gold for the Golem, and now that was over at the Warlock. Howie on the run. Boomer Cape gonna run out in just a second. Mandy doesn't want to commit onto the high ground.
Dead Mandy will head top lane. Just think about heading top lane until he realizes the storm's already up there. There's not much of a point, so he wastes town portal scroll. Infinity, they feel kind of out of focus. Hot and cold. Some of the plays they make are great in fire, but then there's these little decisions they make every so often that are really costing them here and there. And it's not great to spend your 90 gold and put your town portal scroll on cooldown. Everyone's playing pretty close to Mandy right now. Revealing themselves, so I don't think they're going to charge onto him again. He's going to need a couple more items before he can take the fight to the enemy. Again, he's getting caught up by this rupture and just kind of forced to stand still while the Leshrac tears to the rest of his team. And speaking of, Brile's probably looking to get some more use out of this Aegis. looking to shove into the enemy triangle and just exactly get it. Playing very tight on Crazy. They ping him out. Danger over here. This is where the enemies are. Go around. Into their triangle we go.
Enemies.
Trinity back out of the triangle though, so they're just trying to dodge. They know, all right, we got the Battle Fury on Ursa. He's got Sanjin Yasha, but we're gonna out-farm them if we dodge these fights for now. So we're more than happy to dodge these fights for now. Have fun not farming, I guess. Again, you can see this, the XP and net worth swings here. Like every time they take a team fight, Crazy be winning. Then of course they've done nothing in the last minute or two, so it's in their favor. But here we go.
Ooh, Sinister Gaze. Charge onto Mandy in the right place, right time. Mandy trying to TP out. Moonlight Shadow is used. He will escape, but Prada will not. However, that is well worth it.
Prada can't get in the gank for his carry and grab him with the Sinister Gaze mid-charge. This guy's a gamer. Dies for his carry.
Still sitting here even, and Ursa, Battle Fury, Sanjin Yasha getting close to the BKB.
Once he has his BKB, then maybe a basher afterwards, you really start taking the fight to them. Until then, again, you got to be really worried about this Leshrac. It's easy for him to kite you. It's easy for him to blow you up underneath all this magical damage. Black King Bar prevents one, Basher deals with the other. Once you don't have to deal with Bryle anymore, I feel like Lifesteal is just super easy for you to fight into. You blow him up very fast. And his Heaven's Halberd is going to mean a lot less to you as you get more status resistance. And Sanjin Yasha providing the 20%, then the next 30% from...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's satanic. And suddenly your 3-second disarm is only lasting like 1.8 or something. That diminishing.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Meander. Spots Benj as charge comes in, TP's over to the outpost. Now they've got the call. He's trying to run, but the first hit bash. Now the blood right down. That won't land, but they've got the chase. They have the infest. They'll pop and get the kill on this axe.
The squad's all here. They blow you up. Mr. Gene saw how those unfolding and immediately decided to get out instead of committing at all. So the enemy's anyone anywhere near here. The question is, can he blow up Bryle? The answer, no. Your Orchid's not doing shit. He's got your Scepter. He's got 2,000 HP with his Bloodstone. He's gonna be fine.
Charge deep onto the Ursa. Pops the ult. Just a 1k lead right now for Crazy. Meanwhile, up at the top, they've got the Vortex. They'll look for the Leshrac. They got the arrow. They have the damage. Yes, they do. Bryle ends up dead. He's gone for 90 seconds. As meanwhile, Chaotic Offering comes in onto the Ursa. They'll take out Mandy, so big kills for both teams.
Yeah, I definitely say more worth it for Crazy. Again, Bryle, the last time he died was when they took that Roche fight over here. It's been a while now. Got the Aegis afterwards, never ended up using it. But that was well played there by Crazy. You see everyone committed super hard.
Arrow hitting on a Moon Meander, and now HFM moves forward. They go after the Warlock. All lightning all around. Charge comes through onto the Storm. Chain Frost bouncing around from Prada, not doing a lot of damage. They do end up killing Owie, and they'll look for more. Sinister Gaze, blood right down, silence onto a couple. It's actually, well, the Mirana quite low, who ends up dying to Owie, and now Prada falls to HFN.
Without that Ursa, they just don't have the damage, despite how many times that Chain Frost had bounced. 3,000 damage coming out from Lich in that fight, but, you know, Storm Spirit doing a little bit, Axe doing almost nothing, same goes for Mirana. You can blow, when you blow up on the Leshrac at the start, but without your Ursa as part of the fight, you're just not doing damage anymore, unfortunately. So, this has become another game that we've seen where it all sort of falls under one hero to be able to take the fight to the enemies. This Bloodseeker has a decent mental sustain. He's holding onto a pipe as well. Warlock going to keep everyone's HP topped up, and of course Lifestealer is insanely hard to bring down, especially when he's hitting targets. So, It's kind of shown Crazy had the right idea. Yes, they initiated on Leshrac. That was wonderful. But without your Ursa, you can't take fights against us. And we know that. They play a little bit tighter with the Ursa here. They figured that out for themselves. Mandy really needs his BKB complete so he doesn't get blown up. He can take fights against this Lifestealer pretty easily, but again, he's got to be worried about Blood Rates. He's got to be worried about Ruptured. And some of this magic damage from the enemy team. Almost 27 minutes. Tier 3s are up at that point. Another 50 seconds to go. But it's this much easier for Crazy to play on your side of the map. You're stuck into such a small window over here. Everyone has to play this tight. I mean, the rest of this all goes to the side of Crazy. Team fight starts, but unfortunately, I don't get him.
Hits on a Moomiander. Now that we got the silence on HFN. Cooper Cape used. He'll back off. Trial's thinking about going back in. Use the 30 mana on Mr. Gene, so he starts to back away, but the ulti from Moomiander comes out onto Mandy, and he pops the BKB. They'll start to turn this. Look for HFN. They've got the play control. Call the chaotic offering from Owie is massive, but the damage from the Chain Frost coming through, taking on HFN. Bryles goes Moomiander. They go for Kezu. They find Owie instead, and it'll be 4-0 in the favor of Infinity.
And I just try to tell him, you don't want this. You don't initiate on Mandy when he's got this 10-second BKB. He's more than happy to turn the fight onto you. And you're not going to bring him down without physical damage. Who's going to do it? Lifestealer? I don't think so. Especially not when he's able to pop that Enrage and just click him back there. So, 7,000 XP for Infinity. And what, 3,500 gold there? My god, you lost 986 on Crazy there. Not having buyouts. We're not buying out your items. And here you go, you got control of the map. Tier 1 is taken. You're invading the enemy jungle now. And you're about to get these tier 3 items before the enemy team is. We can take another fight against them in this situation. You're laughing.
Fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tier 2 tower in the top lane, and again, Leshrac and Lifestealer aren't going to be up in time in order to defend this, so they're going to lose this tower up here too. Even more control of their jungle. And of course, the shrines, making it harder to take a fight from the Roche pit. He's going to respawn in 14 seconds here. They can get their heroes across the map in time to be able to defend from Roche, but they're feeling hurting right now. Leshrac needs to build his own BKB. He's only sitting on 10 Bloodstone charges. Roche responds right now. And with Ursa, they can take this in no time at all. Here we go.
Question is, if they get spotted, will it be difficult for them to maintain here? They don't get spotted with Mandy jumping over. Things come in from Kezu, though. So, they're coming over. Trying to contest this. They gotta be a little bit quicker.
I think they have
Shadow, blood right in. Charge! Not gonna line up. He just picked up by Mandy. They got the blink call on HFN. Arrow calls it up. There's the ball lane. He's the electric vortex. And they don't trial. Chain Frost bouncing around as much as he can. It goes back now all the way over on the Moomiander. They've got the control on the track. Can they get the kill? The Rupture is going to be used on a Benjaz. He takes a lot of damage. Ends up dead. They'll take out Prowl. So it's a 1-for-1 so far. Moomiander on the run with the FS coming in from the Lifestealer. Sinister gazed and still trying to walk his way out, but they'll take him down. HFN, he'll try to TP, but the damage is not there. And he will be back in a base successfully.
Yeah, could have been a very different team fight. The arrow just narrowly missing some of the heroes on Crazy there, threading the needle, so to speak, on Raykill. But still, fight going their way on Infinity. 1,000 gold change in there. And 2,000 XP. And they're going to get this tier 2 tower in the mid lane because he's fortified top. And your Bryle is dead yet again. He is the biggest thing in this game. The damage is just not there from HFN yet. And he's still working on his Basher. Mandy, with this high charge BKB is terrifying. You've got no solution to him at the moment. It does kind of suck not being able to get that Aegis on Mr. Jeans. Or so you don't really feel threatened. You don't really feel like he's going to be blown up. But you got the cheese. You got the Aegis on Ursa. I'm pretty happy about that. Up 4,000 net worth now. Look at some of these graphs. that last fight in the Roche fight, and the tower they got after this, bolstering their win rate up right now from probably 60-70% on Crazy to F72 for Radiant here. Infinity taking back the game, and B-Cup, I'm starting to think they're gonna pull off another 1-1.
Feels like they might be able to do it for the 4th straight match. They take 1-1s all over the place. It's gonna be close for sure. They've got a 4K lead. We talked about how Crazy was trying to get something done earlier. I don't think they've missed their timing, because I think Lifestealer can still do a lot of work, but Infinity has been kiting around this Lifestealer really well, and they've been handling Ryle pretty easily.
Yeah. I mean, he will have a bigger impact as the game goes on. He needs more items, but he's just not going to farm as fast as this Ursa.
That's unfortunate that Prada ends up on the high ground. Blink Ball coming in. Moomiander in some trouble. Ball hanging over for Mr. Jeans. They get the kill on a Moomiander. Inside the Moonlight Shadow as well as a smoke, it's like they want to continue for more.
Forced back to their base. Bryle's the only one really to play out right now. He does have boots of travel. He's got 455 movement speed. He's the guy for the job. But again, you always have to be careful of Mr. Jeans on this Storm Spirit. We're playing so careful right now. The question is, does he assume that you've made some sort of tree tunnel? The answer is no. Bryle just moves to the top lane from there. Again, making excellent use of these travels, keeping the lane shoved out and keeping up his farm. Here we go.
Flies in, but the rage is used. Ray killing Prada in some trouble. Upheaval right onto the Mirana. Just doesn't have the damage to kill Prada. HBN doesn't even have the damage to kill Prada. Moomiander finally charges in, but there's the arrow onto this Spirit Breaker. They have the Electric Vortex. They'll get the kill. A true chaotic offering, but it won't matter. Benja is starting to run TP out, and now the rest of the team of Infinity is just leaving. They've got the damage on the Benjaz with the Rupture. Force Staff finishes them. Prada in some trouble. They'll get themselves a second. Owie low. Mandy going in. He'll pop the BKB and now run over at Bryle. So he focuses his attention on the Leshrac. Meanwhile, Mr. Jeans comes in to try and kill off HFN, who gets a bash and infest into the Golem. So he'll survive a little bit longer. They've got the Yules out on Mandy. He's going to have to Earthshock onto the high ground. Misses it though. So back over to Bryle, who try to TP, and the damage is there to finish off the Leshrac.
Ursa had a really hard time getting into that fight. I'm not sure if he saw his entry over on the side of here. The Yules came out on him once. The Warlock also slowing him down, and then finally came the disarm from the Lifestealer. But again, the Storm Spirit doing a bunch of work, and the fact that you committed so much on the Lifestealer at the start, his rage was on cooldown. He wasn't really going to chase people at the start of that fight. Made things pretty hard for Crazy as well. But once Ursa had reached your team, you know, you can slow him down, but when he's there, he's tearing it apart. Everyone's just sort of forced to run away from him once his kiting abilities and items are on cooldown. One thing that was kind of nice. Oh, stop myself short because Moomiander getting gone on down here.
They get the kill on the Spirit Breaker very easily.
Moomiander is doing an excellent job of creating space for his teammates, but Storm Spirit at 24 Bloodstone charges. Moomiander is just becoming a battery for Mr. Jeans.
Charge up to 24 charges. Going for the Hex next, going for the Ags this time. Meanwhile on top, Mandy going after HFN. Going for the tier 3 too.
And not a whole lot they're going to be able to do with Bryle. Then again, the game's getting harder and harder for him. Storm Spirit, like he said, with this BKB. Axe opted not to get one himself. He's going for this Lotus Orb next, which will help. Again, it'll make it harder for the Ursa to be kited in these team fights. It's pretty difficult right now, but with the Satanic and the Sanjin Yasha. Tons of status resistance, and he has the Black King bar.
Go in, Moomiander once again. Vortex, that's a long-range Vortex. Jeez.
Once you start the cast time, it usually will complete, and so it'll pull them from what looks like really far away when the target's moving really fast with bulldoze and spider legs there.
Falling in once again. Now is the silence of the Orchid. Blood right down. That's not going to land. They've got HFN here live, but a sentry's down for the Radiant side. So now they've got the control on HFN for just a second. The splitter hits onto Mr. Jeans. He pops the BKB. The Chaotic Offering follows it up, but it's a big whiff. So now, Infinity trying to lead. They've got the rules. Do they just give up this axe? It looks like they might. The forward step is there as well as the silence. The chain cross comes out from the Lich. They're just giving up more bodies for no reason, it seems. But here comes Mandy. So it may not be for no reason. They get the kill to cancel. They end up losing Benjas as well as Prada for the ball landing on the Leander as well as the Leshrac. They've got the damage to take out Owie. They've hit that arrow. They ball waiting for more. They've got a double damage lasting for a little bit longer as Brile back into the base and HFN popping that 10-second or 9-second BKB.
It was such an awkward start to that fight for Infinity. It really looked like they didn't want to take it. Mandy had all the time in the world to run over there. That was drawn up to like 30, 45 seconds before it actually started. They kept like hitting the creeps over here though. And again, these heroes kept backing off. Looked like they didn't want to take the fight. If they'd gone right away on Infinity, it would have been a lot easier to have it. But again, backing off. And despite taking it so sloppy and so bad, they still tore Crazy apart right there, it feels like. Forced the buyback on Aoi. He died again. And again, gold change going the way of Infinity once more. 8K net worth up. It's harder and harder to claw your way back into this game. Lifestealer's forced to build to BKB as well because he is playing against the Storm Spirit. Tired of that Orchid landing onto him. But if you're forced to build a BKB as part of your kit, your allies aren't able to build like a Lotus Orb for you so you can get off this rage.
Swing call on a Moomiander. He gets caught again.
Yeah. Tier 4 items now up. Magic Clamp for Brile, Minotaur Horn for Mandy, but he's gonna keep this Titan Sliver here. Again, giving him even more status resistance, just making himself impossible to kite. It's almost hit level 25 as well. If he goes for that Earth Shock or Overpower attacks, we'll see here. Either way, this will make him even scarier in this next team fight. Yeah, plus 480 AoE Earth Shock. So he's hitting everyone with this now, and everyone's going to be moving very slow, trying to get away from him. I know this is feeling extremely rough. Cheap stick on the Storm Spirit, going for Lincoln Sphere next. Feels like they have just about everything they need to end this game. Lifestealer not quite done as Abyssal Blade. I think if you go for it right now in Infinity, you win. You don't wait for a couple more items on Crazy. You go, go, go.
Could be the thought.
I might wait for Roshan though. Responds another 40 seconds here. This is the one that's going to have the eggs or Refresher Shard. An Egg Scepter on any of these heroes would be amazing. Yeah, when I say any, I mean
Keep the bottle to Mr. Jeans. They give him the double damage. The charge comes through onto the axe. Now they've got the ulti. Split Earth lands. Blood right down. Benja's in trouble. Benja's hit very quick. They've got the Fatal Bones on him, Andy, as well as Prada. They look for the soul. Goes Earth Shock into the high ground. Look at that Earth Shock. Jesus. They go for the blink, or go for the ball ending as well as the Electric Vortex onto the Leshrac. Oh my God, that is such an Earth Shock.
Yeah,
it's the cosmetic
it covers your screen. These fights from Infinity, again, they feel so awkward. Crazy definitely coming out ahead here. I mean, they're not really sure what to expect from Moon. This guy's for Crazy. He runs all the way across the map by himself and dies, and then suddenly the next time he runs with you, there's 5 heroes behind him. So he's keeping you guessing. Roshan has respawned. It's got the Refresher Shard on it. So they definitely prefer an Aghanim Scepter, but Refresher Shard is not bad either. I mean, if you could steal this on Crazy and get like a double Warlock Golem, double Fatal Bonds, you'd be able to take a fight finally. But Mandy clearing through this very quickly with his double damage here. He's got it. Here we go. Refresher Shard's on the ground, boys. Pick it up.
Now they're going to go in further. They may not even need a Refresher Shard. They've got themselves the Chaotic Offering coming in as well as the charge coming out from Moomiander. They've got Brile down pretty low, but he doesn't end up dead. He survives thanks to the help of that Magic Clamp. They'll get the kill to Benja. He's picking up the axe. He's dead for 94 seconds without buyback. They've used
use the Bloodstone. Brow surviving for a little bit longer. Mr. Jeans goes in with the ball lightning, but he's low on mana. Now HFN gets the kill in the front of. They'll use the Yules. They've got themselves the blood right down. He needs to be careful about how far he goes in. They don't get the kill on the Shrek, and now looking on the back lines, HFN, he's trying to run with the rage. But the silence onto this storm. They've got the Hex to continue forward. Earthshock lands, slowing up a couple of these heroes, blinding forward. Mr. Jeans low on mana. Not much he can do, but he's got the Electric Vortex on the Infested Warlock. They get the kill. HFN ends up popping. They've got themselves the Orc, but the damage coming through onto this storm is enough to get the kill. They'll look at Mandy. He eats the cheese. He survives for now. Pops the ulti. Looks at Brown. Gets the kill. Oh, Shrek! Mr. Jeans with a double kill, and now they go after this Bloodseeker. One shot away from dead. Triple kill for Mr. Jeans. Looks over at Mr. Moomiander. Mr. Jeans looks over at Moomiander. Reikio gets that one. They bought back on the Bloodseeker as well as the Shrek. They're trying to chase, and they are low on mana for Mr. Jeans again. So he needs to start to back off. It's a 66.4, 126.4 mana regen, so he might be able to go back into this one if they chase too far. However, Crazy will cut their losses and let them leave.
These fights are absolutely insane. Again, the way that Crazy is able to take them is so wonderful. Once Infinity gets on top of them, great, but it feels like Mandy's pretty far away. There's a lack of communication here, I think, from Mr. Jeans. You have the heroes to end this. You have the farm to end this, but Crazy's just taking these fights better than you. It feels so awkward, but it's an uphill struggle for them for sure. Aoi, again, playing an amazing game, keeping Bridal alive several times with the Glimmer Cape and keeping him healed up with the Shadow Word, 4-step, ultimate support play. I think Mr. Jeans just needs to carry detection on him. He needs to be the one to run in with the gem. Like his free slot he's got right now with the clarity in it. Hold Dust, hold a gem of True Sight or something. Because this Glimmer Cape has saved people a number of times now.
With Shaco.
That's a nice one. Picked that up on Warlock or Bloodseeker or something. Yeah, 3000 HP Bloodseeker. Not bad.
Lightning all the way over. They've got themselves the Hex. Again,
there's the 4-staff, there's the Glimmer. You need detection on the Storm Spirit, please.
Man.
It is everybody's responsibility to carry detection.
Man, you're looking for Divine next. Did they end up picking up that Refresher Shard?
They did, yes. The Ursa ended up grabbing it eventually. But he just sort of sat inside the pit at the start of the fight, playing with his item because his backpack was holding the wall.
Coming in, misses, but there's Blink Forward as well as the call on the Brile. Brown a little bit of trouble. They got the Chaotic offering coming through from Aoi. Abyssal Blade used onto Mr. Jeans. He pops the BKB, he'll blinding away. They've still got the axe right on top of them, but there's the Chamber Cross bouncing back and forth. It's not going to do that much damage. They've got Moomiander coming through with the ult onto Mandy. Goes onto the high ground, goes for the Rage, tries to TP out, and does so. But Benjaz, he is dying very quickly in these fights. Not as strong as he was in the first game on his axe.
I'm starting to get angry at this point. Again, that was the Glimmer Cape onto Leshrac that allowed him to live there. Like, this is getting ridiculous. Speak up.
It has been a bit frustrating, that's for sure.
This is supposed to be pro Dota. You carry detection. Works closer to this Lincoln Sphere on the Storm Spirit. Wants to hold the ball instead of Dust or a gem. Again, 16k up. Your Ursa puts that lifestealer to shame to be sure, but you're still not able to close out this game, and he feels like he needs more damage. He's going Divine Rapier on this Ursa. That's not the issue here. The issue is you guys need to be taking these better team fights. You guys need to be in position when Crazy initiates. You need to be carrying detection to deal with the Aoi's Glimmer.
Next being built by Spirit Breaker. Lincoln's for the Storm, so defensive on that one. Lotus Orb for the Axe, and of course that Divine Rapier for the Ursa.
The game's going to go one way or the other before Moomiander here manages to finish this Aetem Scepter, I think. I'm really not sure which direction it's going to go. Again, Infinity, I feel like they have all the tools they need to end this game right now. They're just not executing these team fights properly.
Are scanning for enemies.
So, take the outpost. 5 minutes in, the Divine Rapier is complete. Everyone's grouped up here under Moonlight Shadow and Smoke. They want to take a fight, but everyone's sitting on the triangle and the Dire. This is the safest place for them outside of their own base. They can get the enemies to walk
Arrows.
up.
And they'll find Moon Meander, but the Abyssal Blade comes up from each event. The hands of the Split Earth hitting on an axe. They get the kill on Moon Meander. Start this off. They look over at each event with the Divine Rapier as well as the Abyssal Blade. The Chain Frost starting to bounce around on the back lines. They look over at each event who infests into the Leshrac. Now, Bryo trying to run. Chain Frost goes back on a Howie. They'll get the kill onto the Warlock. None of them have buyback. Take out Leshrac. Dead for 2 minutes. Abyssal Blade on the Life Stealer. Down goes HFN. 4 heroes gone. The only one surviving is Kezu. And GG is called by Crazy.
Oops, oops, oops.
This rebounds the fight.
So they get the 1-1 split, just like they always do.
Yeah, that damage finally coming out in the end by Ursa.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
I speak for the trees.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Witch Doctor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Faceless void.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. hero, my good friend.
See you later, nerds.
There will be screaming.
Feeling good, man.
You really should prepare for battle.
I was more trying to be Mac, but
I don't feel like any of the characters is really that good to be.
no, Mac gets shredded, so
That is true. Doesn't he get really fat afterwards, though?
is it after or before?
I don't remember. I just remember the actor talking about it. He's like, yeah, all the characters usually like get more handsome or stay handsome. I want to see what it looks like. Just be disgusting slob as the series goes on. I'm like, you know what? That's kind of neat. I'm also a disgusting slob.
I was watching it yesterday. They were in the high school reunion episode. He was definitely big in that episode.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I remember that. Where they think that they're doing that great dance, and everyone's like, "Let's go to my mansion." Everyone's invited except for these guys. All right. These guys. See some engagement come at the very start. Theolacor wants to get on top of these guys. Right past the trees, though, and of course the donks coming from Excel force them to disengage.
Who will emerge victorious?
Oh, Void taking a lot of damage.
Where are you going?
Act is slowed up to the enchant of Duster, and will be killed for first blood.
Nice blood!
Taken down.
Very well done to get that first blood kill on a Pagus who's played pretty well in my opinion.
Yeah, he's played pretty well this turn. The early kill again into this off lane, getting yourself your first couple of items will make things easier. Well, we go down bottom though. Wants to secure farm for Argeo on this Ursa. And we've seen these Ursas just pop off this turn. They get that early Battle Fury, they outfarm the enemy carry, and of course they come online in a big way. You get that first Battle Fury, then like because of the nature of your hero, you do so much burst damage. Theolacor taking a lot of damage to these creeps to try and pull them along the tower and make Pax's life just a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, still has another stun, so Theolacor needs to be a bit careful. But so does Acel. Tossed under the tower with Sexy Fat coming back. That's a kill for the side of Haven Liberty.
He gamered him. Excel. You had to have seen that one coming. That's a classic, getting tossed under your own tower. Guess you didn't expect him to have the range at level 1 to do those recent tiny nerfs, but he's down. Now he's got a TP back to lane. This is one of the worst heroes to have that happen to you on. Witch Doctor, such low base armor, and all he's got is boots of speed.
Outfit, he's low. KXY against Hiko. Now Duster. There's the enchant at Michael. Guardio thinking about moving in on that. TP back and forth through the mid. And you can see KXY already taking a lot of harassment from Hiko in the mid lane.
Unfortunately, he is able to come back once every 80 seconds. You know, teleport to his base, come back to the town portal scope. Does cost 90 gold each time, though. Keep that in mind. Once he goes through his initial town portal scope, it'll cost him 90 gold late game. He's taking out a loan, basically. So this is to be expected. Again, you have decent armor on nature property, you have huge base damage, but you're always going to take more harass from this Lina. Expecting to see a little bit more action break out here, but it'll be slow for now while Theolacor gets his first couple of levels. Once he has more points in that toss avalanche combo, it'll be easier for him. Until then, not the biggest amount of burst. And of course, Michael, not a great leader on Earth Spirit, and he's not making those same rotations as Moon Neander did. You don't have tons of kill potential here in the mid lane. Oh, top.
Cask on the Theolacor. They've got the toss back on the face of Void. Time walks forward. I was hoping he'd get a time lock there. Or time lock. And there's one on a sexy fat with the Maledict. There's another one. Oh, he might be dead to this last proc.
I think he'll live.
Oh,
just
9 health.
Barely.
9 health.
Ran the numbers that time. I got the Galaxy brain going on, you know? And the Tox is committed for one more hit after that bash would have gotten him, but you don't know the time lock is going to come out twice like that.
Yeah. I need to get one of those old school loud calculators so I can just make the noise. The one where you like had to pull a lever.
The lever? You mean the abacus?
No, the abacus is just the beads on the rack. I'm talking about the one where they had like the mechanical keyboard. It's like. It's so
yeah.
Whenever we talk about running the numbers, I just want to like type it in real quick.
Yeah, I definitely want the one with the rack. You know, you're not allowed to bring like smartphones or anything into your booth as a player. You know,
bring an abacus.
I want to skit with like Eternal Envy pausing the game, and then he's got his abacus beside him.
You have support players throwing Maledict at someone, doing the math as it's going on. Pause.
All right.
Yeah.
There's our BTS Pro Series game pause. Brought to you by Monster Energy. And we're good to go.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Fast pauses thanks to Monster.
Dire's middle tower is
Pause with
under attack.
speed. 2-0 right now for Haven Liberty, but that's going to change as Duster, he'll die to KXY, coming over for the bounty rune in 5 minutes.
Money to burn.
Eco grabs his in the hill bit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm one from Packus on the Theolacor. TP over from KXY, Avalanche used, but there's the Sprout. Maledict's run out, however, they'll have the damage to get the kill. I think KXY, he stopped his hit, would have given Packus the kill, but he ends up taking it for himself. RDO bottom, he gets really low, ends up surviving, and Michael forced to pop that fairy fire just on the brink of death.
Yeah. Duster passes him that healing salve, so easy to go back up here, but again, I don't know if you saw that, but the moment Theolacor got sprouted there, he bought a quelling blow. He's like, all right, you got me, but this is not happening again. Funny to watch this go through players' heads. It's like, okay, I'm putting against mid-nature's prophet. I don't want to get sprouted and killed again. I'm going to be roaming around the map as Tiny here. He's up for blood now. It's to wring KXY's little neck. Revenge on him for grabbing him there. I think he sees him with that ward. There he is.
Dire's middle tower is
And spot him. BO2, I don't think he knows that, or KXY knows he's coming from around the back. Laguna Blade used, Avalanche there. Fairy Fire stays alive, gets the Sprout, but there's the toss. So they kill him off. Cass comes on to Duster, but Duster with the Maledict will die eventually. KXY gets credit for the kill with the Treants, and a bit of gold gotten there for Hiko with that Dragon Slave.
BO2 a little bit too slow, didn't quite get in front of that rock in order to block it. Hiko doing a great job pushing this mid tower though. Can he get the last hit? The Chrono Spear!
Boulder smash, they'll get the kill onto Michael, they'll take out Hiko. Very worth it. Duster comes over, but there's the Wrath of Nature. So that'll deter them, or, well, maybe lead to a kill. BO2. Time dilation. Being run down, and Treants get ahead of Packus, who now has the mana for another time walk in 6 seconds. BO2 will try to lead them on a wild goose chase.
Yeah, choo-choo, here comes the Void Train. BO2 finally taken down here. He buys his team a decent amount of time, but Fox is happy to take the time to get 187 gold for that kill. I'm not really sure whether or not it was worth it for Hiko to commit that hard to that tower. That was an excellent rotation by... Oh,
NLSN Laguna. Finding Pepita.
tower is in danger.
Taking him out, make farming a little bit easier for this Ursa again. I'm sure he's getting frustrated, getting hit by all these shadow strikes.
Illusion.
Hiko now moving over to
Dire's bottom
mid
tower
lane
is in
again.
danger.
He just spent some time in the jungle. He's got his neutral item already. Might be able to find something better though. Be happy with like an arcane ring. A little bit happier, in my
Dire
opinion.
should look to their top tower.
His keen optic. To work on getting this Yule Scepter as well to help set up these Light Strike array kills. Gonna come in handy against his Faceless Void. And yeah, Hiko as well, holding on to a Quelling Blade, playing against this Coordinatrix Prophet. Nobody wants to get caught up by this Sprout again.
KXY coming over, rolling Boulder. RDO pops that ulti. Goes after the Witch Doctor. Cell ends up dead. Swashbuckle. Procs the Lucky Shot. Goes into Rolling Thunder. Wrath of Nature.
The Vita's just dead.
Sexy Fat. Laguna Blade. And the Avalanche coming in. BO2 getting the kill.
I mean, you dive the tower, you don't expect the entire team of Haven Liberty to be down there that fast. And of course, Hiko, Town Portal Skull would have taken him too long to get down there, but he was nearby killing creeps in the jungle. Not really something you'd expect. Rotates the top lane afterwards, wants to slow down Pox's farm. He's actually getting pretty close to this Chronosphere, and him and Excel be more than happy to go on him here. Oh, the instant. Oh, Hiko, he's too good. He denies the Observer Ward.
Getting the kill on a Duster. Sonic Wave. One more last click for KXY to get the double kill.
Bottom lane, starting up the jungle, grabbing a couple neutral items around kicks. Where they really want to take this tower down here. And I missed that kill in the top lane.
Yeah, they used Chrono. Cell, he'll die for it, but getting a kill on Alina nonetheless. So going into that Yule's, Hiko had started pretty well, I think.
He did, yeah. Then he slowed right down. I don't know how I missed that kill at the Chrono. I'm like, yeah, that'll happen. Maybe it won't. We'll just take a look at bottom.
Yeah, same.
Nothing happened down there, but tower does go down in the bottom lane. So again, more control of the map. Slow down this Ursa's farm, who actually think, you know what, I want to go to the jungle. I'm sick of getting hit by those Quaff Shadow Strikes. I'm just going to top kill your tower.
Michael took a lot of damage very quickly from that Avalanche toss mid.
And this guy's been coming at your cast, and he's well on his way to a Blink Dagger already, sitting on 1,200 gold, just 1k away. As they take out this top lane tower, tier 1, and come online that much faster. Remember when mid towers or tier 1 towers were worth 200 gold? like 90 right now.
Worth saving. I feel like they're much more willing to let towers go for free. Cell. Maledict, ulti, that goes on to RDO, not the target he was hoping for.
Oh, I was fond of them.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for a Cell, but fortunate for Duster, who gets the kill. They might even just get Michael. He's going into the Blink Dagger. He's not too far away from it. Meanwhile, over mid, thinking about the Rolling Thunder on Apacus, but getting that kill would certainly be tough. The longer you wait, though, well, now he's close to that Chronosphere again.
Up here in the jungle, I mean, they took control of it for a little while on Haven Liberty, but started to get pushed back again. You do have to be worried about this Earth Spirit. Serious reach on this here, and of course, when Chronosphere is off of cooldown in just a couple of seconds, I'm sure they timed that one up. You know, when it's ready again, this is when Lina has to be very careful. Again, you've died to her twice now. You're only 2 deaths. This is something that you picked into, so you know it's going to be a problem. So, with no Vengeful Spirit this time to save him from these heroes jumping on the back line and killing you, and you're a pretty susceptible hero, you're going to need to build a couple of items, or at least be very careful with the Void's positioning in your own. Well, Yule Scepter is now complete on Lina, so this will open up a lot of opportunities for her. Let's go, Hiko. See what you can do with this item, and hopefully it's more than attack mud golems. As much as I hate mud golems.
Over Chrono used onto here, so they've got the ulti from Cell. This is the combo we talked about in the draft. They get the kill. KXY also makes the rotation, uses that Wrath of Nature. So slowing down the Ursa. Slowing him down a lot.
Slowing him down a lot. Battle Fury isn't nearly as fast as we saw, what, 14-minute last game? Ooh, Hiko, no.
Getting caught. Magnetized
Already
down,
dead.
and with the Maledict, he'll end up falling. He dies to the Magnetize anyway with Rolling Thunder right on top of a Cell. They'll grab themselves a trade, but not a trade that's really going to do well for them.
Did that look weird to you? It looked weird to me. That shield
last
crash?
slam. Yeah, well, he got tossed at the same time, I believe.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. Yeah, that looked a little bit odd. I want to take a look at that clip later. Anyways, solid fight for them. Any kills onto Hiko right now, you're very happy about on Infamous. This guy is top of the CS chart, top of the network chart for the enemy team as well. But with the ultimates used, it does open up Roshan for this team, the Ursa. And Magnetize not available. They do have Sonic Wave though. Again, if they've been grouped up in this pit, it could be pretty big.
Boulder in. Now the Boulder Smash hits the side of the pit wall. Field core goes down. He just picked up by RDO. He's already getting bashed up by Packus. Onto the high ground with Goonable used on a KXY. He's sitting low, trying to get a kill on a Sexy Fat, unable to do so. The disarm ends up keeping them alive, but Sexy Fat falls to the rolling boulder from Michael. They've got the Geomagnetic Grip as well as the Boulder Smash, and he doesn't get onto the high ground with the Earth Shock. RDO low and falling for the second time.
Heroes on Liberty, just going down twice, making that Roshan not even worth the trouble. And they need some sort of solution to deal with all this damage coming up, and they need better initiation on the heroes of Infamous. It feels like they're always on the receiving end on Haven Liberty. And just all this jump between Queen of Pain, Nature's Prophet, Earth Spirit, Faceless Void. This Blink Dagger is up and online on the Tiny, but you need a little bit more than that up here. Perhaps just better vision of where you want to be taking fights.
They're in front of him. He'll core nearby too. Shouldn't really be able to get out of this one. Now they've got the Sprout. Everybody here, eventually they'll take him out.
KXY, one more click to do the trick. I don't even click him down. Kicks out Earn and Shadow Strike. All these dots. There's a whole stack into the swashbuckle by Sexy Fat in the enemy team's jungle. And this is where they had vision. They dewarded this all pretty quickly. Oh no, RDO.
He's spotted. Playing ring around the rosy, jumping at a grip. Rolling boulder away. Laguna Blade. Oh, now that gets used. So this could go really poorly for them. The ulti immediately stopped from a cell. Rolling Thunder, swashbuckle. One more shot gets the kill on a Michael. The rest of the team is finally coming over. They do have Kronos here. Link forward, Shadow Strike, Cask hits. KXY coming in. And Chrono? Ooh, used by Hiko. They get the kill on RDO. Now they've got the toss onto the Faceless Void. They're still trying to get away from this one. And Hiko's got himself a lot of space. Sexy Fat. Swashbuckle in 4 seconds. Shouldn't be killed just yet. And he should be able to make the escape.
Nothing we can really do to take this fight at this point on Haven Liberty. With Ursa down, Luna's your only DPS.
Deal core. Avalanche toss. Yeah.
Oh.
Going off the Witch Doctor.
Bringing him back in, I stand corrected. I was going to say, with Ursa dead, the only person who can do DPS is this Lina. And of course, while Void has Chronosphere up, he's more than happy to just toss it up and burst down this Lina. But Halo Core turning these into plays here with his Blink Dagger. Huge burst from the top Avalanche. Again, it does over 1,000 damage. How much did it do to this guy here? Only had to do 585, but that was all from the Avalanche while he was in the air. Dead before they hit the ground.
Yes.
So, continuing to go back and forth. Top lane.
Foxes still has his Chronosphere. He's looking to use it right now.
Michael over here with himself. Swashbuckle Avalanche toss. Now the Cask is out. Onto the tiny Maledict in too. Did he get the ult off? I believe it was stopped instantly. KXY comes over. They've got the magnetized on the Theo core. They'll grab the kill onto the tiny and Sexy Fat TP's out. Meanwhile, RDO finally grabs that Battle Fury.
Gold going their way. Gold and XP. Tiny kills worth a pretty penny right now. Got his grow. Next level he gets tree toss. I'm surprised they haven't taken too much map control with this Nature's Prophet. I mean, Haven Liberty's continued to play very aggressive into the enemy.
Oh, gets the ensnare from the Dark Troll Summoner. Force the blink back.
To that very late battlefield you were talking about on the Ursa, though. It's not a little bit helpless on him. Oh, you set up for a kill on PETA. You're going to need somebody else. He's got a pipe on this Queen of Pain.
Yeah, I'm gonna need way more than just the tiny.
Rock on.
Everyone here smoked up. Again, been looking to use this Chronosphere. Maybe catch somebody out in their triangle, but they know they're up to something here.
Did they go catch anybody?
Unlikely. I mean, they pinged them all out. You have tons of reach with this Earth Spirit, but
Might even give away the fact that they have vision. Or think they have vision, so even though this word is new. They really want to use this Chrono, they don't want to play too passive while they're using this Battle Fury to get RDO back into the game.
Again, despite the fact that the Ursa has fallen behind, despite the fact that Infamous is up 5k gold, it's mostly been Haven Liberty playing aggressive on the enemy side of the map.
They find themselves Duster.
Something.
Grab the Orchid and they'll grab the kill. Cask thrown over at the Alpha Wolf. Grab that as well, and then move towards the tier 1 mid.
This is a super important tower for map control, but like I was saying earlier, if there's 5, it doesn't really matter when you kill him while your teammates are farming, but RDO's not farming. He's just kind of sitting in the trees over here. It has been the last like 15 seconds. I guess waiting for this ancient camp to respawn so we can clear it. Not the most efficient use of time.
Coming over, rolling boulder, geomagnetic ripper. No, it was the orchid, and then the boulder smash. So KXY gets the kill on a Theo core. Pretty well done by Infamous. They just get kill after kill so far. Pick off after pick off, moving around the map very smooth.
They've been getting a bit more map control again now, too. Of course, they are outpacing this Ursa with their Faceless Void a lot. Like, these kills underneath the Void's belt versus all these deaths on Ursa. Void 4 versus 2, 1, and 6.
Void going into the Shadow Blade next, has the Mask of Madness as well as the BKB. You're hoping to get this BKB on Ursa sometime soon, but it just feels like the pace of his farm is not really that great.
That's right. There you go. He's doing his best to get this BKB, like you said. It feels very helpless. The game is slowly slipping out of control, and again, you want to be coming online much faster than if you got the Ursa. You are going to lose the late game.
Oh no! Right on a sexy fat ulti used. Avalanche comes in. It won't stop the ulti. The Witch Doctor and the Sonic. Oh, he used the Sonic Wave too, so 3 ultis used for just the kill on to the Pangolier.
Honestly surprises me a little bit, but that is the big one. He's able to slow down your push more than anybody else, spamming on that swashball, getting the disarm, and of course with all this reach from the Earth Spirit, it's pretty easy for him to jump onto the back line, grab the Lina, kick him back into your team, or slow him down for long enough for everyone else to get on top of him and kill him.
Bottom. Eco spotted. And KXY with another kill. Bashes on RDO. Rolling Boulder coming in. Enrage Hughes trying to turn this around. Doesn't have a TP to weave, so he's got to commit to this and try and get a kill. Unfortunately, he won't be able to do so. So another couple of kills there for Infamous.
You know, sometimes you just manage to get that bash off on the first hit. You don't get out because of it. Just obviously not too pleased about that one. But he teleports up here to top lane where it's safest and starts farming it out. Lester drops a couple of wards. It's much as they're getting a couple kills here on Infamous, this game feels a little bit slow and boring to me though. Haven Liberty has got a little bit of a faster paced lineup, but they're just not able to take fights into the Infamous heroes. I think they've all built up very well. Great of Pain, of course, opting to go with that pipe. This is more with pretty early BKB. Mom Shadow Blade BKB.
And that BKB still sitting at 10 seconds, and Roche is up, so certainly an opportunity to really take a lead with an Aegis.
I mean, ideally you want to stop.
They're gonna go in. BKB's been popped. They go after RDO. They've got the bashes coming through. They've surrounded him. Sonic Wave. RDO in some trouble. He'll end up dead. Swashbuckle comes in from Sexy Fat as well as the Laguna Blade and the stun out onto the Queen of Pain. So they end up trading Pepito for RDO. Time walk forward from Packus. He's got Chronosphere in 25 seconds. They'll get the kill on the field. Core. The Boulder Smash doesn't land on a Duster, but the right clicks coming in and the Rolling Boulder with the Sprout is enough to lock him down and get this kill.
Next time.
Spear Hero's gone down. All you managed to grab was the offlaner. 12k up. That's got 1k gold swing and 1300 XP going the way of Infamous.
Bounty.
Where do they go from here, B-Cup? Haven Liberty, again, you've got the earlier game lineup. Yes, you prevented KXY from pushing early on with the profit, but now they're on your side of the map and they're up 13k.
The seeds of war.
Yeah, they're up 13k. They're going to go for Roche. There's really not much from Haven Liberty to stop this. And they're going to try and fight. They'll try and engage. They've got the Yules out. And Chrono threw onto a bunch on the 3. Ulti from the Witch Doctor. He's going to get focused by this Ursa.
And he finally ends up dead, but Sexy Fat and Duster are gone. Laguna Blade's thrown. It's not going to do much as the right clicks from KXY take out Pico. So it's a 4-for-1 so far, and a full team wipe for the side of Infamous. They'll go into the Roche pit and finish off this Aegis and Chief.
I mean, kill the position 5 for what? Your entire team? Now, that was a 6,000 gold, or sorry, 6,000 XP swing right there. Almost like only really 1k gold. These kills aren't worth that much anymore. At this point, it's all about objectives though. This time they get the Aegis the Immortal for the phase void. They wait this off, get Chronosphere, push 2 towers, grab a couple more items in tier 3. Faces void just about done this Aghanim Scepter. That makes it that much easier to just jump forward and initiate onto the enemy team. KXY not joking around though, playing right in the enemy team's base. Fortunately, they will lose this catapult for it, but the tier 3 at bottom dropping very low. So give them an entrance in. Need to deal with these 2 tier 2 towers. Infamous probably going to start closing out this game, or trying to.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Go tier 3 items coming out now. And get what they need to end the game. It's always a roll or spin of the wheel there. You have a favorite neutral item at tier 3? You got
Favorite neutral item at tier 3?
Want me to read you your options?
Probably Titan Sliver.
Sliver? That's a pretty good one. I'm a big repair kit guy. Or telescope is probably my favorite.
As a support, I like Telescope.
Yeah. Repair kit is pretty awesome on strength heroes or Heaven's Halberd builders.
Taxes. Killed pretty easily.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The only question is this Witch Doctor kills worth anything? Can you take anything from the enemy team while they're dead?
Rolling Thunder looking at the Queen of Pain. But Peta, he's been focused.
They got him.
The kill. They'll take it. The Queen of Pain. The BKB's been popped by the Void. He's got Chronosphere if they want to commit this. But they need to be careful about how far they go in on the side of Haven Liberty. They've already lost themselves to Ursa. Michael moves forward looking for Theo Core. Toss up into the air, but the Rolling Boulder will follow him into the Sprout. So Theo Core on the run, one more shot. Michael gets the killing spree. Nicely done by the side of Infamous. They've also used the Chronosphere off camera. Guess that was on a Sexy Fat as well as Duster. They'll get the focus and the kill on the Pangolier. The Rolling Boulder hits onto the Enchantress with the right clicks coming through from Packus. 21k up. And a very victorious fight for Infamous.
Yeah, just completely destroyed in that team fight there. Chrono did come up on the back line. I couldn't see what he used on either, just following the other side of the fight. But with 4 heroes down, you know, Aegis still on this Faceless Void for another 2 minutes here. Xbox going to take advantage of this Assault Cross he has, bring down this tower that's at no HP, and here goes a set of racks. You do have Fortify available, but it's not going to buy you enough time to Pangolier to get back up. They even they'll opt to commit it. The Rax is gone. Tier 2 tower. Mid, they move their ass north, and they're just going to lose this one too, I feel. They've mounted defense here. I don't think they leave their base for this one. I don't think you really want this, Sexy Fat.
They're down so much. Goes in and
oh no,
problem for Hiko. Ult comes in from a cell, trying to get some damage out onto this Radiant side. They'll keep the cell alive with the Sonic Wave pushing back these heroes, but eventually he'll fall with BKB by RDO. Hiko dead to pack it. So it's Sexy Fast, and maybe kind of focus this Ursa. BKB's about to run out to get the kill on RDO. They'll take him down for 55 seconds. No buyback. Sexy Fat on the run, and while he's not making it too far away, Michael, Dragon Slave avoids it. Time walk forward. Sexy Fat with the Scream as well as the Shadow Strike. Down he goes to KXY. They look over at Hiko. They'll take him down for the second time in a triple kill for KXY on this Nature's Prophet. Duster on the run. He gets bashed here with the time dilation. Ultra kill for KXY. Can he get the Rampage? Just give the man the Rampage. Right clicks coming in. Jules is there. Aegis pop. KXY has to evacuate as well, but he still might just get the Rampage on one of these heroes. He can't finish him off. He wants it
He
so
wants the
bad.
rampage so bad. The team help him dive the tower to try and get it. Taunting coming out from the enemy team, but the Lina is still dead for another 65 seconds without buyback, and there's not a whole lot they're able to do. I think the overextension will cause him to get back a little bit.
Oh no.
KXY?
KXY?
Careful.
Oh, look at him. He wants it so bad. Rolling Thunder comes in. Now the rest of the team is here to help him. Has it been too long? Can he get the rampage?
No, not anymore, unfortunately. The rampage dream is dead, but the Theo Licor kill dream isn't. Oh, it tosses power away, but he's gonna buy himself time. But
just to die.
Yeah, can't buy your life. Goes down there on Theo Licor. One tier 2 tower left. Just possibly responding in another 2 minutes 40 seconds. Gonna lose his tier tower before then. Pax is too good at getting on the backline and killing Hiko right now. This is one of the issues with the hero. So, very strong. You do a lot of damage. You're great in lane, but you're very susceptible to just getting blown up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I have no reason to lie about such things.
Nature attend us. Aim without consequence.
Unfortunate. Killing a duster. Yeah.
Middle tower is under attack.
All tier 2 towers are gone. Fortified just expended. This is the last of their base they have left.
Thunder coming in, hitting on the face of Void. Laguna Blade, they're trying to commit. They've gotten the toss, the Sonic Wave. Can they get the kill on the Void? Yes, they can. They take a packet. It's RDO going over the BKB, but the ulti from the Witch Doctor definitely being felt. Sexy Fat Scream ends up falling to. Core also did. Shadow Strike. Now, RDO forced back, but they hit the Yules onto the Earth Spirit with the LSA. Should have the damage to take out Michael.
They managed to get Michael, but the cost of the Rax, the cost of the Pango, who's not going to come back. His buyback is on cooldown right now. You got one Barax left. It's 32 minutes of the game. You don't have anyone who's able to defend from Mega Creeps. I mean, Ursa, yeah, sort of. He's got the Battle Fury, but with the Creeps constantly pushing into you, I think it's just too easy for them to blow you up. Go on you with this Earthscape. Go on you with this Faceless Void.
Trees again. Hags picked up for Hika. Oh. Wow. Heart is on the Queen of Pain.
Is that the build for Offlane Quamp? You build it like a Centaur War Runner or something? Solar Crest and Solar Crest Pipe Heart. 3100 HP. 22 armor. 52% magic resistance.
Sitting mid. Void up in 13 though, so I don't think they're gonna try to engage too much side of Infamous.
Games are all just so hard for the teams to close out. You got great base defense heroes like Lina. All this range you have to worry about.
Roshan 36. Over destruction picked up by the Ursa. TP from KXY. One right click out on a Theo core. Going border all the way across. Geomagnetic Grip as well as border smash hitting on the timing. He goes into Shadow Amulet, but the right clicks come through from the side of Infamous to finish off the timing. And now they've got the Yules out, but doesn't matter. We're going to start looking at the rest of your base. They move in. Chronosphere on RDO as well. Sexy Fat. Rage BKB turning this around, trying to get the kill on a Packus. Packus forced the time walk back. KXY now in the face of the rest of the team. They'll get the kill on Hiko. They'll take out Alina. Now they find RDO. GG is called. Game 1 will go the way of Infamous. And a very easy and good one for them.
Yeah, this game basically always in their favor. I will say for Cape and Liberty, they played very aggressively on the side of the map at the start, but they weren't winning with it. They were taking the fight to them. They were looking pretty
5 seconds
Radiant
remaining.
team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban.
Seconds remaining.
Dire team pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Pick.
Bloodseeker.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Drow Ranger.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, ban.
Anti-mage.
Dire team, ban. Radiant team, ban. Dire team, ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Dire team, pick.
See you later, nerds.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Go ahead. Select your heroes.
So much blood.
Total spawnage. You rock.
Slaughter. Ooh, Queen of Pain. Let's go.
Prepare for battle.
Anti-mage, Quelling Blade, Slippers. 5 tangos. The tango to one of his allies. Go sitting on 2. Got a bunch of stat items, who's probably going to be going to double null, which is pretty common. Same goes for Queen of Pain. Actually, still inside the base, KXY. Not sure if he's lagging or something like that. I don't know. You need to get going, dude. No point in just sitting here. Come on. Boxes. We're swapping everything in and out of his inventory. This is a man with ADHD. I can respect that.
How do you know this? Jesus. All right. He's setting up a code for us. 6 4. Write this down. 5 4 4 5 1.
The numbers.
What do they mean? What do they mean? I'm just over here like a beautiful mind. I get to be Tom Hanks in this one. Even though isn't it Russell Crowe in A Beautiful Mind, not Tom Hanks?
Yeah, I'll be Naruto, who was in that movie.
Is it Russell Crowe? Oh my God! Did I just make a reference I don't know the answer to?
That would be pretty cringe. It's a good thing there's nobody watching.
Beautiful. Yeah, it is Russell Crowe. Okay.
It's like, wait, did somebody just break one of the bounty runes? No, I'm crazy. Excel!
He doesn't want it. He's saving it. Bottle.
Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Playing the long game. What is... He walked all the way back to base, instead of his fountain, teleported in, now sitting at 250 out of 387 mana, and didn't pick the bounty rune for his teammates up so they'd have gold fast to get items when they need them. An interesting choice there by Excel, but, you know, I'm not the one playing this game. These guys might know something I don't, you know?
Not this time.
Never gonna call them out on that, on things other than, like, not having detection in a professional match, so... down bottom lane. It's probably going to start pretty slow again. Slaughter, one of the better heroes at dealing with the anti-mage, but ooh, actually,
Fat.
you see him dropping pretty low. Sexy Fat
might be dead.
Him.
Not a lot of damage from the Drow, but enough should be there when they find him in the trees. There it is. First blood for Packus.
First blood.
A nice attempt. You got to be careful that first wave, though. Again, Theodore was bringing things around for you, but your support's not with you. You got to watch it. All right. Bottom lane, Changes managed to grab this big boy creep. There's a shockwave, but you can use it pretty quickly. And of course, we got the action coming out in mid. Hiko's getting it handed to him.
Hiko 4-0 to the Queen of Pains, 8-2 thus far. KXY, he played this Nature's Prophet really well in the first game too.
Yeah, he did. KXY's been popping off this tournament. A lot of these SA mids are impressing me. Again, Hiko is on the ping and
dying a tower. So mostly gotten tossed under the tower by the Tiny onto the Bloodseeker, trying to run away, ends up dead. And bottom, Pepita not feeling too comfortable yet in this lane, although 8-0, so not too bad at the moment.
Someone lays
goes down. Lane, Hiko needs to start catching up. He's definitely super far behind in CS, but this is what he was talking to me about. He's got that low ping, so he's able to dodge the daggers here by Faker. Ooh, top lane.
Taking a look, Packas. Sexy Fat getting the kill there. So what started with first blood for the Drow, all of a sudden, Sexy Fat getting the kill. They also get a sell earlier, and so far so good for Haven Liberty up top. We'll say mid, different story. Hiko getting out CS by double.
Yeah, I hate to see it. I think this is going to be a little bit easier for him as the lane goes on. Again, for now, it's just bigger. I'm trying to come up with a reason here. I don't got it, though. I mean, Hiko should be winning this much easier. All right, go forward. I'm surprised Hiko doesn't play more aggressive. He should be able to go on the Queen of Pain and kill her here, but he doesn't. He's just afraid. Again, he's able to jump forward with his winning rift. In fact, he's got the 2-second silent duration on it. He should just be able to win this matchup here.
Maybe
right now, we could kill him too.
Yeah, maybe playing a little bit too conservative. But the blink forward from KXY. Now this feels like a moment where you turn. But the rolling boulder coming in, phase shift wisely done by Hiko. Still gets hit by the boulder smash and waning rifts back towards the mid lane. So Michael doesn't get the kill. And Hiko, maybe the fact that he's playing this lane so conservatively is what allows him to live there and avoid Michael and avoid dying.
That's true, yeah. You got the double damage rune on Queen of Pain. This is what separates the good mid players from the bad ones. Your ability to get the rune spawn where you need it, okay? That's why I'm not a good mid player. Runes never spawn where you need them to be.
Avalanche, Blood right onto his cell, tossing him up. He's been silenced, trying to run. Not much Packus can do, but he throws a multi-shot out, so actually keeps the Bane alive. They don't want to fight into that.
Queen of Pain does back off for a little while to grab this bounty rune, and still pretty far behind on, a little bit behind on CS.
Avalanche toss. And the Blood right once again. They'll get a cell, they stay by, they get the kill. Quap over bottom. They lose KXY. Duster with a double kill, and he's gonna grab this bounty rune in the 5-minute mark.
Did leave RDO hanging though, which is unfortunate. But that'll ruin KXY's game again. He was bodying Hiko here in the mid lane. And of course he tries to go on anti-mage. Duster getting 2 kills there. My only complaint there is that he didn't give up those kills to anti-mage. Again, being able to get this battlefield online that much faster would have made the game easier. Unfortunately, you could get them on Duster, but KXY could just go down again here. Just needs 1 creep on Puck to be able to secure this. Get the level 6, he's got it. a Dream Coil coming out while you got all these heroes around. I mean, death the Queen of Pain. Again, you can just toss this Quap out of the Dream Coil towards the end of it, and she's stunned. So here we go. Hiko, it's time for you to show us your power.
Not going
maybe
for it,
not.
but the pressure is good to put some damage onto the mid-tier 1.
Dire structures are fortified. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Pressure's here. Unfortunately, they lose the catapult. All right, Hiko trying to get into position for this. Everyone is here. Here we go.
Well, Avalanche, blood right down. Sonic Wave used, pushes them back. And they get the kill in a duster. They lose KXY.
You can.
Hiko now needs to leave, but Sell and Michael. Ooh, Rolling Boulder did hit the Okura. I didn't think it would, and they've got the stun. They've got the blood right down. They'll get the kill.
The flayed
So
twin.
they get themselves a second, and even Liberty coming out ahead on that one.
Draw Ranger now here. I'm not sure he's going to be able to do anything, so just keeps him off the tower. That's something. But, oh, the bottom lane. RDO, he's too powerful. Pops that counterspell at the same time Pepito throws that damage amp on him. And now they turn on him. It's go time for them. And throw another impetus to get him.
Blink, Scream, out on a duster. Oh, bit of right clicks coming in.
They don't want to commit too hard right onto PETA there. While the Enchantress was chasing him, he did have 3 stacks of that bash deep on himself, so we're turn around and bash and whack him for like 200, 300 damage amp on him. Slowing down Fox's farm. And take a look at the net worth chart. Things have turned around this game for Haven Liberty. They're up 2k gold. Top net worth chart, 2 heroes, Bloodseeker and Anti-Mage. We're having a good time now.
Avalanche, Rupture, and the toss onto the Drow. Blood right, Pack is dead rights on this one. Was trying to at least make a trade happen with a Cell TPing over. Anti-Mage now follows this up, and it looks like maybe RDO and Sexy Fat will swap lanes.
On the hunt for Radiant forces.
Oh, jumps forward and burns that last raindrop from Queen of Pain. 7 to his 6 now. Game turns on its head just like that against 600.
Forward from RDO. He's level 6. He might want to go for this. Drow coming in. Could put a blood right down right as the Drow TP's in. Avalanche toss within the blood right. Mana Void used. And they're looking to get this kill. Still don't have it. Theo Okura low on health. Has the mana, but doesn't have anything off cooldown. Sexy Fat drops. So does Theo Okura. Pack is dead for that. But very clumsy commitment coming in from Haven Liberty.
Yeah, that was a costly rotation. You're very happy about that one. You do have to put 5 heroes in your lane, but fortunately for Infamous, 5 heroes into one lane isn't punished because everyone's starting to make their way on Haven Liberty and just forced to get back afterwards. RDO standing a couple of CS in the mid lane, but we're getting to the point where Hiko would be pretty happy taking this tower. It's sitting pretty low at only 400, but enemies aren't willing to give this one up. They're sitting the 2 big boys on their team in front of it, so not a chance.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, lead right now. Top lane with Theo Okura coming over. Bloodseeker right here could be the combination once again with the Rupture as well as the toss.
He's long gone now, sees if they're up to something, gets way back. Thankfully that ward is up there, but they probably scouted it out now. Theo Okura unfortunately doesn't have any sentry. Actually, yeah, this sentry over here should give you vision of that sentry on the high ground, right? Or sorry, observer. They just don't have vision up on top of the hill. So RDO were to blink up there.
Tis mine.
Regeneration.
It might. They find KXY. Ooh, blink.
Oh,
Rupture and the blood right there's the TP out. A lot of damage being done, but not enough to get the kill. They do spot these stacks, so might just want to go grab these.
Theo Okura definitely messed that one up, missed the avalanche and cost them that Queen of Pain kill. That would have been big for them. Unlucky.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
All right.
Ever been cause for celebration?
Hiko playing very far forward in the mid lane. He has to be careful though. PETA and Michael have a lot of lockdown between the two of them. Stand up this puck and bring him down.
Looking over mid. Hiko here with Duster.
Instinct Hiko.
4v2.
While all this is happening, though,
Haggis?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Axis doing that in the bottom lane, and RDO having the time of his life over here in top. Now only 1,400 gold from his Battle Fury. He's got Treads and a Wraith Band as well. So making pretty good timing now. It was slowed down just a little bit. Just in the direction of the enemy heroes. They're looking to get him though. They got the squad.
Scan.
Scanning out though. They're too good.
Really well done.
Look to their top
I
tower.
want to know which one of them scanned this. Look at how far
really
forward.
good scan.
Oh no.
Tower. Ooh, Sword Art dead. Bloodright comes in. Silence onto the Earth Spirit. Take out a second. Pepita and Michael are gone. Magnetize onto these heroes, but they don't quite care. Six Fat moving forward has the Rupture. So a Cell who doesn't have a TP. Fiend's Grip. Bloodright. That comes in. Sonic Wave used. They'll get the kill. No Cell. They'll lose the core KXY. Getting at least one in that exchange.
Not bad. No, one thing that's not so great about that one is the fact they did end up getting the denial of the mid tower with Slardar. So not as much gold going your way, but yeah, and while all this is happening, RDO farming. When you're taking these favorable fights and your anti-mage isn't part of them, you know, you're very happy. The anti-mage is going to outcarry and be like a direct counter to this Drow Ranger. She's on top, or when anti-mage is on top, where she doesn't get the marksmanship. And of course, anyone who can gap that distance against the Drow Ranger is very good.
This lineup has just been able to really move around the map and just open up so much space for RDO.
Right, bottom lane, looking for a kill here onto Duster. Not sure if they're going to be able to grab it though. Guys, they ping out the Observer Ward. See that now.
Pepita. There's the Corrosive Haze on a Theo Core. Duster coming over. They'll grab this 2-1 tower. They might even want to go for the Slardar afterwards. Toss. Oh, Dream Core coming in from Hiko. They're right up on him. Avalanche followed up. KXY as well as Michael are here. They've already used the Dream Core, but they've done a lot of damage on the KXY where maybe he doesn't want to fight this. They'll use Rupture, blink away from KXY and the TP out, but they'll get 2.
Happy to have
7K lead.
They make their way toward Toxis, but he senses something is amiss and backs off,
Under attack.
as does Excel. But this area of the map that you go right now, they're just limited to this space on Infamous. Again, you're playing against an anti-mage. He's going to be taking full advantage of the amount of space he has on this map. You lose KXY to the position for his support now.
Core getting the kill. Corrosive Haze on to Hiko. He'll just jaunt away in that illusory orb. Bloodseeker's coming over, so if they chase this, it puts them into a really poor position.
I think they're going to, though. They're feeling pretty desperate right now. They're still sitting pretty far forward.
Look at how little farm Slardar has and how far away he is from his Blink Dagger.
I mean, you picked him last. This is your favorable matchup against the anti-mage. He's not having a very good time. Meanwhile, anti-mage double damage and farming the enemy team jungle and
Michael.
pushing out the link to two bases.
Not even moving. Hit with the Rupture, Bloodright, and the kill off the toss. They could potentially find more. Dream Coil available. A Cell? That did not spot him, but now they've got vision, and there's the pause. I think Michael was, he wasn't moving. Probably knew he was dead to rights.
Welcome to your BTS Pro Series Whack Amiibo Pause, brought to you by Monster Energy, everyone. Pause with speed with Monster, and we're good to go. Look at that Monster bringing us these speedy pauses. Come on.
So, Avalanche out. And there's the Waning Rift. Illusory Orb not landing to get the kill just yet, but Bloodright's down. Sonic Wave hits on a Hiko, and down goes this Puck. Sexy Fat on the run. As Bloodright in a second, slowed up, hit with the Corrosive Haze, and throws the Bloodright down, but Slytherin Crush with a couple right clicks ends up getting the kill all the While RDO continuing to farm, he now has that Battle Fury.
But Theolicor is going to go down here, unfortunately. Managed to grab him as he sits in the bottom lane. They don't want to lose the tier 1 tower here, but you know, with several tiers down already, and having their eyes on this anti-mage as he works towards Manta style. Got the 16-minute, sorry, he had it at 15 minutes, the 15-minute Battle Fury Yasha Wraith Band treads. Not bad. Not a bad start at all.
Dire should look to their
He's on top of the net worth by quite a lot. They'll get the tier 1 tower over bottom and they'll smoke after it. The question is, can they get anything with this smoke?
They need to be able to pick off RDO, but they just haven't managed to get their hands on him. This smoke is one of the pretty good chances. Again, got everybody grouped up. They've got, I think it's just too hard before you get Blink Dagger on the Slaughter, though, to be real with you. 200 gold off still. They just control too much of the map on Haven Liberty right now. Again, they opened a little bit up by taking the tier 1 tower on the bottom finally. The mid's still up, and Puck, their team, it makes things difficult. Tiny as well wants to play very aggressive in the enemy face, and that will give you lots of information, obviously.
Okay, lead Bloodseeker, he's got the Veil, he's going into the Yules. Puck, meanwhile, going Orchid after picking up this Blink Dagger, has 2100 gold saved up. And just watch as this Anti-Mage continues to extend his lead, and there's really not much here for Packus. He's got a Dragonlance and a Yasha, but that's about it. But Peta finally picks up that Blink Dagger, but it has been a long road to that Blink Dagger for him.
Now has the Van Brace on the Anti-Mage. I have a moral question for you we'll talk about after this engagement.
Oh, sure. Bean Scrape and the Sonic Wave. They commit a lot there. 3-man Dream Coil. Magnetize comes down into the Puck. They've got the toss out onto the Slaughter. They've got the damage to kill off KXY. They'll get themselves one. So now Magnetize still rolling. Peta on the run. Impetus shots coming through. Drow comes over trying to get the kill on the field. What might be able to do so with the Rolling Boulder in from Michael. The cell ends up dropping. Down goes Duster. Here comes Sardar. Slithering Crush. Right clicks. Looking for the Mana Void. And finally throws it on a Packus. But the damage just isn't enough. And now you've got the Corrosive Haze. RDO forced to blink away. Not go well for Haven Liberty. They left a lot of heroes on low health.
Biggest issue there was they weren't 100% committed to that on Haven Liberty. Anti-Mage thought for a very long time before he even decided to teleport in. And after he did, he was just kind of sitting beside the tower there, not really sure when it was safe. If he decided to commit right away, he knew what he wanted to do. Great, they take that fight, no problem. Maybe throw out the Mana Void onto the Queen of Pain when everybody's grouped up. But they just didn't get that much use out of his hero there. I think he's still too afraid to really commit before getting that Manta style. So a little bit more confidence there from RDO. I definitely think that fight would have turned out in their favor, but net worth and XP change go in the favor of Infamous there. About 900 gold and almost 1500 XP, slowly clawing their way back with team fights like that one. All right, let's go. One starting to group up towards mid lane. Theolicor, Sexy Fat Hiko, this boys.
Puck actually goes off the Orchid and now into this Travel Dagger. They've got the Rupture, but the toss is on the wrong hero. Blink Slither Crush comes through on a Theolicor. Dream Coil on it too, as well as the Waning Rift. They've got the Silence Theolicor over the Queen of Pain, but the Nightmare keeps him alive, at least for now. So now the Yules, Local Boulder Smash, Geomagnetic Rift coming out on RDO. They'll get the kill on the Theolicor. They'll look towards the back lines of this fight. Order right down, silences up the Drow. Sexy Fat in trouble. Pops the Essence right here with the Slither Crush from Pepita. And they'll get the kill on a Sexy Fat. So this is slowly falling apart for Haven Liberty. Not sure if they want to just commit to RDO farming up some more, as these engagements have not worked out in their favor.
A prize.
No, his initiations haven't been great. That time, again, he just got interrupted in the middle of casting that Mana Void. He did have Manta Style that time as well. Keep that stun off of him. Biggest issue there, number one, is that the Rupture into tossing the creep. I mean, You just try to combo him instead, and I think he's dead, and you win the team fight. Now you've given up, Roshan. And the game's becoming harder and harder for you. You're already winning. I feel like you're playing yourself, trying to do these outplays of the game. Right?
Yeah, easy kill. Cell with the avalanche toss.
And they make their way through the enemy team's jungle. I don't think they'll be able to catch KX, but he's very aware that there's multiple heroes running at him. There's blinks in the trees after maximizing the CS and shoving up the wave, goes home. And RDO, this will open up the tower for him. Come on. There we go. Push the tower. There's a sliver of health up, 150. Stop.
Dire structures.
I don't know about. Wait, whatever. Move our eyes over the mid. The anti-mage definitely gonna get that tier 1. Or sorry, tier 2. But we'll see if they manage to get this favorable setup at the start of the fight. The rupture toss combo is definitely something that they shouldn't try this time, considering what they did last time. Again, you get the wrong hero, suddenly it messes up everything for you. You've wasted that tool that gives you so much more avalanche damage.
10k lead in this game still feels pretty close at times, based on the initiation.
Dire's top is under attack.
I mean, you will outpace the enemy team. The anti-mage will outfarm the Drow Ranger, and of course it'll beat the Drow Ranger in these fights. And that is a fact.
Dire's is under
You can't be the only hero this far ahead on your team, and you do need the follow-up from your allies behind you. Where am I hearing the sleep? I heard sleep somewhere. Whatever.
Fat, going
Dire's top
tone.
is under attack.
And like I said, Hiko going for the dragon.
Team's playing very tight together right now. Alright, they're smoked up again on Infamous. Looking for something sexy fat, just kind of sitting here. I think looking for the anti-mage. I don't think you'll be able to
toss on the 3. They back up, rolling boulder, not going to catch the Kokor, so they back away easily.
It's a failed smoke gank. He's playing very far back. They don't know quite where the enemy team is. They'll know in a second here. This guy probably, he'll push forward again into these tier 3s. Probably pop that Manta style, get a couple hits off on the tower, and back up again. He's playing very scary, even though you can see the enemies.
Sure. That comes through. And let's see if they get the kill. They got the Aegis out of the hands of Packus very quickly. And look over as rolling as well as magnetized on RDO. We'll pop the Manta and blink away. Got Duster in some trouble. Right clicks coming out from Packus onto this Enchantress. Blood Ride's down. Duster ends up dead. They look over at Sexy Fat. They'll control the Bloodseeker. They have a Yules for the TP. So Sexy Fat, he'll end up dead. 2 heroes gone on the side of Haven Liberty. Infamous not losing any.
Things you will.
It seems like a common theme here for Sexy Fat the last couple of minutes. Had a great start to his game, but now just death after death while trying to disengage these fights for his allies now. Anti-mage, it's feeling like he's a little bit lost, to be honest with you. Need something to lock down the enemies. He's going for the Eye of Scotty. Again, I talked about how great of an item this is against these range boys. Slows them by 50%, reduces the regen they have. But the Drow Ranger, the Queen of Pain, will never be able to get away with you once you have this.
Crush, right clicks onto the puck.
Pinfoil is available.
Ooh. Will they get this kill? No, they won't. They almost got Hiko. They still want it, though. There's the blink away and the enchant on the Pepita.
Fortunately, you're not going to be able to catch this guy with Yule's blink. He just gets around too fast. He's vulnerable too often. I'm surprised Puck had a Dream Coil there, though. See if he drops it in this next team fight. Again, I think they're in a pretty good place to take one. But they could always wait until Anti-Mage finishes his Scotty just to be safe.
It's only 1,200 gold away from that.
Yep. Makes perfect sense.
I'll take that.
Maybe he grabs a decent neutral item, 27 minutes tier 3. Gets himself a Paladin Sword again. It's a little bit easier for him to play aggressive further up. Seems like Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan is going to be able to get this one. But Havan best one for him.
Sort of meanwhile, Blink, Yules, clumsy net. Drow had picked up that butterfly.
He's gonna need MKB pretty badly on this anti-mage after you're done the Scotty, but he's got Basher keyed up. I do agree with that one. You need to be able to lock these people down. When you see this Drow Ranger has the butterfly.
Sure. Sword, RKXY, Sonic Wave that hits on a 3 core as well as Duster. The Rogue Boulder comes in, but it's not going to land on anybody. They get on a 3 core. They use the feed strip out on a Duster with Blink Bow coming out from KXY. The Rogue Boulder hitting on to the Enchantress from Michael. They get the kill. Queen of Pain. Here comes RDO, but he's hit with a Nightmare.
Wake him up, wake him up.
The Dream Coil put out onto KXY. Gets the kill onto the Queen of Pain. Now looking over at Pepita as RDO makes the jump forward. Loser Orb right on top. Clumsy net stops him in his tracks. Right click's coming in, so their crush is there. Now they've got the Gust. Silence onto this anti-mage, doing a lot of damage with the Corrosive Haze. They'll get the kill on RDO. Hiko now needs to Loser Orb away. They get the kill onto the anti-mage. Infamous. The damage from this Drow with the Corrosive Haze at level 2 from the Slardar is enough from the Gust. Or enough with the Gust to finish him off.
Dealt 987 damage in 1 second to this anti-mage. I mean, he got his Scotty towards the tail end of that fight, but again, some of these Blink 4 is so awkward and just not quite finishing off any of these heroes. Anti-mage, I think he needs to just work on his priority targeting and whether or not he wants to go in. RDO is not impressing me this game. He had excellent farm, but his choices just aren't good.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh man, you have all the tools you need to win this game. You've been ahead of network, but your way of taking these fights have been awful.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Foxes now is sniping this tower. He's got the Titan Sliver and Resembler or his backpack now, but he's also holding on to this growth bow, deciding whether or not he wants to attack range or status resistance, magic resistance is important.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Duster's just dead.
Yules, Duster, with the Southern Crush, Corrosive Haze, and the right clicks from Pakis at 2 shot.
I know I should
Dire's
expect
bottom
death.
tower is under
First,
attack.
you have to earn it.
I think he's feeling a bit lost, but look at these wards here. They know exactly where anti-mage is going. Every time they leave past their tier 2s, they all know. Despite the fact you controlled this part of the, or this was the only part of the map that you controlled in the early games for Infamous. They now have everything. Despite playing against anti-mage, despite the enemy team being 6k up still. This is wild.
Under attack.
Minimum respawn on Roche, and it's going to be a short one.
And this could be a good thing for Infamous, as all their heroes have just set up around the pit. This is a very quick spawn timer. Anti-mage still a ways away from his Basher, and Butterfly done on the Drow Ranger. And Link is Fear done on the Drow Ranger. I'm not even sure you can win mana fight against her anymore. You need that MKB first.
Lincoln's pop, Rupture there, Dream Coil out onto 2 of these heroes. They've got the blood right down. You don't want to snap the Dream Coil. They work over. RDO comes in with Sonic Wave. The counter spell is placed, but now they've got the Fiend's Grave. They get the kill into Pakis to take out a lot of the damage on the side of Infamous with the impetus shots coming in from Duster, but it's not going to be enough to kill off anybody else just yet. They have the Yules on Pepita. Blood right down. BKB's been popped, and now they finish off Michael. What could have been a good fight for Infamous now turns really well for Haven Liberty. He might even find a +1 on the cell. He's out of mana. RDO has Mana Void. Kill.
Somebody needs to tank this for him. All right, Duster, get in there. You got Untouchable. Look at the Roshan with the slow hits. You got slow hands. Right. This is very big for them now. I was super worried about them being able to take this fight, but they finally went on top of the Drow super hard. Once Drow is dead, everyone else becomes a lot easier to bring down. That is where the majority of the damage is coming from, and that is the only hero that can really hurt this anti-mage at this point. So, Haven Liberty finally taking a fight in the correct way. Getting on top of this Drow Ranger. Gets the Aegis, has the cheese. Needs to build this Basher MKB up next, though. More solution to the Drow Ranger is going to make this game much easier for Haven Liberty. It's go time, though.
RDO so far forward.
I almost feel like you commit onto a Peta there after you have that Corrosive Haze on him. You know, meant to dodge the Slithering Crush and go. quickening charm found. It's going to be excellent for either Tiny or Puck.
Putting on the clumsy net, Hiko. There's a sentry ward down, so they had vision of him.
Can Infamous start getting a hold on this again?
Oh, well used. And, well, Puck's in trouble for a second, but they've got the silence out on the drown. A lot of damage being done. Now Yule's into the air. Sonic Wave hits on the 3 of these heroes. They look over and continue forward to try and finish off this fight from the side of Team from Liberty, but they go after Michael with the Magnetize, hitting them. They're trying to run on Infamous. Look at where Sexy Fat is. Onto the back lines. They find themselves Michael. They have the Rupture out on a KXY. They'll get the kill to Michael as well as a Cell.
Ruptured over there on the back lane inside the enemy base, but they opt not to go for him. So they take out these two heroes, but again, they really don't matter. They need to be able to bring down this Drow Ranger and or Queen of Pain as quickly as possible. It's just the Drow that can kill the anti-mage. Alright. Over. Pepita.
Silencing net, right click. Went in, Pepita ends up dead. Duster gets the kill. Now they look over to Queen of Pain. Dust hits the anti-mage. They've got the silence on the Queen of Pain now back up in the air. Right clicks just aren't going to matter as KXY. He ends up dead. 4 heroes dead. Now they've got the Dream Coil. Drow in trouble. Cliff is used, trying to deter them from going in. They pop the Lincolns. They'll get the Mana Void. They'll kill a Packers. They've taken out the entire side of Infamous.
Finally, things start to go their way. I mean, they always were, but the fights finally on top of Drow Ranger, on top of Queen of Pain. That was a beautiful Dream Coil by Hiko onto the only 2 heroes that mattered at the start of that double engagement there. They get the tier 3s, they get the barracks, and they'll probably manage to grab this next tier 2 before the enemies are up. If not, the next set of racks after that. Let's go, Haven Liberty. Infamous, they need a way back into this. This game is supposed to be super hard for them. They've done an amazing job so far, but I'm not sure where they go from here. It only gets harder. And last time, the team fights was super dangerous. 7k net worth. Now 22k up. You have to worry about one of your lanes constantly being shoved in.
2k, such an advantage. Finally pulling it together as Haven Liberty.
Gets this basher complete, and I agree with what he's doing right now. He's got the basher, he sees Drow has the butterfly, he says, okay, I don't want to leave this up to RNG. We're taking no chances. Building this MKB right after my basher. I'm not hard committing for that Abyssal Blade. Let's go.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ready, you know, shredding through this tower here. Solar Crest makes it a little bit easier for him. And I think that I want to say they should back off until they get the MKB on anti-mage. They only have a minute and a half left on this Aegis. They might want to try and take advantage of that one, because again, they're gonna have to commit a lot of resources on the anti-mage to bring him down the first time. Might just win with this Aegis. They're jumping around everywhere. The Mindbreaker was an excellent pickup for him, and I was thinking that as well. And being able to get on top of the Slardar, stun him out for a couple seconds. You can burn through all of somebody's mana with anti-mage, especially if you have illusions on top of them.
Yeah.
In that 1.5 seconds where there's silence with this thing. Powerful champ.
121,000. Hard for Infamous to want to be the aggressors on this one. But they do smoke, so maybe I'll be proven wrong.
I mean, they were the aggressors for a while and it was working for them. It was the bad initiations that all
Crush coming through onto the Bloodseeker. The right clicks come in and almost 3-shot. They got the silence onto the Drow and they continue forward. They get the kill into Sexy Fat. Sonic Wave off screen. They're going in onto the Puck. They'll look for Hiko. They'll get the kill to take the Aegis out of the hands of the anti-mage. So Infamous, down by so much, they end up being the aggressors. They end up doing a lot of damage. Got Dusters throwing right clicks with the impetus. Already over the second one, gets the kill into the Drow. Dip for 80 seconds without buyback. Now Blood Right snaps the Dream Coil. Will be stuck and killed by RDO. Now looking forward at a Cell. Take out a third. Triple kill for the anti-mage. Over towards this Earth Spirit. They'll take out Michael. We have buyback on the Slardar and the Bane, and that gets used, at least on the Slardar, immediately. They'll push into the tier 3 tower.
They're just not able to take these fights without the Drow Ranger up. Again, the Drow is the solution to the anti-mage with this corrosive haze. They got a great initiation, but having to deal with 2 anti-mage lives and the buyback on the Puck was too much. Again, when you get the initiation for Infamous, great, you're doing an excellent job. When you can't have it, You're just counted out and too much net worth.
Buyback wasn't done just yet. His buyback icon wasn't done just yet. They'll also kill. Mid rack's gone. Bottom rack's looking like it's not long for this world, and this should be the game for the side of Haven Liberty.
Mega Creep's now done, and they don't GG yet on Infamous, but what do they do here? Their Ranger's up in a couple seconds, but you don't have the slaughter. It's so easy for them to get on top of you. They did so much right in these team fights. Again, that last one when anti-mates had the Aegis, they ended up controlling him for enough time for him to take down Puck and everything like that, but they deal with 2 lives, which is too much. There it is, the GG. Haven Liberty, managing to take a game. And, you know, I'm happy about it. I love seeing these 1-1s, the games being contested, different heroes being picked, and while they did an amazing
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team, Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Enchantress.
Dire team pick.
Hit Ranger at your service.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team Dire team ban.
Bloodseeker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team.
스캔 돌려야 돼요. 스캔 돌려야 된다고요.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Dire team, pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Admiral Conquer.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, let's do this!
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. team, pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
I speak for the trees.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero, my good friend. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Service to imbalance. Well, well. Well, look at that. Roots and run. Rock'em so look at that.
Oh, let's do this.
told you a boiler and told you it was an air conditioner. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with that. That is not. That shouldn't be happening.
Let's go. The of course, BTS Pro Series Gamely Pause brought to you by Monster Energy. Everybody, drink responsibly. Be like coming out with the oi. Everyone coming out with the oi. I want this game to start. This is the reason why we're so behind schedule. We got, actually wouldn't even call it a South American issue at this point, because Crazy and whatnot has had it as well. I think Forza has had to pause for a little while too. Every game we get a pause for about 5 minutes of pause time, I feel like, every single game. It really pushes things back. When you got longer games as well, everything gets behind schedule, so you guys aren't going to get ESL Thailand tonight. Instead, you're going to get the continuation of ESL Thailand, BTS Pro Series America continuation. It's getting pretty late. We're like 5.5 hours into this, and then just on the third series.
Yeah, you know, we're after that first series. It took like 3 hours, even though it was only 2 games, which is kind of nuts.
We're gonna have to pause partway through the game and grab one of these monsters behind me. You can pick out which one I grab next. Because I'm getting kind of out of it.
So let's see. You've got KJ Flea up top with Costa Bile, mid Kunkka, of course, and the off lane King RD Prophet.
See how they do.
Yeah, and then for the side of Thunder Predator, you've got this off-lane Bloodseeker. We've been talking about this Bloodseeker in the off-lane. Seems like it's been very, very good for whatever team picks it.
Still going to watch though. I don't take it back.
Oh. They can go Shaco into a Blood Ray. That's exactly what they'll do on KJ. They've got the silence. They'll throw some damage onto the Enchantress, but now Matthew with 3 heroes here, looking pretty dead. So they try to get the kill on a KJ. They pay for it. First blood given to 40R mid. That is, yeah, not what you want to be doing. That's for sure. And he's gonna finish off a bracer before the lane starts.
Yeah, that's gonna make him even harder to harass out, and of course that extra damage is cleaved onto everything with his Tidebringer. He's having a very good time. Now it's just a question of how many bounty runes his team gets.
Ooh, whoa, MJZ also dead?
Yeah.
Yep. Ended up winning super hard for that bounty rune, didn't end up getting it, and of course dropped kind of low there on the Enchantress. He decides to deal with it by just suiciding to Roshan before the creeps even reach the wave. So come back with full HP and mana. You do have to end up using 90 gold for the teleport at some point in the game, but right now it's not an issue. You know, you got credit, no problem. Bile opens by using Metamorphosis. He's taking tons of damage. In fact, he's gonna have to get back for the huge duration of this Metamorphosis.
They've got the toss on the Matthew, and they'll just get the kill instead. Stand his ground.
They gamed him. Turned it around on him just like that. So goes to Bile. That's salved up.
3-0. I think I've ever, or one of the quicker 3-0s I've ever seen.
This does not look good for Thunder Predator already. Leo Style is going to be taking some heavy harass as this lane goes on as well. But he just trades with him, sits underneath what Leo Style is trying to give him. This should be, again, Leo Style favored the first couple of levels here. However, it's not looking like it's going to stay that way. Once he has lower cooldowns on Tidebringer, Leo Style isn't going to get to exist in the mid lane anymore.
BLA 90 seconds till that meta's back up. You know, getting a kill already with the first meta. Only sitting at 6-5 for the moment, but over mid, Kunkka 40R 10-2, doing okay, keeping up with Leo Style, who's found his way at 9-1.
I'm top lane. KJ ended up dropping very low right there, and he has thirst on himself. So Matthew will continue to hunt him down. But, yeah, you got the south now. Curry was sent that out to you. That was very close. One break leg away, and their monster energy pause.
Quick one? No, disconnect.
He needs a second.
Yeah, it'll be a moment.
Their Predator probably not happy about this one, given the fact that you're losing. Whenever I'm losing a game and the enemy team pauses, I just want to get right back into it, secure my lead again, end the game. Now, take a quick look at bottom lane, because we haven't really had a chance to touch base on it. CS not really going either way at this point. Looks like both the teams have just kind of been focused on harassing the enemies out. If you can shut down MNZ's farm and like slow down their ability to take towers, push in the early game, excellent. Anything that can buy Costa Bile a little bit more time. All right, we're good to go. Now we don't have to talk about bottom lane anymore, which is hella boring.
Continue.
I mean, you still could. No one stopped.
We won't. We won't. Instead, we'll talk about top lane where all the act happening. Frank CSing Costa sitting at low-ish health. They did throw out these impetuses onto Matthew. I'm just surprised, you know, that mid lane has already gone so far in the favor of 4DR here.
I'm ready to see what Costa Bile does with this second metamorphosis, and if he's going to play aggressive once again.
Or commit to it. I mean, it makes sense. Again, one of the reasons why people commit metamorphosis at the start of the laning phase is base damage is a lot lower. MJZ get tossed into a stacked neutral camp. He's taking a lot of damage. He might actually just die to flee here if he's not careful.
Should be able to get on. Meanwhile, at mid, the base was on for the Venge. They don't get the kill, but Leo's alright, off himself to the tower. Empty bottle, didn't want to stay.
That's the play.
Yeah.
That's normal thing for mid laners to do. When you contest the mid, you end up getting very low, say self low. When you kill them, you just suicide the tower. That way they don't speed. You're back to lane. They don't get CS advantage. You're having to sit back and be meta. Common tech. Bottom lane, King RD TP's down here, grabs the courier.
Makes the ultimate sacrifice.
And gets out with that good stuff.
And then the turn onto Leo Style. Looks like Leo Style might want to be aggressive for a split second, but ends up playing a little bit more passive after getting hit with KJ using his courier. This man runs out on Costa Bile, so not the aggressive meta that I thought would come. But, you know, still acting pretty well in this lane, keeping up with the power cutter that's down towards bot. You know, KJ. Just shocking Frank.
Yeah, these people on Terrorblade hard commit to metamorphosis start really again. His base damage is okay, but he gains 4.8 agility per level, meaning as the lane continues, it's easier for him. Gets way more armor. You want to be able to secure his first couple of levels and have a good time. Of course, you do that by having the extra 20 base damage. So that's why that's done earlier on. Later, you definitely want to play around having a metamorphosis for team fights, or in like the mid game, you want to be able to clear out stacks. And not a big deal putting on cooldown if you are securing yourself some CS in the laning phase that you otherwise wouldn't be able to get.
Gold for my chest.
For the moment, Leo Style backing off, filling up that bottle.
To the impurity.
Picking up that bounty rune. You've got Kunkka 40R up at 40 CS just about. Puts himself up to 42. He's doing a good job. They are up 1k, up 4-1. When you switch it over the net worth really quick, you could see how far ahead 40R is.
Take a look at this one. Oof. Top lane?
Bottom as well. Flea getting chased. Flak cannon shots coming in. Flea one shot from dead. Oh, just surviving. And then meanwhile, up towards top coast of Billy and KJ getting pressured. Frank comes under the tower. They've got the Shackle as well as the Bloodright power shot. A lot of damage onto the Enchantress. They'll finish off the kill. Metamorphosis committed by Costabile. But he won't get any kills with this. At least not yet.
No. Yeah, and he's happy to just CS the lane with this one. Again, he's gotten 3 points of economy. This one, it's possible he might just retreat into the jungle shortly after his metamorphosis ends here.
And again, just pressuring back Costabile. I'm not sure if they want to continue to do this with KJ coming over, but KJ can't exactly close the gap too quickly. Meanwhile, King RD gets a kill on the MJZ towards bottom. TP out from Matthew, and Costabile's meta about to run out. So, and the aggression that they thought they'd have in that lane with that metamorphosis is gone. The last two metas have been strictly farming. Haven't gotten any kills with either of them, but they still do lead 5-2 overall.
Mid lane, Kanko's pressuring the Leshrac out of lane. Down to the shovel real quick. While farming the enemy's camps as well. Exactly what he should be doing. Putting him behind the tower, farming his creep camps to make it so we can't get that extra with his pulse.
Right down. And on KJ or Costa pressure Frank behind tower. Continue to have part of the Stormcrafter. She's on Frank. Nicely done by King RD, but now they've got the Wave of Terror as well as Homing Missile coming in. They'll try to get some mitigation from the Rocket Barrage with the Treants, but King RD, he sprouts and he's still dead. So a Quelling Blade is there for MNZ. That'll help him get inside the Sprout to show off this Nature's Prophet.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Nature's Prophet down Bloodseeker on the other side, but slightly favored to Thunder Predator there. He's having a good game. Matthew just ends up going down over here, playing, I guess, well, the enemy team is playing super far into the jungle. Flea playing very aggressive this game, hunting for kills all over the map. He's the guy we definitely want to be watching, but right now, they need to do something about 4DR, pushing the mid tower here.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
But everybody already set up under this. They know that when we're just keeping in.
Well, Avalanche toss, MJZ, he's on the run. Magic Missile thrown at Flea. They've got MNZ coming over, Rocket Barrage, Shackle to stop the TP as well as the Fluid Earth. They get the kill onto the Tiny. Meanwhile, Rupture onto KJ. Frank coming around. KJ trying to survive, but he's just going to run himself out. Down to 2 shots, and eventually Frank will get the finishing blow.
Your blood shall fill.
You're getting these kills, but you're also leaving Costabile to do his thing, and we've seen this story before. You let him get farm, he'll take off with the game, and pops his illusions, like I was saying. He moves into the jungle. As soon as he knows that enemies are coming, he's going to shove the lane, secure CS with these illusions. Grab his neutral items and whatnot in the jungle. He has his Ironwood Tree, his drums, he's got his power tread, so barely need to do anything. His illusions have the extra movement speed. He'll probably grab a Yasha really quickly, just make it easier for them to get from point A to point B and shove lanes for him safely.
Unka using that ghost ship call down over bottom. MNZ in trouble. He gets taken out. MJZ makes the rotation along with Frank. Bloodright doesn't have Rupture for 8 seconds, but he does have the wand to get the mana back when he does have it available for him. Bloodright silences up the Tiny as well. Unka, they'll get chase. He'll use the Rupture on King RT. Well, they try to commit to get this kill under the tower. Power shot. RD ends up dead. They have the X, but they have to swap. Kunka in trouble. 3 heroes. It's all 3 of them. 40R gets behind the tower. Thanks, Flea. All of a sudden, Costabile coming in with the Metamorphosis. Would love to get something going here as KJ does have the chance of Matthew. Win run, so Costabile commits the Metamorphosis, doesn't get anything out of it. These heroes semi-low over bottom.
Surprise join this fight, and again, I guess he just saw an opportunity. The fact that the enemies aren't really going to be able to take a fight onto him, and he wants to dodge Leo style on the Leshrac. That's his main concern right now. He doesn't want to deal with all this magical damage and sees an opportunity to take this last tier 1. And I'll open up the enemy team's jungle for him, which of course he could safely farm while sending his illusions into the lane. Yeah, he's gonna send these, yeah, to cut the creep wave. Double illusion, let's go. Ooh, nice there, Matthew. I mean, power shot, one hitting those illusions. It gives you level ×2 and XP and gold for the kill, and it also slows down what the Terrorblade's got. It's a decent strat. Following things around with the win rate, just power shotting the illusions. Definitely worth the mana. Mid lane.
All down. Coming in with the Avalanche toss. They got the X pullback MNZ and get the kill. Now they look over at 40 yards because the homie missile hit. They've also got the swap as well. Rupture, Split Earth, Focus Fire, all on the car. And they're all around him, so they'll get the kill. And it's a shared bounty.
Huh? Okay. Everyone on Dire plays a part, including the creeps. Not bad. So him going down there, not great, but he is 1,400 gold. Sorry, 1,300 gold from his BP. Once he has that online, there's not a whole lot they're going to be able to do to burst him down. And a lot of the damage right now is magical. They can't stop him from getting out of the fight. Oh, mid lane Matthew is just gonna die here.
To kill Matthew. Very easily to wrap around and control this win run.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I thought the Predator in response to that, though, I get some map themselves again. You've lost all of your tier 1 towers and taken nothing from the enemy team. The question is if Team Brazil will respond to this. It's a bit difficult right now with the enemies already set up on the tower, so they can just push the bottom. And they go for Frank down here.
And they find the Bloodsucker, they have the act. And they do push it, but they won't even need it to land the torrent. The Blood Ray lands on it too, so they're gonna get around him and kill him. It's just taking some time. All while Leo Style is getting soloed by Flea.
How does that happen?
Wow.
1,200 health. You have a raindrop. Oh, what? A Yule Scepter. You died to just Flea up here. How much gold did you get for that? 150. That is wild. This guy so close to his Blink Dagger after that kill. Only 600 gold away. 2 creep waves and he's got it. And yeah, he goes to just burst these creep waves down. 2, 3, sorry. Bottom lane. Right comes out. I think they'll be able to take a fight here, though. Everyone on the side of Team Brazil backed off after that. After reaching the tower. They don't want to fight Leo Style now that he's back up.
Illusion.
Flea is so close to his blink, but he's a little bit further back. Doesn't want to have to deal with MNZ. Again, this guy can blow up pretty quickly, just run you down with his homing missile, and the allies come. He calls down the rocket barrage. You're just dead. Too much damage coming out in response from Gyrocopter. Even when you're playing tiny, you can't really deal with that. Bottom lane, KJ's ruptured. The question is if they'll kill him.
Well, they've got TB coming over. He's still running through this rupture, has the heal, blood right down, and avoids it. So Costa Bulle right here. How far is Frank willing to go? If they get an enchant on him, he's in a lot of trouble, but not enough range on that. While Leo Style is dead again, and that's over mid.
Let's not move our eyes too far from the bottom lane, though. The Terrorblade is still meta. Actually, let's move our eyes too far from the bottom lane. Up here in the triangle, people getting gone on, fight breaking out.
Avalanche toss out on MNZ. And I think they were looking for the axe, but I think 40R missed it. Focus fire from Matthew doing a consistent amount of damage with the flat cannon coming through from MNZ. 40R finally runs. King RD on the run, but won't be able to TP out as the Shackle Shot comes in and stops his TP. So Flea over here, Avalanche onto Frank. King RD, he's going for the TP out, and the power shot won't be enough to kill him. Blood right down on the ground as they chase Flea, but now they've got the X on a Frank, so Frank will be sent back. Rupture is how that all started over bottom, and Rupture back up, but won't turn into anything as KJ eventually does fall in the bottom lane of Leo Style.
But just going absolutely everywhere. Not a whole lot of people going down despite all that action. I mean, we saw just people chasing each other around the map. So at Enchantress in the bottom lane was the only one to go down there. So 500 XP, almost 400 gold going the way of Thunder Predator. But for what? While all this is happening, Costa Bile's farming somewhere with his illusions now. Got his, Yasha here? No, not quite. Going for BKB after his Yasha, it seems. Again, 8.1k net worth, and it is increasing at an alarming rate. You have to be very afraid right now of your Thunder Predator.
Used on the Frank with the X. They've got the Wrath of Nature bouncing around, doing a lot of damage onto these heroes. Bloodright comes in. Shacker's not going to land. Avalanche thrown out by Flea. They've also got the swap. That'll save Frank for a moment, but the blink forward from Flea with the toss. And now he's been X'd. They kill off MJZ. They get the double kill here for Costa Bile. It's a 2-0 in the favor of Team Brazil once again.
They use this opportunity. Probably continue pushing the lane. Not head to the jungle and not chase Leo style, I hope. They decide not to push, even though the enemy team doesn't have Fortify up.
He's in some trouble. They'll look for the TP out. Avalanche in time. Who gets it? They've also got the X. They'll around this little Shrek once again. Team Brazil chasing down these heroes one after the next on the side of Thunder Predator. And they are up 7k net worth.
Lee, he's all over the place. You gotta watch out for this guy. Saying this tiny is usually where the action is going to be. Manages to be the death of Leo style several times this game. Taking out his Leshrac. That one time by himself. Arm lane 40R shoving the lane here. He's got his Black King bar completely sitting on 1500 gold. But I don't think there's a whole lot they can do about them taking this tower.
On to Matthew as well as the Torrent. Here comes King RD. They'll get around Matthew. They're looking with the Centaur. Just not fast enough. How did they turn this around? Frank throws the Rupture out. Frank behind enemy lines pretty deep. He ends up dead. They've taken the tier 2 tower, and now Matthew and Leo style corralled up to the high ground.
Where they go. I'm not sure they're going to be able to take high ground here, though. This is a bit much. You do have Leshrac here. Expand out
Avalanche toss, and Matthew gets blown up by this Tiny. They're going for the tier 3 tower with the Metamorphosis. They'll look over at Flea to try and get the kill on the Tiny and just let him survive. The tower, the last shot that gets the kill, Leo style. He'll get low. He ends up dead to Costa Bile. They'll buy back on the Windrunner. That's 40R now with the BKB trying to run. It's only up for a couple more seconds, and one more shot from the tower will finish him off. I also got Costa Bile.
Team Brazil overstaying their welcome just a little bit, but they're not done yet. They're going for KJ. This is going to take a while. Oh, no, never mind. Rocket Barrage, perfect ability to bring him down, but that last fight, even though you used 2 of those buybacks, XP 1,200 going the way of Thunder Predator, gold about 1,400. But you're more than happy to be taking these kind of trades, B-Cop. I mean, when you're behind like this, you just want to get some of these heroes back in the game. You want them to get more XP. You want them to catch up somehow. So if you get 1 for 1 with someone even trades, go for it. You know, anything that can bring down Costa Bile, well, you got Metamorphosis up, go for it. Slow down the enemy team all you can. But again, they don't want to be taking this too late. They shouldn't be on the back foot like this, but they are. This would feel very worrying with Thunder Predator.
KJ getting spotted right after the TP. This is not fun for KJ. That was a life worth about 30 seconds of his time. Avalanche on to Matthew, but now Flea's kind of in way too deep. He's for the most part by himself until he dies. 40R comes over, forced to pop the BKB. MNZ Frank as well as Leo style with MJZ around him. 40R. Without his team, I'm not really sure what he's doing.
He's forced to leave. He can't be anywhere close to this without his Black King bar. And again, Costa Bile doesn't really want to fight. He's still working on his BKB. That finishes Manta. I don't wonder where what 40R's building is going. finishes BKB, but
There you go.
I don't know if this makes the biggest difference. Going for a Scotty next. And again, I love Scotty against ranged cores, and of course you're playing against a Leshrac, you're playing against a Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter usually loves building healing items as well, so Mask of Madness, or if he gets a Paladin Sword and eventually a Satanic, being able to heal him for the fraction of the amount that it normally would against this TP is definitely the move. But really any stat items are good for TB, so Scotty is a natural pick for him. Start to box them in right now. Team Brazil.
Eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
I'm not sure they'll be able to take Roshan though. Again, it's very scared of fighting the pit to a call down, to a flat cannon, and to everything that Leshrac's got going on. Tons of AoE damage there.
Sweet is starting to dwindle a little bit. Forward, Costa Dealy behind them. Metamorphosis used to hit the Torrent. They'll get the swap on MNZ. They'll look over at MJZ to get the kill on the Venge. And now Shackle lands onto the TV. They'll also have the Silence. Looking forward is Blue with the Avalanche as well as the Toss. Terrorboy's taking a little bit of damage. He's got the BKB. He'll look over at Frank. They've got themselves the X as well as the Torrent onto him. So they'll get themselves a second kill. As well as the Tier 2 tower up in top lane. But that BKB, a 10-second BKB again used by Costa Dealy.
Yeah, and this will open up doing the Roshan or whatever else they want to get. But I don't think they're going to go do that. Despite Metamorphosis having a decent amount of time left, I think that should have been the next decision rather than trying to shove down the mid lane. Just send an illusion to go do that, head to Roshan with your Metamorph, take it out, and have your team get that last tier 2 tower in the mid lane. Again, supposed to be like opting to finish up this scout before he does anything else, it seems. 2,900 out of 5,400 gold. Wow. 450.
First throw to the game, 23 minutes in. I knew Steel and Aegis here probably extended their time in this game, but immediately evacuate from the pit, so won't commit to it. The rest of Team Brazil coming over.
Not sure how much they're going to be able to get from this.
Bounty!
Odd for us to see a bounty room picked up 3 minutes after the spawn, but whatever.
Left over for quite some time. Gyro did a good job of starting to come back. You know, it is an 8K lead, but a lot of that's on the tiny score position and the split between Nature's Prophet and the Bloodseeker.
Please been doing excellent.
Certainly the ability to come back. Swap was used. They have the Shackle on the King RD as well as the Magic Missile power shot coming in. Frank with the kill on the King RD and another one lost on the side of Brazil. You need to be very careful about what they're giving up, especially when the plans, or at least in the eyes of Thunder Predator, were to go for Roche a moment ago.
They decide not to. Again, your Nature's Prophet is dead. You don't know where the enemies are right now. Be a bit careful. Not too careful, apparently. They can see Bloodseeker in the bottom tower. They can see Gyrocopter. You have 2 major threats, so. With the information that they're there, and tier 1 tower taking tier 1 tower taking top, it opens up Roshan to them. By the time they realize they're over there, yeah, look at him. He's pinging. Tail with the divide. It is going to be too late.
Power shot. The last shot onto Roche. Throw Blood right down. Frank thinking about going in. MNZ also here. KJ is in a bit of a difficult spot. The damage coming in from MNZ. Will kill off KJ after Nature comes out, but really doesn't deter them much as they finish off the Enchantress and push into the mid-tier 2.
See if they can do that up against Aegis, though. I'm not sure about Fireblade being the carrier. Again, Kanka, Aegis Prophet, Tiny, all of them push. Fireblade gets blown up and dies. He gets blown up and dies. You know, he's not going to get that Metamorphosis BKB off as he gets back up.
Radiant
If he does, I think he's just setting himself and his team up for failure. Yeah, a little triangle over there, telling him that.
Dire's bottom tower is
Where's it?
under attack.
It's going home. Okay.
We'll have to keep watching him from Matthew. He's coming over, looking over at King RD. 40 yards right here. Shackle comes in. Actually, he shackles himself. Interestingly, with that axe.
So, going down the top lane. They'll continue to control the map again, not really with their 5k net worth behind, not feeling like their 5k net worth behind. But we are just giving Costa Bile more time to farm. This is about to be the widest Terror Blade.
TB coming over, homing missile hits, MNZ in some trouble, throws the call down, now swapped by MJZ, still right into the fight. They've got the Lotus over on the Costa Bile, they get the kill on the KG, they lose MJZ. So far it's 1-for-1 with the buyback coming in from the Enchantress. They look over the Tiny, they controlled him up, but up in the air twice in a row. They've got the toss on a Leo style in a really bad spot. I'm sure they can help him, blood right down, Sprout. King RD doesn't hold him close, and now the Rupture. They've actually ruptured Frank. Oh, and
so
yeah,
far in,
wow, Frank ruptured himself. Nowhere for him to run with King RD coming over. Oh, double smoke. Oh, an accident. Think.
Yeah, I'm considering I'm seeing the sorry. You know, please don't kick me, I'm sorry. Age is still in the inventory.
Avalanche toss on a Leo style call down. That's going to come through onto a couple of these heroes because the BLA look to get the kill on MJZ as they get the swap out on the Leo style.
Oh no, Leo style. Black key bar, it's not going to do a thing.
B is not going to do enough when you take the right click damage coming in from the Terror Blade. They go past the 2-2 tower, homing missile, and it hits the TB, but he honestly doesn't care.
And now he's happy to hit on the high ground with his teammates behind him.
Just going to sunder.
Up to HP. You can buy yourself time, but I think that's it. It's supposed to be like just tearing through everything. Look back here. Certainly they don't. They're style dead for another 46 seconds. I think you stay in. That missile coming back towards the enemy heroes, but they leave, trying to give them a fighting chance almost. You do have to be a little bit worried about the gyrocopter and Wind Ranger's got, but that Rupture is not going to hurt you unless Leshrac survive, actually. Really just him and the BKBs on cooldown for Terror Blade.
So, if you were to Lotus Orb the Lotus Orbed homing missile, would it go back at the TB?
Yeah, I think all reflected things have no reflect modifier on them.
Okay.
Yeah. It's the case for several things.
It would have made me happy. We just saw it constantly like that.
I'm sorry that you have no forever back and forth for 5 seconds. The thing is, it's instant. It's an instant return. So you'd be using like infinite attacks instantly. The game would just, I think, get overloaded and crash and be returned to back and forth like that, depending on what it was. Every server tick until it expires, but I'm not 100% sure. Don't quote me on that.
Where's my pension?
Oh, 18k net worth was the gyro. Oh, and I gotta say, the gyro has been keeping up. You haven't increased that gap at all on Terror Blade in the last couple of minutes here. And your Aegis finally expires without you getting a use of it. And your team pings him out because you see it too.
Split Earth, they'll get the kill there on the KJ. And they're gonna blink forward, look for the shackle out on the Terror Blade. The BKB to fall back on.
The second BKB is used to escape. Not the best in the world.
Somewhere, someone lays blade.
Gold from my chest.
Things slowed down a little bit though ever since Roche disappeared. He just disappeared. Both teams don't want to committing too hard, and again, you are happy with this if you're Thunder Predator. And 19. I'm sorry, you're happy about this if you're Team Brazil? Yikes. I'm gonna have myself a monster after this game.
Dives is under attack.
Both teams just kind of dodging each other. Gyro taking this top tier 1. Egg Scepter will help make quicker work of this. It's a double attacks off on it. Terrorblade still quite far from his team. The Titan Sliver.
Now holding the Titan Sliver, going for that MKB. Kunkka meanwhile. What is he holding? Repair kit. Oh, he also picked up the Mindbreaker. Okay.
Mindbreaker makes a lot of sense. So gets on top of someone for a second. It's hard for them to counter initiate, get out. Or if Vengeful Spirit gets hard for her to swap one of her allies instead of her. Potentially they can jump on the back line, get that Venge, stop him from saving the allies from TB. We'll see. There's a lot of options here. I like Mindbreaker. 800 damage duration for TB. This could shape out to be an extremely long game, just shoving lanes with illusions. Not be looking that, or look forward to that one, to be honest with you.
Potentially. It could be that way. We'll have to see. Well, Shrek Bloodstone at 14 is BKB, sitting at 8 seconds. Gyrocopter, meanwhile, is almost finished off with Satanic. His BKB's at 9.
I don't like how this game has slowed down to a crawl, but I'm gonna speed things up with this smoke. If Thunder Predator aren't able
Leo
to
style, he's the one who's gonna get caught with the ammo. BKB's gonna pop. His BKB to be able to right clicks, pops out the stone, and Z was trying to help in the end. Leo style falls to Costa Bile. Now that we got the rupture out, that's on to Costa Bile. Down in the blood right, Sunders before, and now he's been silenced. They get the pullback on MNZ. MNZ trying to run. He still has that BKB to work with. They've shackled up the Tiny on the high ground, and they'll retreat the rest as they lose both Venge as well as the little Shrek.
So wild to me that Gyrocopter sometimes gives away despite being slowed by 50% by this Terrorblade. Stats resistance of the Titan Sliver and the
MNZ pops the BKB, shack onto the TB as well as this Nature's Prophet. They'll do some damage on Matthew and focus him. They'll hit the torrent, lock him down, kill him off, dip for 74 seconds with buyback.
Gyrocopter is in the base on the meanwhile. He needs to heal up. He can't contribute just yet. But his other cores are still dead. They can't do anything for him.
Call down.
3 towers are now open.
Not anything this yet. King RD trying to sprout and leave. They've got the shackle out on the Terrorblade. TB has Sunder available with BKB. Gets the Sunder out on MNZ. Got to see that coming. He popped the BKB. They've got the damage to kill from Gyrocopter. Jim for 85 seconds. They'll buy back. MJZ falls as well. Rupture out, but it won't matter. Avalanche on to Frank. They've also got the X as well as the Torrent landing on a Matthew. They'll chase him, and they should be able to get the kill. Meanwhile, Flea hit with the clumsy net. And Frank right-clicking away, but just doesn't have the damage. What right down, Flea avoids it. Well done. Buyback coming in from Frank, but it's not gonna matter.
Will it?
Did he just get?
He teleported and sprouted the Ancients. That's your question, yes?
Okay.
Yes, that did happen. Titan Sliver still on the coast of Belay. They don't have catapults here yet, but you know, Windrigger dead for 34 seconds, Child for another 30 here. Tearing apart this bottom set of racks. Question is if they're able to get against these 3 heroes on Thunder Predator.
Still go either way.
So there actually is 1 left, but been taking left and respawn. Team Brazil decided to play it safe. They get back and they set their eyes towards Battlegrounds, perhaps Roche. Those fights are pretty risky, though. You win really hard already right now, especially if can you take it before they get out. I mean, they just scanned it out. He starts grouping up now.
Oh, missing that double damage at the 36-minute mark.
Unlucky. So they're constantly then. Double damage could have secured out the game, blown up that Rax in seconds with that Metamorphosis.
Oh boy. Right on. Toss up in the air. They've got the Hex coming to King RD. Solar Crest placed by KJ on a Frank, and the right clicks to finish him off from Coast to BOA.
Each brave
Buyback is a cooldown for 1 minute and 16 seconds. I think this is just how they lose here.
Tier 3 goes down. Rax now exposed. You see the right click damage come in to finish off the melee. Rax Shackle doesn't connect on anybody. Flat cannon being thrown. Magic missile out on the Coast of BOA. They've got those mega creeps, and the damage on MJC is enough for him to go down. Buyback on the Venge. They've got the Hex out on a Leo Stott. Toss it back right onto KJ. Right clicks from Coast of BOA. Still just so much. I'll call GG. Brazil will take game 1.
Brazil, you definitely don't lit this Terrorblade farm. Again, I feel like you should just respect ban Coast to Belay's TV at the start of the game. It's far more scary than anything else that you could go up against. This guy on this hero, you let him have it, he'll rip you apart. And he did.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team, Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick.
Let's do this! 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Seconds remaining. Dire team, pick.
Bad spirit.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, back.
Thanks.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Oh, let's do this!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team picked.
Man stands ready.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
Seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Dire team, pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Go ahead. Select your heroes.
스캔 돌려야 돼요. 스캔 돌려야 된다고요.
I have nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Let's do this!
The time.
Do you have the time to listen to me whine? Can't pay for that. Don't want to pay for the rights on that song.
I think you're allowed a very, very small clip.
Is it? Can you hear that? By the way,
You're what?
Okay, thank God. There's a guy
in the
who's just,
background?
no, there's just a guy honking outside my apartment for like the last half hour.
I haven't been able to hear, but I was also listening to music to hype myself up for the series and wake myself up again. All right. Let's see down here. We got Flea sitting in the trees. Got boots of speed. Sentry ward on him. We're here. MNZ swinging his axes around. Ready to show off on the other team. I hate Troll Warlord so much. MJZ. Multiple fairy fighters getting that extra damage in. Frank, the tank, the boring ass Nature's Prophet, goes to be playing Sven, their original stuff, and Matthew, the only cool guy in this game on the Earth Spirit. Let's go. Matthew's who's I'm going to be watching.
MNZ, how far forward does he want to go? Would it be toss first with the cask from KJ? I think so, right?
Yeah.
4 heroes down here. Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna run into MJZ here, but not gonna be able to do anything. Doesn't even. Can he get one smack in? Oh.
There it is. There's the damage. Is he gonna need a tango off that? Because that would be the end of the lane right there.
Francis Lee in Dota 2, First Blood.
Anyone more iconic to him?
Francis Lee playing with Brazilians. Wild that we have all these like really good North American players that are either not on teams or not playing with North American teams. What happened?
Ooh, look at this over mid. Look at where Leo style is right now. This also ends up being a mid windrunner, and I feel like the windrunners we've seen have succeeded in support roles and not in the middle.
I'd agree with that. And Slacks was right, you know. As someone in chat was saying, it is weird that someone who is barely literate can be right so often.
Can't be so rude. Frank in some trouble. Stormhammer up towards top. AJ not level 2, but there's no Maledict or Cask, but leaving the first blood for KJ. Okay, Costabile just goes back to lane. Wow. Costabile is like, I'll farm instead. You take first blood.
Yeah, I don't need that first blood. It's a crutch for bad players. Go ahead, take it. Buy your boots. You're gonna be buying me 5 salves later on for taking that first blood from me. Smile. I have a friend who does that, you know. If I take any of his kills, I need to give him like the equal amount of gold and salves. Matthew playing pretty far back over here. There's a cascade onto the creeps, gets a couple right clicks off. Again, this is what we've been over this so many times, but I continue to reiterate. Earth Spirit is horrible in lane. He doesn't sit AFK in lane with his heroes. He doesn't harass the enemy carry. He messes with the creep wave. He blocks the camps. This is how you're supposed to do it. There are several different ways to be playing, or several different styles of playing position 4 in the off lane. This is what Earth Spirit does with his hero. As much as I hate repeating myself, I sound like a broken record for everyone who stayed with me all day. Thank you. Lane looking to CS, when Ranger definitely behind again. Makes sense, you don't have the Quelling Blade to work with, and of course, when you have Dissimulate and Resonant Pulse, it comes out quicker than the Power Shot. You're able to secure yourself extra CS easier. Flea making a run for it. I think he wants to start to head towards mid lane, but you know, he's doing his pause forward thing down here as well.
Yeah, he's gonna head towards mid, but this is an easy dodge for Leo style if he's got Dissimulate.
I mean, he knows he's coming, and Janice followed him halfway across the jungle.
Meanwhile, King RD without Flea there, getting low force back, has to use that salve. He's now out of HP regen.
Unfortunately, the lane isn't shoving in that hard either. Done a good job of maintaining it on MNZ.
Oh, goes mid. There's the Dissimulate, but yeah, still can't get the toss.
Yeah. I mean, you can hang around for a little bit, you know, stop the board from getting that many CS, but alright, see, this isn't really going to do that much.
Yeah, Resonant Pulse use Aether Remnant won't land. Maybe if it does, you see the Rolling Boulder in from Matthew.
Top lane?
They're diving towards the tier 1, or at least approaching it. Frank in some trouble. And will withstand the Maledics? Yeah. Alright, gets into the base quick enough to survive.
Invisibility.
That's right. There's some action that we missed. Fortunately, he had to stick with a bunch of charges, though. And he's back to the lane with full HP and full mana, and some treants behind him. He's got the boys, but again, Costa Belay doesn't really care too much. Just cleave onto these guys and to the NP behind him. KJ.
Boulder. Right click's coming in with the impetus shots. They'll get the kill, even it up at 1. MNZ gets credit for that one. And we've seen some axes perform pretty well. Get a quick blink, and all of a sudden that control really does help your team. So we'll see how the axe can do here. But he's already down. They're already down 1,000 net worth. They've got great farming from MNZ, as well as Leo style over mid. Things are really not going well for King RD, but the splits right now are favoring TP so far. Avalanche toss on MNZ. He'll take some damage that just heal up with that Tango Sal.
Sal from was it the Sal from the MJZ there, or was that his own Sal? He passed him something.
I think that was Sal from the Enchantress.
Yeah. Just caught the tail end of that. But, doing a good job here on KJ. Again, Sven is pushing out the lane, and Witch Doctor takes advantage of this by pulling the creeps regularly, limiting the amount of experience that you're getting here on Frank. So, of course, almost level 5. Oh, you are level 5 now on Costa Belay, 3 on KJ. Ooh, mid lane. Just missed that.
The wisdom of eternity guides my way.
Rolled onto him with multiple heroes, and in bottom lane now they're going on MJ or MNZ, but they're going to be forced back. Control is a very scary hero, especially with a phase Wraith Band. In fact, continue to run him down. He drops pretty low, but they got a catapult wave on mid, you know, dropping trans with Nature's Call. This tower could just go down here in one shove.
Yeah, they're putting a lot of pressure on the tier 1 tower over mid. KJ coming to defend and throw a cask, but you still have the catapult, you still have creeps here, and this is not looking likely that this is going to stay up. So that quickly as Z bottom taking a lot of damage. They do end up taking that tower mid, and all of a sudden the Windrunners game gets that much harder.
That much harder. And again, the biggest thing about taking this, or the two biggest things rather, taking this mid tower is, one, the extra map control you get. You save tons of time moving anywhere on the map while teleporting from the mid. And 2, the information you get when the lane is shoved forward. When it's all the way back to the tier 2 and no one's farming it, you know that they're trying to set up something on you. So already a massive advantage for Thunder Predator, and they're up 2,000 gold. I'm thinking this is going to be, I don't want to call it too early, but you know, 1-1 every other series today.
You're just following trends. You're just following trends. You can't do that.
I see.
You have to believe. Trends are meant to be broken. K net worth lead for Thunder Predator. Using this lead, they're going to go after 40R once again. Astro step forward. They have the silence with the geomagnetic grip. One more shot to get the kill. Can't grab it. Focus fire used. Matthew taking a lot of damage with KJ making the rotation. Wrath of Nature comes in, and just didn't have the vision on 40R to have that bounce over.
Shoot from Matthew. See at level 4 right now. Ooh, the rune. Nobody gets it though. Costa Belay grabs the haste because he doesn't want Leo Style to have it. And he's out of here. Smell you later, losers.
That'll get him back up towards top. Make sure he doesn't lose this top tier 1. And they'll actually rotate with this because they want to see if they can find any defense. They'll get the call. Maledict, Cask. That doesn't bounce over, but they've gotten themselves the Culling Blade to finish off Frank. MNZ, who came all the way up towards top, might be regretting that as everybody is showing up for the side of Team Brazil. Geomagnetic grip on 3 heroes as well as the Border Smash hitting out of 4, but Culling Blade still there on MNZ.
Beans up 2 heroes right there. And, you know, 633 gain for Team Brazil, 163 loss. The other team, and 885 XP going their way. So, starting to lose a little bit of your lead right now due to those questionable rotations. Troll definitely didn't need to be up there. The fight was already lost. Frank takes advantage of all the action happening in top lane by trying to shove bottom, but right away goes to Belay's here. He's got cleave, and you know, you've just set up a bunch of farm for him. That's all you've done. Ooh, top lane action.
MJZ gets taken out. Leo Style comes over to try and get the kill to King RD, but he's into a call. Power shot, Flea, not enough mana. He does have a stick for a toss, but doesn't exactly use it just yet. And it's early lead from Thunder Predator. Getting cut down here by Team Brazil. All the while, Costa Bile top of the net worth on this Sven towards bottom.
And Frank's just making it easier, setting up these treants for him to knock him down. 4.2k net worth now. Things are only going to increase as the game goes on. He's got drums of endurance with power shards. I like the phase boot build on Sven. This guy really gonna try and clear ancients right now? The mad lad. He stacks him one more time, but it messes up. Because this Thunderhide. Hello? You seeing this? What is wrong with this blue psychopath? Why didn't he leave?
Didn't feel like it.
Alright. Hey, we got stuff happening elsewhere. Let's look somewhere else. I've seen enough over there.
He picked up the Ironwood tree. There's something happening.
He did get the Ironwood tree, but he missed one more ancient stack he could have had because of that blue-looking dinosaur piece. POS. All right. Yeah, Frank. Let's look at this. He's taking towers. All right. This is where the action is. Boom.
They get the tower.
2 towers for them.
Yeah. Tier 1 mid, Tier 1 top. The jungle of the Dire is now very far open. Call. Power shot. Get the kill there on MJZ. So Team Brazil still moving forward. And Frank, he's nearby. King RD, he's getting really close to this Blink Dagger. He's recovered pretty well.
Yeah, it's a reasonable time to have the Blink Dagger. If you can get it what, 12, 13 minutes, it's not that bad at all. Top of your phase bit. So it'll be really dangerous for this Nature's Prophet to push once he has it. Doesn't get to really run down the lanes underneath his treants at that point. All he's going to do is set up easier spins for this axe and get taken out. Same goes for the Troll Warlord. Your battle trance nearly useless to get yourself back up to full. You're going to need to use that like half health in order to heal at that point, not just survive. You know, it's just like Oracle, just like Dazzle. Axe's Culling Blade will go right through it to take you out. Except Matthew up at top to try and take out Axe before he manages to finish his Blink Dagger, but King RD's brain is too big. Unfortunately, this guy's brain is too small. Griefs his ally, stops him finishing his Blink Dagger. Axe to bottom lane. People getting blown up down here, Frank.
Looking over at MNZ for at least a second. King RD about to finish his Blink Dagger, so once he has that, they're holding onto a smoke still? Not yet. They might buy one.
Yeah. And I am so upset for King RD that 40R took a couple of his, or took that small camp right there in front of him before his Blink Dagger. It would be here like a minute sooner if he hadn't done that. It's wild. King RD has to just walk around awkwardly right now. We can't farm this because this is the area where Costa Bile is. He's just sort of forced to walk into the enemies. Could potentially die here. Leo Style is not interested though. Now that Axe already is blinked out here, he's not worth the time. Instead, they look towards Costa Bile. So I go here in the mid.
King RD, what he did was wait for that creep wave to be gone before he picks it up. They get the kill on Costa Bile. They look over at this Witch Doctor. Jump over to KJ. Blink call on a 2. But it's not going to matter when you don't have the Sven as well as the Witch Doctor to help you back up or back this damage up. Avalanche comes out onto 3 of these heroes as well as the toss right onto Frank. Battle Hunger to assimilate. Back onto King RD, who's continuing to try and chase Frank, who pops the south. MNZ throws the axes forward. King RD gets the call out onto the Void Spirit with Boulder Smash as well as the damage from MJZ helps to get the kill.
It was universally agreed upon that King RD had gone too far. Before he stopped charging in, all of his allies already started to get back. Fully sitting there as he ran in thinking, what the hell are you doing? The tail end of that fight. MNZ's in a pretty good mood right now though. Farming up the enemy jungle. He does have to be careful though. Zabile is here. Biggest concern though is Wind Ranger running at you right now. You have no points in Shackle Shot though, so catching up to the Troll Warlord is gonna be a little bit difficult with that. If you commit with your Wind Run too early to get up to him, he's just gonna activate his Battle Trance and rip you apart.
Bottom tower is in danger.
Is it really worth
Radiant should look to their
going to that
tower.
fourth point of Wind Run instead of one casual on the Shackle Shot?
Under attack.
Yes, that is wrong.
Dire's bottom
So you should have the Shackle Shot. Hot take.
And I believe it is.
Dire's bottom tower is
Bottom lane, Frank, not relenting.
I'm gonna go after this bottom tier 2 Thunder Predator. The one thing that they've been doing really well so far has been keep the pressure on and take these towers. That kill on Sven absolutely massive, as I believe Costa B is going for Heaven's Halberd with that Sanj. Astral Step, Simulate with the Aether Remnant, Boulder Smash, Leo stop against the kill. Stormhammer thrown at this Void Spirit. They've got the blink as well as the call, but the damage, is it enough? Yes, it is. Culling Blade down onto him. So the trade worth it for the side of Team Brazil.
Yeah, ends that killing spree. Slows down Thunder Predator's game a little bit, but they need to start taking a little bit of map control after this. Again, they've got no towers on their side, and you need to play this far out in the enemy jungle and the troll. Punish this kind of stuff, you know? Shove out these lanes. You got catapults with you. Now's your time to go.
And they won't get anything until the Void Spirit is back up.
Yeah,
picks up
they
that
get
Sanj.
they get basically nothing. But I mean, it's hard. The Nature's Prophet's always going to be shoving the lanes. They get to play this pretty safe. It's hard to play aggressive against Earth Spirit because he can roll on you at any given time. They try to set up a play here though. X's Blink Dagger, and Ringer's in front.
Good shot, blink call out onto the troll as well as the avalanche. We've got the OT from KJ. Boulder Smash comes in. The damage though is not enough on MNZ. They go after 40 over the Astral Step. They get the kill into the Wind Runner. Now they look for the Witch Doctor. KJ drops rolling Boulder forward from Matthew. They don't catch King RD just yet. Trying to run, has blink available, goes onto the cliff and TPs away.
You trying to set some?
No, he's too far.
There is little
off the road.
Please don't. I mean, all you really did was by setting up a fight inside the river here on the low ground was make it very easy for the enemy team to take Roshan. Troll Warlord very happy to be doing this alongside the Nature's Prophet tree. It's taking this up for him. Bright isn't in there in melee range though. Damage a little bit faster this way. Lower base attack time. Oh, Axie with the punish and the casket.
Yeah, is it gonna be enough? It's on a 2, but they just don't have the damage to follow this at the moment. Costa Viola already sitting at half health. I don't think he wants to go in. Avalanche is hitting on a Frank, so they'll get the kill onto the Nature's Prophet. The Shackle thrown in Matthew. Ghost, or not Ghost. God Strength used by Costa Viola. So finishing off Matthew going in a Roche. It sits low. Aether Remnant hits an Illusion. And you need to jump in if you were the side of Thunder Predator, but your jump is the Void Spirit. You won't even make the attempt.
Well, Thunder Predator, it seems the Aegis is on the other foot, and the game starts to go towards Team Brazil's favor again. Over here, dunked down on the Enchantress. Goodbye.
Simulate used. Shackle comes in, doesn't connect, even though he's surrounded by trees. Ulti onto the cliff. KJ sprouted around. They've got the Stormhammer on MNZ. Do they have the damage? He'll use the Battle Trance to end up surviving. The Culling Blade doesn't land. They've lost KJ. They've lost King RD. They're rolling Boulder forward from Matthew, as I believe Flea will die too.
Down goes Flea. You know, doesn't matter if the Aegis is on the other foot, I suppose. At this point, Sven, I think you might go Sanj and Yasha or something like that instead. You know, so rather than that Heaven's Halberd. Heaven's Halberd is all right, but I think he might be too focused on his own game. I mean, it owns Troll Warlord, don't get me wrong. Once he's in that battle trend, he's not able to do anything. He's forced to walk towards you and he's not attacking anyone. But I think he might go for an ultra greedy build. We'll see. They need to make a little bit more space for King RD right now. He's working on his pipe, but he really needs a blade mail. And once he can jump on top of people with the blade mail, it becomes way less scary for him to get on top of this Troll Warlord. Like, the punish becomes way bigger when this guy's further up. Because if this guy managed to like off his battle trance when you go on top of him. Even if you get on top of him, you get that berserker call off. I mean, he's got vampire fangs, he's got morbid mask. These things together, this is 30% lifesteal. Yeah, you're spinning on him, but he's like doing too much damage to you for your spins to really be doing anything to him in the grand scheme of things. All right, they're going for Leo style here. Lee, you're the man for the job. Let's go. And Mighty dodges it.
Yeah, that's an easy
Flea, that was
dodge
awful.
there from Leo style.
You need the blink dagger on Flea. Alright.
MNZ continuing to farm. Now behind this Sven, who's going into the Ags next. Courier died for Costa BOA. I believe that was his Heaven's Halberd that got killed in that courier, right?
Was it? I have no idea what was. I was making wild claims when I said Sanjin Yasha. I just think that he's going to be greedy, but he's definitely turning it into something. It's probably the Heaven's Halberd. It's the better item. I'm just afraid he might go greedy. Yeah, the eggs that he's working on, like you said, is definitely really good. Being able to get on top of this Nature's Prophet, Enchantress, it will be bueno.
Bounty.
That is 1, 2.
Earth's bounty. Diamond's top tower is
Okay, with under Predator still.
KJ walking around with his team, seeing if he can find anything. Unfortunately, Thunder Predator's on the other side of the map, and it's too hard to really get onto this troll with where the vision is on Thunder Predator. That's well out for the troll, given the same amount of space, just due to having that great cleave. Here comes Curry. Yeah, it has the Heaven's Halberd on it, which is the correct choice. And losing that in the middle of the last fight is not fortunate. But with the Heaven's Halberd, they can definitely take a team fight against Thunder Predator. Their troll will be useless for a couple seconds.
Yeah, that's what they're hoping for. I would like to see them have a Yule somewhere
Radiant's bottom tower
for this troll.
Yeah. I mean, at some point, but who really builds it? Again, your position is like 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, Tiny will build eventually. He only just gets his blink dagger though. I feel like it's a long way up before he gets his next item. Position which means you don't want to bet it.
Ledge toss with blink call. Hammer as well as the Culling Blade comes in. Leo style ends up dead. MNZ. Similar trees. It's like he wants to fight this. Still has the battle trance to work with the Thunder Coast. Immediately pops that God Strength and disarmed him. Now he's got the battle trance off. They get the gun to King RD, so they take him to the axe. They'll buy back on the Void Spirit. MNZ trying to run, but he ends up dead. They'll take the Aegis out of the hands of the Sven. So back around Sven. Costa BOA sprouted up. Gets away for a moment. Cast bouncing. Can it hit anybody of importance? They've got the toss on the back line. Squeak comes in, and now the Stormhammer on both Frank and MJZ. Costa BOA sprouted up again, still surviving, and the rest of Thunder Predator looking like they're gonna escape.
Matthew.
Say they're gonna escape, but Team Brazil are the ones on the run with these heroes so low. MJZ, he's low, a couple of shots at this Tiny. The Rolling Boulder late on 40R. They'll take out Flea. And Team Brazil lose another, but they gain traction on this net worth difference.
They do, yeah. Fight definitely went in their favor there. I feel like weren't sitting on so much gold with that Sven, you might have been able to win that fight. Unfortunately, he was still a little ways off his Aghanim Scepter. He's another 700 gold. If he has that, again, it gaps the distance for you. You get way more tax into the team fight. You have a way easier time. But it's difficult to get that much space when they're playing aggressively across the map as they have it. I mean, Troll's been in your jungle farming. Nature's Prophet is constantly shoving down your towers. Costa Bile, you're definitely on a timer here. You need to be able to take the fight to the enemy before they take too much of your map.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Next on the menu is up here. These three heroes together. Let's see if they try to catch anyone out. They're worried about a ward up here on the high ground. They could jump on the troll, but again, this guy has so much lifesteal between the Vampire Fangs and the Mask of Death that Axe needs a Blade Meal in order for it to really feel like the Berserker Call jump on him is doing anything. Counter Helix is not going to do enough damage to damage the heal he's getting just from his auto attacks onto him. All right, let's go. They're going to try for it again. I don't think this is going to go well for them, though. I'm going to be honest with you, B-Cop.
Avalanche comes in as well as a toss out on a Leo style. He'll dissimulate. Gets away. The Remnant locks up fully, so nothing doing for Team Brazil.
I get absolutely nothing out of it. They don't commit too much for it, unfortunately, or fortunately. Also feels a little bit like a waste of time, and it was, you know, a waste of a smoke. Invading the jungle right now, though. To be like...
Switches eggs to an orchid.
No, he switched the eggs to a black king bar, which he's now holding.
But he was going for the Ags and then went to the BKB.
Yeah.
I was surprised he's not going for the Ags and then after the BKB, he's going for the orchid.
I definitely would have preferred the Aghanim Scepter here. I mean, maybe they're worried about... I mean, the one counter to this Sven Aghanim Scepter is Lotus Orb, and no one has even started constructing a Lotus Orb on the enemy team. I feel like it would have just owned them. Oh, I guess they're worried about Earth Spirit magic damage, Void Spirit magic damage. It's not that much to be worried about. Especially with that Stormhammer and D-Spell, I mean, you just run at the Void Spirit. The Aghanim Scepter and the 15 Talon. Oh man, mid lane.
On 40R pops the BKB. Now they've got the spread around KJ. Shackle shot, latches Troll over to the Void Spirit. Blink call lands on two. Focus fire out on MNZ. They just under the damage. Now they pop the God Strength. They look over at Matthew, who uses the magnetize onto these heroes on the side of Team Brazil. They get the kill on a 40R. They look over at this Witch Doctor. He tries to throw a cast, dies before he does so. KJ ends up dead. So 2 heroes gone inside of Team Brazil. The rolling boulder in. They actually misses King RG. I'm a little bit surprised with Stormhammer under the tower, and the damage of God Strength might be enough. But King RG, he finally falls. He doesn't have buyback. BKB's gonna pop up close to Bile. Still low, surviving with just a minuscule amount of health. He was under 50 there. And just makes it away. Gives a bit of a snort.
There you go. That's your 10-second BKB. You walk away from the enemies. Excellent choice of purchase there, sir. I don't know, man. I feel like I get on top of the heroes, you start bursting him down. Now you're just letting Troll walk over you. What can you do to stop this guy's onslaught? I mean, yeah, I don't think he's going to push your tier 3s right now. Definitely gets back. Maybe waits for those tier 3 items, takes Roshan. You're not going to stop him without your BKB or God Strength. You're just letting Troll run away with the game now. This game feels so back and forth, but some of these item choices and pacing from Team Brazil feels questionable. I mean, that one team fight, it feels like they could have won if Costa Bile didn't lose the curry with his Heaven's Halberd on it. Now the BKB feels like 4,000 gold useless. You've made no progress in the last like 10 minutes.
For the call, ooh, King already gets tossed. I don't know if that was accomplished. Coming around those Earth Spirits, and we need to be careful on the side of Team Brazil. They've got themselves the Lewis Blink call comes out onto the Earth Spirit. They've got the Stormhammer to follow it up as well as the check, but they get the kill on a fleet. They'll take down Matthew. Disarmed with the Heaven's Halberd from Costa Bile, still chasing RG. They'll buy back on this Spirit. They want to commit.
Yeah, you don't want to fight into this Troll with a double damage rune, but Troll more than happy to fight into the Roche Pit with a double damage rune because he's got. Oh no, his team stops him. He says, no, we're going to smoke.
Oh, Leo style. Finding KJ. Now looking for Costa Bile. Pops the BKB. Rolling Boulder hits 40R. Geomagnetic Grip as well as the Boulder Smash onto the Windrunner. Rolling Boulder misses. Right there on the Windrunner. We couldn't connect it. Now they've got the Remnant as well as the Russian Pulse to get the kill.
Now it's back to Roche Pit, you know? Get a couple heroes down. Don't have to worry about those. We'll be safely taking this one now. They should have had it before, but you know, it makes sense. We did manage to grab 2 heroes there. Nothing they can do about this one. They don't want to be anywhere near this pit. Matthew has a huge amount of reach. They don't want to get near him. Roche gets taken down in short order. Look at where he goes. Stacks behind the Roche. Both stacks it over.
Each cheese in the hands of Troll.
Edges closer towards his Satanic. Game is getting really hard for Team Brazil. When you have the Sajinyashi, you have the Satanic, maybe they get a Titan Sliver as well. There's just too much status resistance to be able to lock up this Troll anymore. This goes way on his team. After that, last thing they need is True Strike to deal with this Heaven's Halberd and the Wind Run. Paladin Sword, that's one thing. It's pretty good. It'll be like a decent replacement for those Vampire Fangs. In fact, he sends him back to base already. It's all right. Hand him over. Put the paladin sword in the bag, and no one has to get hurt. Says MNZ. Titan sliver for
decent
Wind Ranger.
Oh, he does go back to the X, by the way. He doesn't go to the Orchid.
I mean, do you really need this BKB if you would have had the Titan sliver and the Heaven Halberd? Like, you make yourself that much harder to kite with those 2 items. Ooh, here we go. Flea gets taken down by Leo style and finished off by a huge amount of damage from the Wrath of Nature. Wee Finger of Death. It did 624 damage. Very cool.
You know what it is? Well, now they definitely do. They'll spot him, Geomagnetic Grip, and the Rolling Boulder aim, but it won't be needed as the Dissimulate's the finishing blow on the KJ. Just continually hemorrhaging kills here as it's 22 to 15.
Felt pretty one-sided for the last couple of minutes now, hasn't it? Again, this Black King bar hasn't really felt like progress for Costa Bile. He does have his Aegium Scepter now. I think the Orchid that he had queued up would have been a miserable choice. Bottom lane. You try to go on Frank, but you don't do damage.
Oh, gets the Cooling Blade though.
Eventually, they're gonna pay for this.
They might. They've got the turn on the Windrunner. They'll find themselves the axe with MJZ here. They definitely have the damage to get the kill.
Well, I heard that one. As Thunder Predator, they kick it into 12th gear here. Non-stop. Costa Bile, I'm not really sure where he's going at the moment. Pushing top tower, maybe take that tier 1. Once you shove in that lane, again, they don't have much control of the map. It's just Thunder Predator running around getting kill after kill. And yeah, you did manage to get Frank there, but at the cost of axe, you're having a time this game. He had Blink Dagger pretty quick, but after that, he just can't get on top of anyone to blow him up. Troll is the last person he wants to get on top of. Why doesn't... Where's his Paladin sword? Where's his neutral item?
It's not with him right now.
He has not had neutral item for the last 2 minutes now. I watched it when he sent the last one back to base. Amateur move by MNZ.
It's coming now.
Nah. Just like DPC's coming, right? Smile.
I didn't make that joke, Val. Move over bottom. They get the Yules out onto this axe. They'll get the kill on axe as well, taking away King Ardee's life. He's got buyback and he'll probably be forced to use it because this is looking like the final fight between Thunder Predator and Will in this game. They've got the toss back in the spin. Simulate hits Flea. Buyback used by King Ardee. And Z takes his time to help Frank get that kill. And they buy back to it. No tier 2 standings. They can just go, bottom to mid to top. They're not too careful on the side of Brazil and letting this go.
Oh, look at that. You line up the shackle shot on him. This is your 3.8 second disable, but you are so afraid of Troll, regardless of having that perfect initiation, you let him kill both of your barracks. Despite having that perfect initiation. There's nothing they can do, and they know it. He's got the Aegis. Even if they do manage to blow him up, they can't bring him down a second time. If they don't manage to blow him up, he heals back to full HP with Satanic and Battle Trance. They feel helpless.
Tried to blink in and toss somebody back, but didn't end up pulling that one off. They've got the shackle that lands onto the Troll Stormhammer, hits Frank. But Costa Bile comes in, they've got the big roll on a 2v0 boulder from Matthew with magnetized down. The silence is on like 4 of these heroes from the Geomagnetic Grip. They'll get the kill to King Ardee. They look over at Costa Bile. He's now using that Stormhammer to move over to Matthew, who stays alive with the Yules. Got the Troll low. They'll get the kill onto the Troll. Now he'll use the Wrath of Nature. In, silence out, and then and that comes from the Mindbreaker that's in the hands of Costa Bile when he jumps in with that axe, but now Troll in some trouble, gets the Battle Trance off, looks over Costa Bile, gets the kill, he's there for 90 seconds, that should probably finish her off with the natural step, right? KJ getting the kill there, taking away the Witch Doctor's life. We've got the Boulder Smash pushing Flea back towards the team as they take 40R down, and there's the Rolling Boulder, there's the silence, Astral step forward, Avalanche toss, down goes Matthew, but they've got the Aether Remnant with the Dissimulate. Flea's just, but he's not really a problem.
And they're not GG now. Maybe they feel like they can defend. They don't have buyback in the spin. I don't know what they do here. There it is. The GG is called. B-Cop. I don't know, but the Sven build felt weak. The win range here felt like a non-fact. I mean, it took so long to kill Frank down there in the bottom lane. Brazil, it just felt like they made so many bad choices this game.
Yeah, the
Team ban. Radiant Team ban. Dire Team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant Team, pick. Dire Team, pick. Seconds remaining. Radiant Team, pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team pick.
Stands ready.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant Team back. Timber saw. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire Team ban. Radiant Team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire Team ban. Seconds remaining. Radiant Team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Ranger at your service.
Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
Radiant team pick. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. heroes.
Holy moly!
Don't be mad. Hilarious.
Don't be mad. Siam is the perfect pick here. I'm gonna go Myas, moving to mid lane.
Holy moly! Holy moly!
We got a, that is right, we have an Eternal Envy gyro game, so there's the potential for 3 rapiers coming out from this guy. Anything can happen. This game could be over in 15 minutes, it could take an hour, we'll see. But this is the best of the North American action we can give you. We did see Zumas versus Crazy and whatnot. Tomorrow we do have Quincy Crew in the first game. It'll be their first game of this tournament. I believe that they originally were not going to play and managed to get them last minute. Beyond the Summit, you know, inviting those top tier teams. Everybody in NA is playing this. Evil Geniuses don't count as NA anymore. They've abandoned us for Europe in our time of need. Quincy Crew, NA's last hope.
Quincy Crew, NA's last hope. Yeah, that is a lot of pressure.
Top lane. See a bunch of heroes starting up here. They do have some first blood potential. Okay, Monkeys Forever, huge level 1 damage. Drop that 120 pure. Chance slow people down quite a bit, and of course Sven with 325 moves beating us done in the form of Storm Bolt.
Just 30
But they don't want anywhere near this. Look how far back Brax is. He is even opted to side up with these trees that his hero hates so much in order to avoid the enemies. Very unlikely duo.
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
Why would you hide a magic stick?
I don't know.
Whose magic stick is that?
Where are you pinging?
1437. Over here. It's a magic stick. You drop wards back there. I understand that. You hide, the enemy doesn't know you have wards. But why magic stick?
Can I zoom into that any clearer? Any further? I don't know. Maybe
it's late.
Giving the illusion that
we're 2 hours behind schedule. I'm going crazy right now. Maybe those are wards and not a magic stick.
Should I go crazy? Yeah. And we are 2 hours behind schedule. Last match, this match was what? For 10. It's now midnight. Only 9 at night for you. You still have a full night to handle.
It's true. I told them that they were placing SEA Dota tonight with just more North American action. That's what people want to see. You know, we're just gonna be watching pubs.
Brax. Taking some damage up here towards top. By the way, this is a support Sven. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
This is a mid-tiny support Sven and a 3 Bloodseeker. Okay. My brain, that didn't register until now. Chat's probably gonna notice it immediately.
Yeah. Wasn't paying any attention. I was focused on the stick. Things that don't really matter. Anyways, yeah. This is called the pseudo damage Sven.
Yo, what's the deal with the support Sven?
Okay, Jerry. What's the deal with support Sven anyways? I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Top
sorry.
lane. Brax says.
I'll do that one a little bit better for you. Well, what's the deal with support Sven? You know, they give you the peanuts. You're on the plane.
That's enough of that.
I can't help it. I can't glide. Sorry. That's a Seinfeld bit, that hover shoes one. Right
I won't give them the
The chat noticed it 5 minutes ago before us that Sven is on the pause for.
Yeah. They nailed it. Chat's always so attentive.
You know, I listen to them quite a bit. I actually watch it a lot. I mean, they're usually late when they give me info, which sucks, but I do appreciate them at times.
Hammer on this wisp. Man, that 4 position Sven just outputting that damage right there onto that wisp. Sorry, it's gonna get goofy, guys. It's late. Not normally late for me, as I'm normally this is when I start cast. Started casting 8 hours ago, so it's getting goofy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, me just agreeing.
Avalanche toss. All right, Gunner just runs at Ryoya. Okay. I guess that's where we're at. He just was standing still, taunting.
Well, it's late for these players as well. Sometimes you sit there taunting and you allow the enemy mid laner to slowly walk up to you at 300 MS and avalanche toss you when you're low health. So that's how this first build is going to happen. The Tiny. Top lane, there's a big stack over here. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to pull it back because Husky stops the pull by enchanting the creep. This is 200 IQ shit right here. Oh my god. Bottom lane, Monkey's Forever is about to go down.
Or will he? Doesn't look like it.
Got a little bit of a boost from the enemies being at low-ish HP. Now, 4 minutes, we figure out if mid lane is good or not. Whether or not the rune spawns where they are standing, and it turns out Gunner is good. The rune, in fact, does spawn bottom where he's walking towards. Walk it right away again. He has to be careful when he's up against his Enchantress. Unfortunately, Gunner doesn't get the toss back in the lane. If they can land that one, again, you can just dispel the wind run with Enchant. Very cool combination.
He's also going to pick up a Dark Troll Summoner, so giving some opportunity for, you know, an Ensnare, an Enchant, with, like, Flux and Spark Wraiths. They could definitely get a in this situation. I wouldn't be surprised. I want to see how quickly Monkey's Forever gets 6. Because I feel like if he gets 6 very quickly, we're just going to see Rupture constantly. Meanwhile, Brax taking a lot of damage. Spark Wraith in the impetus shot. Brax ends up dead. And, well, now it's 2-0 in favor of 4 Zoomers.
So, that managed to get the right creep there. You got the Dark Troll Summoner. It stopped him being able to Timber Chain away and allowed them to get the kill there. So, good early start for Sammy Boy, and he's actually opting to go Midas first before he gets his boots. It can be dangerous against the Timbersaw, but the kill there will make things easier for him. Bottom lane, not too much action happening. Snaking keeping Eternal Envy at full HP and mana. Blood Raid spams coming out quite a bit. I mean, these kills are going to happen fast where they do. Again, mid lane, Roya getting walked at by Gunner again, but I don't think he's going to allow him to just slowly walk up to him and kill him. It took us by surprise as well.
Yeah, I was kind of watching mid, and all of a sudden, the Runner was standing still, and that was it. Just standing still, avalanche toss, and you're dead.
Yeah.
Toss on the Ryoya once again. Damage being done on a Brax with Flux on him. Timber's solo and doing pretty well. 31-6.
Radiant should look
Gunner here.
got
Alright, Avalanche toss right there. Stormhammer on the edge.
It's gonna be fun.
They've got the blood right, but don't have the damage. Gunner in trouble now with the frostbite coming in from 1437, but he and sneaking won't give chase to him too much. At least not yet. Meanwhile, Brax up towards top. He might die here. Husky's got impetus in just a second. Rolling death, Spark Wraith down. Ooh, what? Envy's dead? It's taking forever for him to kill Brax. I've got my camera up there waiting for him to get the kill. And I just don't... Is he... Okay. Now he ends up dead. I don't miss the kill. And finally back. But I missed the Envy. I don't know how that happened.
Alright. Let me explain that situation. The 200 IQ fight between... between Brax and Husky over there. The minute the minute the Timbersaw leaves like melee range of this Enchantress, she's able to throw out this impetus. And the minute that tomato bottom lane. I'm losing it here.
Crystal Maiden ends up dead. Yeah, we both are. Somebody just said a tentative is not word, which I totally knew it wasn't. I just said it. It's a tentative. Rocket Barrage on Ocean. He'll end up dead. Monkeys Forever just continuing to run at these two heroes that are silenced. Ryoya comes over with a focus fire on a Monkeys Forever, who's trying to run. There was a blood right down. That's all that. Yep. Get out of that.
It takes a little while because he doesn't have the javelin yet. Should have another couple hundred gold here. But again, I was trying to explain that fight over there. The minute he walks away from the Enchantress, he's just able to one-shot him with that pure damage. Armor and HP region that he can just sit under the Enchantress and right-click him. But he's also on a timer because the tomato clapper was getting its clap ready. It was just coming off of cooldown. So we need to stall up enough time to get enough reactive armor HP regen to be able to walk away. While also like trying to bait out the impetus and double back a few times. The fight looks so awkward. I'm managing to collect myself. I've been doing this for too long. Shouldn't agree to do more than 8-hour shifts here at Summit. All right, over here.
Agreed. Sneaking. Goes down. I don't know why he's there. Didn't exactly see why he got left out and pushed all the way back inside the Radiant jungle that far. Gunner, meanwhile, he's going into the Blink Dagger, so we'll see how quickly he can get to that. But again, I feel like my focus is on Monkeys Forever and what he's going to do with this now level 6, having this rupture. And what you can really do, just honestly, with the spin to follow that up, because you've got the stun, you'll get like a blood right down, the rupture, then what do you do? Like, you know, usually your counter to rupture is just TP out, but Sven, if he's supporting, he's going to be nearby that Bloodseeker, you just...
Yep. And Stormbolt, low cooldown, high damage, high stun time. One thing they've done in Dota, though, is that over the years, all these stuns, like at level 1 were 2 seconds. They've slowly started scaling. All right, mid lane, Gunner tries to go onto Ryoya, but, you know, he's not going to let Tiny just walk
get him. Ryoya turned back for a second. Has the shack on a Gunner. Stormhammer followed up onto Ryoya. So he's got Windrun in just a second. Now Avalanche comes in, hits onto both Ryoya as well as Snaking, but the Frostbite and the Focus Fire on a Gunner should be enough damage. Just throw a power shot, misses! Ooh. A little slow on the release of that. Husky's in pretty far. Impetus shot on a Snake King. Now they work over at 1437. They've got the Flux on him. So they grab the kill. Timber Chain across. Brax, he's not fighting anybody. So now he's in the middle of this entire exchange. Spark Wraith's going down. Stormhammer out with Impetus shots. Husky's doing a lot of damage. They've got another Spark Wraith right on them. Throws an Impetus shot over at Snake King. That's still not enough. Timber Chain and Whirling Death onto the high ground. Husky now on the run. It's Gunner ended dead. Timber Chain across the bow of this Enchantress to finish him off. All the while, Monkeys Forever is bottom. Did he rupture Envy and force him back to base?
I did not see that part. I'm more so focused on that fight. It blew me away that the Tiny had tossed his ally Enchantress at 720 max HP into several enemies between 2 towers, and Enchantress not dying for such a long period of time. I'm just sort of thinking about that one. Bottom lane, they try to force Monkeys Forever back. Brax just kind of sitting in front of the mid lane, trying to stop the enemy team from being able to take out this tower. And this is what you want to be doing with heroes like Timbersaw. You want to put them in front of a bunch of enemy heroes whenever the enemies are trying to push and shut down what they're trying to do. Unfortunately, HP is too low to be able to get away with that. Tiny's to be able to combo him up and kill him pretty instantly. He tries to go out there. They got several heroes rotating on them though. They're smoked up. They can't see them.
Shackle doesn't land. Relocate coming in, and that's with Envy. They've got the toss back that hits 4 heroes. Bullet right down. The silence is out on an Eternal Envy. 5 heroes for 0, and nothing doing. I mean, they deny the tower, but is that really worth it? Now they go with the Avalanche on a Brax. Timber Chain away. Spark Wraith, that'll hit him. They've also ruptured him up. He's in the Blood Right, and he'll end up dead. Stormhammer thrown over at Ryoya, but there's no follow-up beneath the tier 2 tower.
Gets finished off by that Blood Right in mid-air. They lose the mid tower, but bottom lane is also taken by Eternal Envy while that happens. So they managed to get out. So a short 5v5 engagement, but here's from 4 Zoomers now looking for Envy. They want to him in this jungle. They see Wisp tethered to someone. They know the creeps aren't there. They make a mad dash for him. Both them TPing. You can't get either.
He put his hand back. He pulled the hand back.
Yeah. Be glad he didn't drop that hammer.
Luckily for Envy, he's not spoiling the score. All right.
I'm looking at people talking about me losing in about 5 minutes ago. It's been a long night here. Right, farming the neutral creeps. It's a little bit dangerous to get too close to lane right now. Again, it's hard to play Wind Ranger right now. And Gunnar, the enemy team, has to know you're getting pretty close to Blink Dagger. He doesn't have it yet, but I think they're afraid of a reveal. He's still 500 gold away.
Yeah, his farm's actually pretty slow, but you know, compared to the Windrunner, basically even. Overall, the Arc Warden's doing really well. This Midas is coming clutch, about to have the Maelstrom too. So Sammy Boy having a good game. They'll look over at 1.37. They've got the Flux as well as the Spark Wraith on him, right clicks, and the tether from Snaking, but it's not going to matter. So Sammy Boy gets the kill, throws the Spark Wraith forward. Snaking doesn't have tether for a couple of seconds, so he's in trouble. If Oshi gets another stun out, they might just drop him, but the Shackle lands and they are able to tether. Oh, the rupture! Peace forever. Look at that. What a player.
Ocean sitting very low, but Warzoomer is just all over Team Zero right now. 3k net worth up.
Top tower is under attack.
Really, you pick this Timbersaw in order to secure yourself in early game. It feels like he's struggling too much to get close to these enemies. Bloodseeker was such an amazing counter pick to him. Oh no.
Oh, we have a stack.
They're clearing the stacks.
Wow.
Envy is not going to be happy about this one.
Oh, look at this. Look at what Husky did. He pulled the creep wave over too, so the Blood Right was on it, and he just wants to farm the creep wave. Oh my god. And you know what? It just shows that they're taking the stacks too. Is he going to deny this? Oh no, he's going to just get the timeout. He thought about it though. Meanwhile, call down out onto the Tempest double, doing a lot of damage onto Brax. Rocket Barrage used impetus shots coming in under Ryoya, so that'll force him back. Actually, the entire side of Zero are backed off. Brax in some trouble. He'll end up dead. Gunner gets the kill. He'll look over at Eternal Envy trying to relocate out, but just in time.
Wait, no, they not far enough.
Yeah.
Why did you go there? Why?
3, gonna be 4 heroes dead. Down goes Snaking. I don't understand that. Full team wipe for the side of 4 Zoomers, and this game is broken open.
Sure, if I'm broken, or these players are whoa. Some of the stuff I'm seeing right now is wild. Okay, they make their way back towards mid lane. Sammy Boy, a lot of this just attacking top. They're more than happy to take these kills on Zero. Before 8k up, I feel like a lot of this is due to mistakes. Yeah, I don't see why Timbersaw, for example, doesn't just buy a cloak with all this magic damage coming in onto him. Getting bursted down all the time by this Tiny. Tons of damage being done to him by the Archer in magic form as well. I don't know what I'm seeing right now. This is like a repeat of that one Hector gyrocopter game. They built stacks and everything for Eternal Envy so it can come back in the game, but 4 Zoomers, they just invade their jungle, take their towers, clear them out.
Yeah, that was very,
Interesting exchange in that last fight, and 4 Zoomers are doing a good job of just pressuring the Dire side of the map. I mean, look at this. They're across the river basically the entire time. Sammy Boy, the only one who's not across the river at the moment, but he's been continuing to farm basically the entire time. And he's up at 80 now. This Midas with the Maelstrom, he pushes out these lanes well. So things are going well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now he's just going to be everywhere on the map. Lane's always shoved in. Same sort of deal as Tinker.
Oh, that is what you sound like.
Zoomer's just mocking them for having to sit so all the way in his base right now, despite being full HP. Nowhere feels safe.
And we'll take a stack. And they're cutting this creep wave with this Hellbear, if you're watching. Bottom.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Husky has been relentless this game. I'm running all the way across the map away from this map, so they don't want to potentially give up any kills to Team Zero here. Alright, Philosopher's Stone, that'll help. I mean, if you're stuck in your base, you get extra GPM. A decent item for a losing game. Oh no, look bottom. This is not great.
No, not at all. 1.37, looking like he might lose his life. Goes into the trees, but not much further away. Okay.
P on him.
Jukes were attempted. Bramby, Snake King, as well as Brax are all right here. They've got the call. New Stormhammer comes out. Rupture on to Envy. Be careful. They're still getting low. They've got the silence on a Brax. They're trying to keep up with Snake King. Oh, look at Envy. I mean, he's being sustained, but is it enough?
It might be.
Like
They're running. Oh
toss,
no, not anymore.
They get the kill into the Wisp. They look over at Eternal Envy. He's by his base. They've got the Windrunner over here. The Shackle lands onto the Tiny. With
Glimmer. They've got no detection.
Yeah, he's in biz thanks to the Glimmer Blood right down into the dome. He ends up safe. They've got the ulti. Gunner not safe anymore, but the Avalanche comes in on multiple heroes. So Monkey's Forever moving at a great pace with these heroes low. They go after Ryoya. Into the air with Yules. If the shot comes in, Sammy Boy gets the kill. 2 heroes gone to the side of Team Zero.
It was the one hero they almost killed there they weren't carrying detection for. This isn't a recent pickup on Enchantress's Glimmer Cape either. She's had it for a while now. They buy it now, but these reactions, everything feels so slow out of Zero. I'm not sure what they're doing or thinking. Bottom line, they go on Sammy Boy's illusion down here. Kills the homing missile, farms it up. I don't think they're gonna be able to bring this thing down before it expires. Time is wasted trying to chase that thing. End up getting more gold on the Arc Warden than you did on Eternal Envy trying to kill that thing. You got them homing missile. Meanwhile, they're blocking off all this area of the map. You can't do anything right now on Team Zero. Again, it's only a matter of time before they just sprint down here. They probably see that Eternal Envy and Snake King, they don't have town portal scrolls over here. There's nothing they can do if they decide to push. They have to relocate to get back. Wisp does have a TP sent out, so we'll for another 30 seconds.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is normal.
Top lane goes down, and they control the map. It shrinks. It's shrinking and shrinking.
It's been shrunk. This is, I don't know if you remember the late 90s toys, Shrinky Dinks.
Aren't those things that grow?
No, it's the opposite. That's why they're called Shrinky Dinks.
I'm thinking of those things that you put them in water.
Yeah, they start as a pill, and you throw them in the water, and they turn into a dinosaur sponge or whatever.
Yeah, those things, the Shrinky Dinks don't make sense to me, but they make more sense in this game that I'm seeing right now. I'm gonna be honest with you.
And their map control is Shrinky Dinks. It's my new saying. Over on the Envy Avalanche toss. That comes through in a sneaking. Go pop the mech, but they've got the blood right down. Silence on to Gyro. Snaking on the run. They'll get the kill. He'll try to TP out. And they got the Eagle. So no way he makes it away. Ryoya, though, with the Shackle and the Focus Fire. Rupture on Ryoya. They toss up this Gyro. Kill off Ryoya. 3 heroes gone. And things looking very bad for the side of Team Zero.
Tower is under
you know, they're more than happy to move down here because over here was their tier 1 tower they hadn't taken yet. They had Fortify available for that tier 1 and they didn't press it though. I'm not sure Zero is even trying at this point. He feels like they're half asleep.
It is pretty late. Rax ends up dead, 22-4.
I mean, this has got to kill your motivation with everything going on. But again, it just feels like a clear lack of effort. You had Fortify available. You could have progressed it, save your team a couple of seconds, slow down this Sven at the very least. You get the Fortify back up after the tower goes down, but that's not coming out. I don't know about this game, Beekov. Something feels off to me. Right. Towards Dire Jungle. Roshan is up, and not a whole lot they're going to be able to do to stop 4 Zoomers from taking it. Shrine is taken. All outer towers taken. Mid and top lane. Makes quick work of it with this magnetic field.
Easy pages here for the side of 4 Zoomers.
Hey boy, shoving in all the lanes. This Tempest Devil, of course, creeps pushing in. Eternal Envy and Snake King take this opportunity to farm this up though. Grab a couple CS, start working towards the BKB. I'm not sure he's be able to finish it, but Sammy boy.
And he's down here. And look at this, big TQA. Oh, Snake King. I thought he was gonna make it.
Yeah, fortunately, he was getting a couple Mjolnir procs off on there at the start, but you know, you can't Mjolnir proc every attack. That time they did walk down there and they TP's available. Last time they opted to walk down to bottom, they didn't have any. Top.
It's just the Tempest Devil.
Grab that. Slows down Sammy Boy's farm just a little bit. Look at this guy. He doesn't care. He's got the growth bow. Outranges the tower. He doesn't care that he's trying to attack the backdoor protection.
Putting the graffiti down. Bottom lane gets taken out by Sammy Boy. He's here with Monkeys Forever. God strength spot by Ocean. They've got Drax in some trouble. Can't Timber Chain away. They get the kill. He's dead for 42 seconds. No buyback. They look over and push back Ryoya. Go for the tier 3 tower. Again, they're still holding out of this Aegis on Sammy Boy. So tier 3's open. Racks are going to go down. Things become very problematic for Zero if they even have a dog in this fight anymore. Really not looking likely as they've lost the bottom set of racks and it looks like mid's next to go.
And again, it doesn't really feel like they're trying. I don't know why they don't just switch out. I mean, Envy probably still farming, moving around with Snake King here. But not much they can do to approach these guys even. Just sit behind their tier 4s. It is still pretty early, so those towers do a lot of damage to them if they decide to dive, but 4 Zoomers is playing it disciplined.
On a Brax, blood right down, Richard out, and that's onto the Timber Stall. They've got the stun out on Eternal Envy, so Envy now in some trouble. He's tethered onto Snake King. They get the kill on a Brax. Monks Forever survives, and look at how fast he is. They look for Eternal Envy. They'll get the kill on a Snake King as well as Envy. Monks Forever and Husky fall, but the Crystal Maiden falls afterwards. 4 heroes, Dead Ryoya survives and takes out Gunner, but they've already called GG, and that will be the end of this one.
Into that last fight, just then noticing the Whisper trying to relocate out on Gunner, jumps from the backline, stops that from happening, takes the Eternal Envy. But again, at that point, it really didn't matter. The game was too far gone.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Holy moly!
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
Normally.
Holy moly! See you later, nerds. What the f just happened? Holy moly!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team, pick. Radiant team, pick. Red Rider. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Holy moly! Holy moly!
Dire team, pick.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Witch Doctor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, ban.
Faceless Void.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team, pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
Normally.
Holy moly! Holy moly! Holy moly! What the just happened?
Ding, mother...
You really should prepare for battle.
battle begins.
Sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
be stopped.
You know, when you're good, you're good. Let's go. See, Eternal Envy, where's he going? All right, he's got no items. Eternal Envy, you need items. Come on, dude. He's got no. He's running down mid. Eternal Envy is running it down.
Remake.
He's running it down. There's just no other explanation. All right, let's look elsewhere. We don't need to focus on Eternal Envy. He's not the main character of this anime. Let's look at Husky. He had a sick game last game. Look at him, smoked up. This guy is serious. He has items. His courier's sending him out his items. That's the thing. They're playing all pick. They got to send the couriers out with the items. They don't got the strategy time this time around. No lobby. He doesn't exist. It's a beta, okay? Broodmother's got 3 mangoes, 3 protection, Iron Branch, Tango, Bone Blade. Roya also with no items. I think these people don't realize they have no items.
It's a bug. It's a visual bug.
It's a visual bug. See no items in Eternal Envy's inventories. He runs to the enemy side of the map. Look at him scout this shit out. All right, he realizes he has no items. He's got the courier sent out to him. But very low IQ stuff compared to what Husky just did with his smoke already on the other side of the map. He's scouting out the lanes. They know where they're going to go. Double Fairy Fire. And played at 1437. I go, ooh, he's too good. Too good?
And gentlemen,
think he's too good.
Welcome to this Dota match.
Here we go. Can Zero win this? Split the series?
They have no banner. They forgot to put the banner up.
Technically, not even Team Zero anymore. They can't even do that.
They decided to put Snake mid against the Broodmother at the start. I think they're just gonna play Snaking as the mid now. We're gonna teleport somebody around. Who knows? Eternal Envy has decided to walk across the map. These people playing mind games against each other, you know? Just trying to figure out who's going to win these optimal matchups. One of the beautiful things about having Earth Spirit in the mid over the Broodmother is, over the Zeus, is the fact that he has that built-in stout shield, as all melee heroes do. Again, you don't have that built-in stout shield. You take the full damage from all the spiders. You're gonna have a bad time. Zeus can clear them, yeah, but not as well as Earth Spirit's going to be able to clear with multiple points into his Boulder Smash, Rolling Boulder, and Geomatic Grip. And those things don't really move once they fire the first spell, and just line them up so we can kill the other one. So there's a nice reaction there by Team Blank, aka Zero. And Zeus has decided he wants no part of top lane. He actually TP's bottom to Roya. I think this is like a pause for Zeus at this point. Roya is no longer the mid player / position 2. He's going to be down here and he's going to spam Chain Lightning onto Sammy Boy, which isn't going to do a whole lot, unfortunately. And the 80 mana cost to do 75 damage. Not very good value.
No, it's not good value. Someone who can conjure lightning, he really conjures it at a bad value.
Right.
10-0 though for snaking. Make it. Oh, I was gonna say make it 11, but he missed that one.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to happen the first couple of levels until he has his higher points to spawn spiderlings. He has more webs to move around with, and he moves faster. With higher levels, snaking is going to be fine. Once he moves into the jungle with monkeys forever, there isn't a whole lot he's going to be able to do. This is what I was talking about. See that you kill all the Spidites with that Boulder Smash, thanks to those changes to things. Zeus wouldn't be able to do that so easily. Doing 170 damage with that level 2, and the slow factor on it as well. Look at this guy go. There's a lot of action happening down here, and there's a lot of particle effects from Husky. So let's talk about this one. He's going to keep Sammy Boy topped up, high HP. We saw this is a move came up by Puppy in Omega League. No one had actually thought of leveling up Voodoo Restoration before Puppy had done it. They didn't even realize it was a skill.
Monkey's Forever now level 4 to Snake King's 3. He's about to hit 4 though, and we'll see what Monkeys can do with this. Void up top. It's just a casual fun. He's only 82 though.
He's only 82 because he has to deal with Gunner here. Again, this is one of those heroes you're forced to get close to the creep wave. Gunner can punish this super hard. This guy has opted to go 2-point sticky napalm. He hasn't even leveled up Flamebreaker Firefly because he doesn't know which one he wants yet. Just spamming on sticky napalm at laning phase. Eternal Envy trying to pop his sticks as often as possible. Use this sticky napalm as a battery to help keep his HP up. But again, every time he's to get back when he gets too many stacks on himself, and that's going to affect his CS. This is not a favorable matchup for him at all, and that's one of the reasons why Batrider has become such a contested pick again. Taking Napalm is just too good, especially with that
top 1437. Is Gunner just I guess he won't take Flame Break or Firefly yet. Okay. Never seen that with a Batrider before. Like you said, he just hasn't skilled anything yet.
I expect you to see a little bit more action, but we're 4 minutes in and it's 0-0. And again, Monkeys Forever is more than happy to be dealing with this. Yes, you have way more CS on this Snake King, but it's just from Spidates that are worth like 3 gold apiece. Bottom line cracks will go down action. Barely ended up catching the tail end of that, just run at by Sammy Boy here. 2 points in Metamorphosis.
Snake King. Oh, doing some damage here on a Monkeys Forever. He was expecting that.
Gotta be careful here. Pop his own soul ring while fighting him too. I mean, you're not gonna be able to bring him down. This guy's regenerating pretty quick underneath his own webs, but you do have to be careful. Oh, 6. He gets 6.
Let's go for this. Oh, hiding on the cliff.
Duck!
But he wants the bounty rune, and he'll get it. He might actually just get both. Meanwhile, bottom, Ryoya will end up dead, so does Husky. Wild Axes get thrown out by Brax to finish off the Witch Doctor, but they do get the Zeus. It's another kill down towards bottom for Sammy Boy. Boy, meanwhile, up towards top, he's sitting level 5. You've got Gunner about to hit that 6. He's only taking Sticky Napalm thus far. Nothing more. The Boulder Smash and a Magnetize on a Monkeys Forever with 1437 coming in, and Monkeys Forever will die. However, these spiders no will not get the kill on the Enchantress.
I'm glad they finish on his brood mother. Spiders getting crushed under boulders as they deserve. That's a smart reaction by Team Zero, opting to put Snake King in the mid lane instead on that Earth Spirit. Again, like Roya, sure, you can put him on the Earth Spirit, but you're either an Earth Spirit player or you're not, and Roya is probably just not comfortable with the hero. So, thinking on him makes more sense. Better to put somebody familiar with the Earth Spirit than somebody familiar with the mid lane in that matchup.
There is little hope for Dire middle tower.
Snake King playing very close to the tower right now, actually, but Monkeys Forever is probably just going to opt to farm as quick as possible. Ooh, top.
Up top. Gets destroyed here by both MV and 1437. The enchant doing a lot. And all of a sudden, you know, for Zoomers, this lineup, this brood, it felt like this big pick, but all of a sudden it doesn't.
Big reveal, then you're getting owned by this Boulder Smash. Again, you got to spend some more time in this jungle, I feel like, on Monkeys Forever. Take advantage of the fact that you can farm all these camps and avoid that when it gets pushed to your tower, but you got to be careful. Snake King is shutting you down now. He will fall off. Ooh, nice there by Gunner. Interrupts the rolling boulder, and this Snake King is just going to die here. Here comes the lasso.
Got the lasso, but Chrono, that gets used, and all of a sudden the Batrider is the one in trouble. They get the kill on a Snake King, but they will lose Gunner.
So that Spirit slowed down just a little bit. And get a lot of gold for that on Gunner, though. But Eternal Envy, happy to get some of his own. He's doing a little bit better of a time killing that pesky Batrider to get him shut down in lane. All right, they're running at Ocean here. Thought about using that primal roll, but he stopped himself. He thinks, all right, that support just not worth it. Ooh, the donks.
They're still looking to go on Sammy Boy. He's only level 4. So
that is your target.
Easy kill.
But Voodoo Restoration level 2 isn't going to heal up that kind of damage, and Team Zero looking pretty weak last game. Like they weren't even trying, but they're kicking into hyper overdrive this game.
And so far they've gone flat.
Yeah. And they do a good job. Spideite's completely destroyed. Oh my god, monkeys.
Dying over mid. He's died again. I mean, this is a lineup that's supposed to be going already, and yet it really isn't.
You had absolute last pick, but you got gamed. This has to be the Eternal Envy strategy. This man is a genius, okay? He puts his support player into the core role to completely body what you thought was a last pick easy mid Broodmother game. He's doing it.
He's doing it for now. We'll see if that keeps up, especially with Terabyte. I feel like that's one of those heroes that just can take over.
Well, we're at 10 minutes now. Switch this over to the network. You see at the very top snaking 4.3k, not thanks to Spy, probably these skills, and Eternal Envy at 4.1. This guy's gonna get to kill the Midas, and he's gonna get to get away with it. He's actually gone treads before Midas this time around too. Eternal Envy is activated. He's not joking around anymore. He's out for blood. This is like Team Secret early Cloud9 days Eternal Envy, not like NP, aka second place Eternal Envy. He's in there.
I think I still have the MP back on my profile.
Loved NP. I love these AoE EE iterations, but it feels like they only play with each other lately because they have to. I don't know.
Forever. He's, you know, got a decent amount of net worth, but Benj up towards top. Right clicks come in. King helping to get this kill with Eternal Envy. So Ocean ends up falling. Meanwhile, mid, a Primal Roar looking for the lasso, and they'll just back away. So Primal Roar down.
You get the disengage with it. Every time you rotate to another lane to deal with a different hero, though, you have to be careful on
smash. And the wild axes, but just don't have the damage yet. However, Sneaking coming in pretty far. I don't think he wants to venture in too close to the tier.
I think he does.
Oh, Chrono on a 2. Thunder God's Wrath cast comes in, but 2 kills. Gunner and Ocean end up going down. That look over at Husky. They've got the soul with the enchant, the wild axes, and then the boulder smash from Snake King. Boulder smashing Envy over Husky to get the kill, and they'll get the tier 1 tower mid.
They just look like a different team right now. 4 Zoomers, they went for this Broodmother strategy. It's not working for them, and they're falling apart. They don't know what to do. You're stuck in the jungle right now in Monkey's River. Okay, he's got his Diffusal Blade. This will help you sort of against Earth Spirit. You can burn mana from these enemy heroes, but again, you just sort of have to hide from them right now. There's too much damage from them. Look at this. Your spiders are gone. All you're doing is providing farm to Brax. You just killed everything with wild axes. He's opted to not go any points into Call of the Wild. He's farming the Broodmother. Oh my god. I have not seen wild axes build in a long time. And they're making it work. This associates just look like a different team this time around. 4 Zoomers confused as to why their spider isn't working. Broodmother Pickers getting what they deserve right now. Look at him go. Crushed under the rock.
And Husky magnetized. Rolling boulder in. Wild forward magic missile. Right clicks and the ward thrown down. Snake King taking a lot of damage. He'll end up dead in too far. They've also got the swap on a Brax, and the right clicks coming in from Sammy Boy. All of a sudden, you're giving up a couple kills. And another swap magic missile. Ocean doing an amazing job. They're trying to kill off this Enchantress, looking for the body blocks. Arc Lightning coming out. Sammy Boy trying to do the damage. And Ocean moving forward, giving up his life for this one. He might just sunder this Zeus if he's not too careful.
Roya has to play a little bit further back than this, though he does have an arcane rune. Unfortunately, not too many points in the lightning bolts, so you're not going to be able to burst down Sammy Boy there, who only has 860 max HP, actually. A very weak boy right now. But a little bit of a consolation prize for 4 Zoomers, but you got to keep in mind, they're down 5k right now, and they've got the better late game lineup with this Faceless Void, I feel.
Especially with how Envy's playing, like, yeah, that is definitely a possibility.
He's got the Hand of Midas. Mask of Madness complete. This guy's farm is going to accelerate into light speed. We've seen how fast a couple of people have farmed with this Mask of Madness this tournament. Yeah, and he's playing very active with his team in this game as well. He's not sitting back and farming. Every time Chronosphere is ready, he's using it. He's getting kills with it. Meanwhile, Monkeys Forever, he's been forced just kind of sit in his jungle. You're playing the Broodmother, and the enemy team has taken your tower, and you barely touch the enemy tower. That's not right.
Dire's top tower is under
They scout out the enemy heroes with that ultimate, if you're curious what that one's about. A couple people off the map. They ping out mid lane. Unfortunately, they do lose Zeus over here. Enemies just ran straight at him after he popped that ultimate, but they're making progress everywhere else.
middle tower has fallen.
Monkeys does manage to get to that mid tower. Unfortunately, Brax didn't make it to mid quickly enough for those wild axes to take with the Spidites, and he was back in the jungle. You can't get Brood back in this game after shutting him down like that, though.
Yeah, it would be very poor to let him back in. They were up 6K just a couple moments ago, and all of a sudden it's down to 4K.
Here, Brax, they're ready to go in. They got snaking here, but he interrupts it with Gunner.
Rolling Boulder, Gunner, Primal Roar. They've got the magnetized, and that'll be Gunner. Rolling Boulder, Ocean. Get chased back, Boulder smashes out, Magic Missile thrown, they'll get the kill, and they'll take out 2. Ryoya with a double.
I take my offering.
And a couple kills under his belt, trying to hit that net worth that he would be if he was a mid laner, but he is not keeping up with snaking. Again, this guy's level 12 right now, up to build boots of travel on his mid-earth spirit. Follow this Broodmother to hell and back with this item. Every time he tries to shovel in, he will be there. Just be very careful. There's no hiding in the trees with a free path. And Earth Spirit has one of the best catches in the game with that plus 225 rolling boulder talent, which again shows you how good it is that he picked over the 50 damage despite being a core hero.
What have we here? On the hunt for Radiant forces.
Sammy Boy continuing to farm.
Bottom lane, snaking initiates on a Batrider. Not a whole lot he's going to be able to do, I don't think.
Well, they've got this Batrider, the swap from Ocean. That might help. Maledict on the snaking, but is that enough damage? Thunder God's Wrath comes in. They look to kill Ocean. The long boulder smash!
It just misses!
Very close. Magic Missile thrown back. Snaking not nearly dead, and 4 heroes down here for the side of Team 0, where 4 Zoomers continue to just get pushed further and further on their end of the map.
Look at that. Ping out this spot over here. They think there's no way they went on that aggressively without a ward. They're damaging their mines and their economy with this one. Oh my god. Monkeys Forever trying to use this space and time to get back into the game, but he is not farming anywhere near as fast as Eternal Envy. He's even farming up these TB illusions. Anything you send at him is only making him more powerful. Brother, he's looking for something over here, but sneaking, sitting pretty close to lane with his double damage, running ops to get back. Unfortunately, he's got Brax nearby, and Brax has got his axes. Wants to chuck him at some spider. I'd do the same if I saw a spider in my apartment. Monkeys Forever gets his spiders get to live to see another day. This game is slowed down despite being very active the last couple of minutes here. Both teams working on a couple of items. Just about done that.
Okay. Ags for Monkeys Forever next, but he's picked up the hood, so he's trying to survive here up against the Zeus. As well as this Earth Spirit.
Like Dagger, he wants to grab Snake King. I think Snake King, he's just owning too hard, but this hero has so much strength growth rate per level.
So, Primal Roar off to the side. Look to get the kill on a Snake King. You got the Maledict as well as the ult. It did enough damage to kill Snake King on the proc. No, he's gonna make it back. Swap on a Brax. They've got him in a lot of trouble. Sammy Boy comes in. They'll get the kill on a Brax, and now they look over at Ryoya. No way to stop his TP as 1437 goes into Shadow Amulet and leaves.
They commit so much onto that, but they all they get was the Beastmaster, just their off lane. I don't know how the hell Snake King got out of it. That looked like an illegal move by the Vengeful Spirit. Underneath that Earth Spear, was he not?
Down, but silence on a Gunner. Sammy Boy coming back in, Flame Break, but the path bounces back. Oh dear. Now they're gonna look over at 1437. Again, they've got that swap. They'll bring back the Enchantress, get the kill there, and that makes it a third. Ryoya as well as Eternal Envy need to lead. All of a sudden, TV's top of the net worth. Scary times.
Scary times indeed. Fortunately, Eternal Envy needs to get in there and make use of his ultimate, and it's just a couple of these heroes on the side of Zero very close to their next item. Boots of Travel, unfortunately, not going to contribute a whole lot to Snake King's teamfight ability. I do think it was a good idea. Enchantress, of course, very close to this Glimmer Cape. They're just on the cusp of getting what they need in order to take these team fights. I need to hold out just a little bit longer. Again, Crimson Guard being worked on this Beastmaster. Faces forward, he's got all these farming items, but he needs his MK to have this big damage to be able to man-fight Broodmother, because the fast-stating fight is going to stop him doing that for now. They're very close. Roya just a little bit away from his dual scepter.
Here comes and spots them going for Roche. He goes the blink as well as the last one. They actually have everything except for Metamorphosis for 57 seconds, so we'll see if 4 Zoomers want to hop in. Gunner doesn't think about it. Catch him. That's really just to maybe give Gunner a chance to jump in, but we'll see.
You gotta keep in mind, this is the same Firefly it used to be. You don't have flying vision from this anymore, so it's not as easy to kind of position yourself inside and around the pit. Snake King taking so much damage from this. It's making me think that maybe the Boots of Travel were the best option. He spent 2,000 gold on it. It seems smart at the time to me.
Close. Gunner thinking about it. Has to make the jump now. He touches the Aegis.
They swapped him out with Ocean. Ocean, the player.
That's it. Ocean ends up dead. Chronosphere out onto the Witch Doctor. We get Gunner back alive. The Sunder, you saw. Oh my god. He's Sunder to save Husky. That's amazing. Envy just TP's out. I can't believe that.
That was all Brax. He got in beside Envy as he tried to TP out and hit him with that heal. Sick play by him. Unfortunately, it did lose the Aegis. Ocean with that swap out was insane.
Gunner kind of casually went over and took the Aegis.
That fight actually did go in favor of Zoomers there, unfortunately. Like 700 gold.
Might have found the Witch Doctor, but they lose Envy for it. Double damage on Sammy Boy. 4 shots, Brax.
That is a 500 damage a hit and 2 hits a second right now. 1k DPS Airblade coming down your mid lane. You do have the Zeus, but Roya not in position to deal with it quite yet. He's got his Yule Scepter now. He's got his Aether Lens, but his Town Portal scrolls on cooldown. This is the guy that needs to be in position to be able to defend this tower. They could just lose their tier 3 from this. What's going to stop them from taking it? Zeus can't come home. 12 more seconds. I don't think they'll be able to get racks, but tier 3 is definitely within the realm of possibilities that they go for 1437 instead. Why not?
Yeah, well, because a shot with double damage is more than enough to make sure that you clean him up for 30 seconds and go to the high ground.
Poor Zoom is making a power play. All right, Roya finally TPs off cooldown. He's able to spam this out, but he wasn't here fast enough. He needed to be home when the tier 2s were up here. Gotta get the tier 3 tower. Poor Zoomer's not too unhappy about that one. They get back, grab that last neutral item there on Broodmother, People's Gift. Tanks him up a little bit. All right, game is now slowed down a little bit again. Urshan isn't something anybody's gonna have to worry about for a while, but these next couple of items are going to be big. Again, Roya finished this Aghanim Scepter. I feel like it's coming pretty late, and the impact it's going to have is going to be limited to an earlier one. But again, he wasn't playing in mid. He's kind of forced to be a support. I mean, he's... Oh! They see them!
They got Draft. Now they've spotted Gunner. Snake King's in on this. The magnetic grip used before it comes down, and now he's able to blink away. Time on forward. Chronosphere used.
Eternal Envy. He's not joking around.
No, not at all.
I'm not sure that was worth it, though. Again, you want to be saving for next meta from this Terrorblade, I feel. He's got his BKB. He actually picked up another shawl on this Terrorblade. And that's more common than you guys would think. Again, such a huge armored hero that that -3 doesn't mean a whole lot to him. Again, 31+1 right now, even after you 3. That he gets the extra magic resistance from it. He's so much more bulky, I think. It's excellent against the Earth Spirit and the Zeus. Roy is probably just gonna die here. Bye.
A trouble magic missile with terror. They've got the shots on the bench. In the area goes, rolling boulder hits on the bench, but it's just not enough. They've got the death ward down, snaking force to run away. They get the kill on Ocean. Finally, the prompt for hitting on a gunner. He's taking off the damage from Eternal Envy and the crew. They'll get the kill on the gunner and take out 2 without buyback.
Come on, sprites.
Roya gets out. Place your detection, everybody. Roya wouldn't have gotten caught if they had detection and
Husky ends up dropping. That's 3 dead. Take a 3K lead back. And they were up 6K at one point. You take a look at the graph. Up, down, back up.
Yeah, this graph
the one
is
thing
wild.
That killed is the Terror Blade, really. 8-1 and 4.
I want to get off the NA wild ride and go to bed, but it's got no breaks, it seems. Bottom lane. Continues to farm up. He's got Chronosphere in 60 seconds here. And I'm impressed that they were able to hold that one. It could have been wildly different if they managed to pick off that Zeus in that fight. Ocean went forward underneath that Glimmer Cape, managed to swap Zeus back because there wasn't a Sentry Ward from the one team, but Zeus hit that Yules, and of course his team Glimmer Caped him. Who was it that used it on him? It wasn't Chant. 1437.
God's Wrath, get a little bit of information going.
He's been popping this revision pretty regularly. Not having it for team fights, not great, but again, information can be more important.
I'll take that.
She changed it around the last patch because it was so good for information. See, the damage increased, but the cooldown decreased from 90 to 120. It's like, all right, yeah, a lot of people have just been popping this to figure out where the enemies are when like trying to set up a gank. Change this around again, so it's a global damage ability. I mean, not to take away its other function. That's just Ice Frog trying to tell us to play the game in the way that he wants us to, or suggesting it. Sorry.
It cost me 2 minutes, but I'm still going to use it for vision.
Yep.
Root has that axe, diffusal, pipe, TB, Sanjiniata, Dragonlance, BKB.
Muggies Forever, you really haven't felt his impact in the way that you're supposed to for a Broodmother, have you?
Yeah, for the most part, but there's still working with this TV that's got a lot of fun.
Mother's covered most of the map in his webs now. Everything is his domain. Ooh, bottom lane. I think Zoomer's about to get zoomed. No? They decide not to take it. You know, it seemed like a good fight to me, but again, they don't have Thunder God's Wrath at the point yet. They don't have their maximum potential, so to speak. Okay.
I like that Ags. I like that Ags.
Oh, me too. This could be big. The other day,
I'm a big fan. I talked about this with
take notes,
so
everybody.
Much.
And strap yourselves in. You're getting ready for TB's wild ride.
Wind Lasso coming through onto the Enchantress. Not the biggest kill to get, but certainly one to get.
They opt not to go into base. Again, Roche may respawn another 15 seconds here, so with the Enchantress dead, people probably want to back up towards the pit. Both teams have excellent Roche fight. Chronosphere, one of the best abilities for taking it, but Batrider, always been an amazing hero for taking a fight inside the pit. I'm so hyped for this terrible eggs to blow them out of the water, though. Nobody pinged it out on the enemy team yet. Do they know that he has it? This is game changing.
They should know.
Rush a longer respawn. 2 minutes now. And grab lots of these neutral items. Titan still is going to be very big. Probably pass it over to the Terror Blade. Yeah. He's building up status resistance now. Not going to help you that much against the Faceless Void. Again, Chronosphere, one of those abilities. It's hard lockdowns inside the AoE. Kind of like Black Hole. One of the reasons why Faceless Void continues to be an amazing hero over the years. Here in the triangle, both teams just kind of playing a lot tighter together, getting ready to take a major fight.
Yeah, I mean, they've been to the base twice for Zoomers on the Team Zero side. Now the lasso comes in. They got the lockdown on the Earth Spirit. Get the kill on a Snaking.
They want to go right for this. They popped the Metamorph on Sammy Bull. The question is, who can draw fastest? Who is fastest in the West? Is it Sammy Bull or Eternal Envy? Can he hit his Terrorize when Eternal Envy jumps in?
Not, but he's got the swap, so now he can use it. That's exactly what he's going to do. It doesn't matter. Ocean still ends up dead. Not exactly worth it.
Eternal Envy's just quicker than terrible.
Zany just fought back. He'll die a second time. Gets the Magnetize down, but it won't matter. Losing your life a second time like that ends up being pretty detrimental to you holding this base, especially since Chrono's already been used.
Oh, Chrono used, you get that much from it. I feel like the eggs was... Oh, they get him!
Oh, can he get the sun off? He doesn't have it. It's time for 15 seconds.
They can't get him,
How
though.
does he still kill Envy?
He just got away with murder there. Oh my god. That had to have been the Titan Sliver that allowed him to loot there. Any other neutral item, he would have gone down. Oh my god. He's like, grabs the DD and you know what? He's gonna make his way towards the enemy of the road pit right now. There's not that much that can stop him. No Chrono available for another 90 seconds. Primal Roar just expended. What can they do now on Team Zero? Top lane. All right, they're in the Roche pit. They're gonna ping him out. Do you think they can take this OB Cup?
I don't think Zero can fight this. So it's 4 Zoomers for sure.
They're trying though, but they're late.
Open onto the Earth Spirit. They get the kill on a 1-4-3-7. Magnetizes down, but Snaking's just gonna die again here. There's really not much that he can do. Maybe he walks out of this? I'm surprised. I'm really shocked that he got away from that.
The Snaking over here?
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about the amount of reach this thing has. 325. So
he was one shot from dead. I'm surprised they just didn't kill him.
Once he's out, he's out.
Yeah, basically.
He just moves like that, you know? The old classic. Chronosphere almost off of cooldown. Only 10 seconds here, so they will have it for this next team fight. Take down this last tier 2 tower. Their backs are against the wall now. This is such an up and down game. Probability looks like a flight that you're not sure if down or not.
Got this, and they just don't have the damage yet to get the kill. He finally comes over, but here comes Wayne Breakers. I don't save them. They're just way too far away from this group. And Boulder Geomagnetic Grip at the right clicks, they'll get the kill on the gunner. 4 Zoomers split up way too far.
This is wild. No Chrono committed there, and even though the barracks are under attack, you know, they get them off them. 12 HP left on the range racks. I'm not sure if they can get anything off of this on Zero though. Again, all the lanes are shoved in. While you didn't use any cooldown, you kind of position yourself further out right now. You can't commit too hard because response glasses you, he pulls you back, and you commit too hard on the Terror Blade, he's going to feel you away with the Agnum's Blessing. Terrorize ability is too good.
Give me being on Monkeys Forever as well as Gunner in that situation just feels like you're playing too loose. You have the Aegis, you can, you have Metamorphosis. I think you could have just kept those 2 heroes alive, fought with that, and finished the game.
See if they are able to do that though. Again, you never want to go too late against a baseless Void. We know that. We've seen that time and time again. All right, Void almost has his BKB complete. I think Eternal Envy. Actually, I'm certain Eternal Envy buys this over having buyback, because if you throw a Chrono out, you get feared away by the Terrorblade, you just lose. That'll stop him from getting a pushback. So a good Chrono now, and he will be able to survive it, not get pushed back, feared away from his team.
Such a weird TV build, Link with the Terror Wave.
Yeah. I actually did this exact build a couple days ago.
In a 1 position?
Yeah. I had Blink, Abyssal Blade, Refresher Orb, Fear Wave. It was a lot like this, except with with added Abyssal Blade and Refresher Orb. I didn't fight the enemies, I just hit their buildings. Modern
They've got the Nix right on top of Ocean, so an easy kill there on the bench. They're going to reach for more. Link Lasso on a Snake King, maybe reach too far using the meta, and now, good Chronosphere, but they've got the Terror Wave off, so he's just feared up. Chronosphere ends up being a waste, and they get the kill on a Snake King.
Without this I think that's just it. The game's got to be over.
Should be able to walk down.
Here's everybody
meta. It's got half the duration left on it.
I missed that. I ain't gonna be honest. I missed the start of that. Did you spear him way before he popped that BKB on Envy? Or did Envy not try to pop the BKB?
He didn't even pop it. It's 10 seconds. I don't think he expected the Terror Wave to get off.
Oh no, Envy. Envy. There's nothing they can do. I mean, they try to guard the tower with this Crimson Guard, but you're only delaying the inevitable. Let's go down here. Oh, nice BKB there by Sammy Boy.
And then just sunders and blinks away. That's kind of disrespectful.
You'll have to see it. Aegis does expire there. I think they did keep the timer there 4-0. I'd actually missed that one. Normally pretty good about watching it. I think they wanted to bring him down when the Aegis was expiring, but 4 Zoomers not falling for it. We got 1 set of racks left to grab. 1 more Metamorphosis. And, it's gonna do the trick. Chronosphere still on cooldown for another 68 seconds. So right now, Zoomers, they're zoomy.
Invis. Going Daedalus next. It's a question of if they're just going to go with this Metamorphosis or if they want to wait for Roche and play it safe. Because he went to the Ag Bustin', so he bought Ags and then blessed up himself, and now he's going into the Daedalus. He doesn't know what's his spot on it. Wrath catches Vision. But you gotta assume that they're up towards top, since that's the last tier 3 in racks we need to get.
Right. Pushing through this tier 3 tower. Chrono available in another 20 seconds now, but no fortify. I don't think they're going to last that long. They've got Crimson Guard to slow it down. He's fast as a position. He's not there yet. 10 seconds. Oh boy, drops very low. Tons of damage.
Oh, Link Lasso hits onto the Ember, now the Terror Wave. It's the Earth Spirit, not the Ember Spirit, but they've gotten themselves the Death Ward down, and they'll use Wheels to switch them out, and the Guardian grieves them up. So he should be safe. Nimbus placed down, and 4 Zoomers back off from there.
Doing the initiation with that. Oh, they found the Witch Doctor.
Smash on the Witch Doctor, and get the kill? Okay. Is that worth it? I guess if Fire aren't gonna fight, yeah, that ends up being worth it. Oh, Envy! Pump faking that Chrono multiple times.
They just get the kill there on Ocean.
Pump fake that one more cover. Just about had it, but they can't quite get his hands on Sammy Boy here. He's trying. One fine. Can they grab Envy?
Envy?
They're slowing him down quite a bit. He needs help from his team.
He doesn't have a TP. Now it is Chrono, but that's right on a gunner.
Then
they'll get the kill there onto the Bat Rider. They don't even swap.
I think you buy back and try to end the game right now on this Bat Rider. Here it comes.
Marcus Forever goes after Eternal Envy. They'll buy back on the Bat Rider. Now they've got the Primal Roar that hits onto the Broodmother. Swap back. Now the blink forward. Oh, gunner. Doesn't hit the lasso. Actually goes after this Zeus. They'll find themselves the kill on a Snake King. Now they look over at Envy, who silence up gunner. That might have been a geomagnetic grip beforehand, but now they go after Brax. They look to get the kill. They've got the Guardian Greaves. They'll finish up with Beastmaster both dead without buyback.
And I think that's it. This last Rax is going to go down. Nothing that they have can prevent it anymore. You can try to spam out Chain Lightning when on Roya, but with no BKB. Oh, Roya is kidnapped!
Damage on Ocean, but they've got the lasso. They'll take a Ryoya. He'll buy back immediately. Now they look over to Eternal Weapon with the BKB. He'll time walk away, but it's right on the gunner. Nimbus comes through. 1437 ends up dead. He'll buy back as well. They're basically just playing Ring Around the Rosie inside the base. They went all the way around, back over to Ryoya, who just bought back, ends up dead for 105 seconds. Now Flame Break hits both Envy as well as this Enchantress, and the cast bounces around. The triple kill for Monkeys Forever. GG is called, and 4 Zoomers will take the series 2-0.
It looked like 0. I mean, you saw the Broodmother out in the draft. You think this is over, but they adapted so quick and got online, came up with that. I'm not gonna say